everybody flooding good. How is everybody doing on this fan-fucking-tastic Sunday, everybody? It's going to be a 5-hour stream today, chat. We're going to be doing a React Day as well as a Marvel Rival Support Challenge later for around the last hour, hour and a half of stream. But we're going to be doing reacts for most of the day as well as a 988 I guess, support marathon partner stream. We're going to be raising awareness for the suicide hotline / crisis line for 988. It'll start in about 10 minutes. It is not, so we'll be doing it from like 3 to 8. I just wanted to pop on, do a little intro. 988 has a whole thing they're putting on this month for their support marathon because September is Suicide Prevention Awareness Month. And so they have a bunch of streamers that are like scheduled between times that they asked to do streams for. And I am one of them. So we are going to be doing like a 5-hour, just kind of regular stream as well as, you know, we'll be throwing on, is it this one? No, it's this one. We'll be throwing that up. You know, that'll just be on screen for the whole stream. So yeah, we'll be doing a few talks about mental health in general / what 988 could do for you crisis-wise. But that will be the premise of today's stream, I guess, kind of outside of just the regular content. Isa Tooth Happy and DRV for the sub. Thank you for the 3. What's with you and waiting for me to wake up to start streaming? Brother, I could tell you I'm not waiting for you. Mr. Async for the 15K biddies! Oh my god! Hyped, you're contributing to a great cause. Well, thank you for the fucking biddies, Mr. Async. Thank you for the fucking support. I appreciate the fucking biddies, man. Colby for the sub, Bobat for the 5. We'll just send it up my message longer than Max. Can I DM you the message for you to read? I promise it's worth reading. Yeah, sure. Owen for the sub, Alex for the 3. My friends Chloe and Finn finally got together after so long. Can you tell them congrats? Congrats. Jazz for the sub. RGMT, Frozen, Happy, Man, X, Cirrus, Derek X, Memento Fish, Raid, Tyler for the sub, Sketty for the 3, in the gym right now. Can you pause now? Quick, C Schlog for the sub, Some Cool, Engage, Asax for the sub, Funky for the sub, Jeff for the 15 biddies. Thank you for these streams. You brought 988 to my chest a month ago to help me more than any bits can express. Thank you, everyone in X Class for the sub. Sholo for the 3. Roses are red, my mimes always flow. My other poem guy tries to be both know. His bars fall flat, mine still ignite. Cooking up poems. Microwave bites. So, Joe, when you're reading, please don't get twisted. My poems are primetime. He should have been enlisted. So extra funny and everyone for the sub. Ark, thank you for the 10K biddies as well. Thank you for the fucking support. Bobat for the... Bro, Bobat. Oh, my God. You did not need to give that dono. I don't see your DM, Bobat. You did not message me on Discord. Did you send it? Oh, there it is. Since September is Suicide Prevention Month, this is from Bobat. I wanted to give a huge thank you to being such a huge advocate for the cause. You being who you are saved many lives. Whether you're laughing, reacting, playing a game, or even raging, those moments brighten people's days. I, for one, have struggled a lot with my life, and have had so many low points that I've thought about giving up entirely because I couldn't endure it anymore. However, taking the time out of my day to watch your streams and even being one of your mods interacting with you has made a positive impact on my life. You made me realize that I should make the most of my life, not dwell on negative things, and that I should focus on every moment that comes around since life is such a wonderful gift that many people don't get a hold on to for a long time, if not at all. I'm sure all of chat, while they're struggling with something, can resonate with that. This donation isn't just for me, the millions of people that you have touched in their lives you've positively impacted. Not just in this chat, but everybody in your life, from your friends, family, even strangers you randomly encounter. Thank you for bringing the people out of the dark place in their lives, being the comfort that people need when they're lost, when they're going through a loss of a loved one, being great for the millions of fans that look up to you and aspire to be like you one day. I know some chatters will say I'm glazing. Yeah, maybe I am, but at least I'm glazing. An amazing person goes out to this way to help people in any way that he can, no matter the situation. You deserve the praise, all the love in your life. Thank you for everything you do. You're a true gem in this world. And just as you help us, I hope we know we help you in some way too. Thank you. Bobat, double message. Thank you for the fucking dono number 1. Oh my God. And thank you for the nice message too. Thank you for the fucking paragraph. I appreciate that. Pretty Perch Joe, Zoe and Joseph for the subs. Good for the 3. What song did you play in the intro? Buddy Holly. Matt Trey, Bartolozzi, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Jazz and Cade for the sub. Jay for the sub. What's Apple? Thank you for the 3. Pretty sure you're waiting for me. Cheeser, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. DA, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Squid, thank you for the 3. Chat, this is not a charity stream, but an awareness stream. Let's throw on this image right now. Why not? This is not a charity stream. It is an awareness stream. But since it's not a charity stream, I kind of felt bad because I wanted to do something charitable for Suicide Prevention Awareness Month. So instead, I still have the death counter on from Hollow Knight. I donated 12 grand to 988. Bit of a random number, I know, but I was going to do 10 to 15, and I was like, I don't know if 12 was resonating with me at the time. So I wanted to do that kind of in place of the charity stream. Since this is still an awareness stream, I think obviously now the money will make an impact, but also the just awareness in general. So I always just want to show it because I feel like it's weird when influencers are like, yeah, I donated this to this, and then you don't show it. So, because I know originally, like a month back, I was like, yeah, we're definitely doing a charity stream for Suicide Prevention Awareness Month. But instead, this is like a crisis/suicide awareness stream for 988 for their crisis line. And so I wanted to donate just for it to, have some sort of monetary impact as well as awareness in general. Mr. Async, thank you for the 10K biddies, bro. You did not need to do that. I hope this money ends up contributing to something greater. Riley for the sub border, thank you for the 3. This is not a charity stream, Mr. Async, please. You do not need to send biddies. I appreciate that, though. Gal, thank you for the sub border for the 3. Struggling with psychotic depression. Glad to see more mental health awareness. Hopeful for the 4. I want to say that thank you for all that you do. Lost my job. Seasonal depression really started hitting bad. Watching your videos and streams really helps me laugh. Thank you. Well, I hope you're okay. Seth and Rain for the sub. Ryan Capped, FW, Nitro Master, Tilted Absent for the sub. Scully for the sub. TA, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Appreciate the support from you guys. Anyways, chat. Hold up. Let me tab out of this. We're going to do a rundown of the videos that we have today. We're going to do a short intro kind of explaining what 988 is for the people that don't know, and then we're going to get into the reacts. Okay? Metal, thank you for the 2 subs. The videos for today, we have 5. One's really long. I'm kind of going to ask you guys about it when we get to it. And if we want to, we could replace it with like 2 different videos, and then we have the Marvel Rival Support Challenge as well. Giggles for the sub, Run for the sub, Metal, thank you for the 2 gifteds. And Bobat, thank you for the dono again. I appreciate that. As well as the very nice message. Rundown of the videos we have today. Starting out, we have a Moist Critical video, The Death of Streaming. It's about Twitch view botting and a bunch of other things. Twitch revenue, how streamers jam their streams with ads. I didn't watch all of it, but I watched like the first 2 minutes of it because I was like, I don't know if this is something the chat would be interested in, but it seems like something that would be really fun to talk about. So, we're going to yap about it. Give me 8 minutes and I'll make gaming feel fun again. Why comedy movies died. Mindfuck paradoxes that'll keep you up at night. And then this is the really long video. Teacher answers teacher questions. A Wired support video. I feel like I didn't watch it, but I was scrolling through this, and it like all the topics seem pretty interesting. So, I don't know if we want to watch that. We'll get to it there on you guys could choose because it's like a 35-minute video. BP for the sub, Giggles for the sub. Do I have the? Oh wait, no, I don't have it up here. Bang, there we go. Okay. Absent for the 5. The last bits, but it's better than nothing. The scripts make this then nothing. Make this go to help people. Brother, you can donate to mods. Don't pin that. Mods, pin this. And keep this pin for the whole stream. Do not pin anything else. Do not pin the schedule. Do not pin the Discord. Pin that message if we're able to. Yeah, there we go. Okay. If you want to donate, this is not a charity stream. Please go to 988lifeline.org, though. They also have, if you click on the panel on my channel, you can see all the other streamers that are lined up for the 988 support marathon. But if you want to donate, you have to go there. I don't have a Tiltify link, obviously, set up or anything. So if you want to donate, go there, and that's where you're able to support the Suicide Hotline. / crisis line, obviously. Rex, thank you for the 2 subs. Vitals for the sub. Joe Bart's Child, thank you for the 20 gifted. Big for the sub. Garfield for the sub. Healthy for the sub. Should have done more to help them, but I was there for them. But they were so happy to be so happy around me and others. But I guess he was just sad and didn't know. Thanks for sending a good message. Well, dude, I'm sorry for your loss, but I don't think you should beat yourself up about that. Runt and Giggle for the sub. BP for the sub. Red for the 1,000 buddies. Thank you for bringing awareness. Lost my preference to suicide 2 years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. And I hope you're all right. Suicide's never the answer. Steven for the 3. Never been suicidal myself. Had other various mental health battles. I'm just been watching for 2 years. So awesome how much you an advocate you are for mental health. Thank you. All right. Chat. Quick message. Obviously, we were just talking about 988. This is a 988 like partnered stream. We're raising awareness for their crisis line. They have call, text, or chat 24/7 for a variety of things, not just like if you're feeling suicidal or depressed, but also just if you're having an overwhelming time, if you're having a crisis in general, if you're going through alcohol withdrawal, abuse, emotional distress. I'm reading a few things that they can help with. Facing mental health challenges, you just feel lonely and you really need somebody to talk to. There's a variety of things that they're able to help with. They have trained professionals that are on call / ready 24/7 if you are able / willing to talk to them. And the reason I voice the call, text, and chat is because some people feel uncomfortable calling, and that's why they have also like a text service that you're able to communicate with them where you're not like physically speaking to them, if that makes sense. But if you're ever feeling like you're in need of something, you're going through a crisis in general, call, text, or chat 988 at any time. WK for the sub, XFR, thank you for the 670 bits. Alex for the sub, Don for the 3. What about, I'm not talking about that right now, man. Queso for the 3. We talked about it before, not the time. Zellies for the 3. All the awareness you raise, you have no idea how much of a positive impact you had. Tried to take my life a year back after having a crisis. Oh my God. I managed to get help and I needed through a crisis line. Thank you for raising awareness about 988. Well, I'm glad that you're getting the help that you need. And I hope that you're okay. Amaya and Rag for the sub, and I'm glad you're still here. Queso for the 3. Thank you for being doing an awareness stream 2021. Would have believed to see 16 in January started university imaging elementary education. Well, dude, that's awesome. Felix for the 3. Suicide's a permanent solution to a temporary problem. I'd rather sit with you, find a way through your problems than sit at your funeral. Thank you, Jeff, for finding a way to support advocate for mental health. Thank you, Casey for the sub, Rad for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you for bringing awareness. Rag for the sub, Amaya for the sub, Zellies for the 3. Chat. I feel like some people are sending bits as if it's like donos. You could just type that in chat and I'll be able to read some of them at some point. I feel bad when people are sending like 300 bits to send like that message. I still do want to read them, but like don't feel the need to like send money, you know what I mean? Young and Rag for the sub, Amaya for the sub. This is awareness stream, you know? Young for the sub. All right. Jamie for the sub, Young for the sub. Are we ready to lock in? Yes or no? We just covered the whole spiel. Exclamation point 988 as well. There's also a chat bot that's showing the support marathon. Let me actually link that as well. It's in my about section. I got to go grab the link. But there's like 20 streamers. I don't know the exact number. There's like a bunch of streamers. After this stream, we're going to be rating. Who are we rating? Mary Maybe, who streams League. And they will be after me. And they have 5 streamers a day for the next, like, 5 days. This is the website, if you want to check it out. Don't pin that, though. Adriana, thank you for the 20 gifteds. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifteds. Appreciate the support. Thank you for the gifteds. Sadie and Ollie for the sub, Red for the 980 bits. Don't feel the need. Love you, Joe. Thank you for helping many. Solo for the sub, Don for the 3. Roker, thank you for the 3. Love my bits. Thank you for what you do in inspiration. Joe Bartolozzi for the 1,000 biddies. Lost my friend a few months ago after this. To this. I appreciate seeing people do things like this. Well, I'm sorry for the loss of your friend, man. Suicide's never the answer. T-Dog for the sub. Zaddy for the sub. Felix for the 3. Rag and Young for the sub. T-Dog for the sub. I already read that. Chat, lock in for the first video of the day. Here we go. Type locked in. The death of streaming. Moist critical video. Ayla, thank you for the 3. Suicide is something that I've struggled with for a long time. Even recently, a lack of mental health resources to play a role in it. I'm a huge advocate for suicide prevention and getting the mental health resources they need. So streams like this and people like you that push it so hard for it really makes everything better. So thank you. Well, thank you. And if you're ever going through something, make sure you get the help you need, Ayla. I hope you're all right. All right. The death of streaming. Lock in.
I know this is a topic I've blabbered about quite a bit, but it's something that only continues to spiral more and more out of control. Advertisements during streams. Twitch being the most...
Bro, it has gotten... Have you been watching a stream recently where, like, instead of it being a mid-roll, you'll still get the mid-rolls, but you'll also get, like, a weird... It'll tab out like this and play an ad on the side of your screen. It's been 5 seconds. Well, I want to talk about it. I was watching, I think it was Kai, and it like didn't give me a mid-roll right now. Do you guys get those on my channel? I don't even have mid-rolls set up. I don't know if that counts as a pop-up ad. I only have pre-rolls. See, and I feel like some streamers don't do pre-rolls but do mid-rolls. I only do pre-rolls. You watch one ad, and then you just watch the whole stream ad-free. You should, outside of like little pop-ups. But I don't run mid-roll ads where like it'll just cut the stream off and then roll like a BK ad.
Egregious culprit. I think out of pretty much every service that exists, Twitch's advertisement model is the worst. Actually, you know what?
Well, it's so hard to not have people hate the company because any other platform, when you run an ad, I've said this before, you're just picking up where you left off, you know? Like even if you had like Hulu, if you have Hulu with ads, right? Like you have the cheaper version of Hulu, you're getting 5-minute mid-rolls, but then you just can lock back in. This, like, if it would just cut, it would hard cut, and then you wouldn't know what I said by the time you got back. We would just be on a different topic.
Let's strike that from the record. I take that back. Put the poop back in my butt. I'm not giving that crown to Twitch because I think
Remember the guy in the Unbans yesterday about that one ad? Oh, yeah.
Mainstream media outlets are so much worse with their advertisements. I don't know how many of you have gone on the internet with the condom off, no ad blocker. It is miserable when you go to any news site. Like, tabloids are the worst, like Daily.
No, the worst, bro. The worst is when they hit you with a pop-up that's like, please disable ad blocker. And have you ever done it? And then there's like, say this is the article you're reading. There will be like 5 ads, just rapid spamming animations, like all over the screen. You're like, I can't even focus. Like, I couldn't imagine having like ADHD or just some sort of like attention issue where it's like now it's just being pulled away constantly. It's just so stimulating.
Emails, obviously, the Sun, shit like that. You will not even see your article. There'll be like 4 auto-playing ads everywhere. Fucking cerebral jacking in like Ford advertisements. Like
I will say though, I feel like our generation, tell me if I'm wrong when I say this, if I'm watching like cable TV and mid-rolls come on, my brain shuts off. Like, I couldn't, if you ran 5 minutes of mid-rolls and I watched them, and then 10 minutes after you were like, name 3 ads you saw, I wouldn't be able to. I'd be like, there was like a horse in one. I'd be able to like maybe roughly tell you like a thing that was in the ad, but not what it was for.
Article is just encapsulated, entombed in so many ads. So I actually think journalism sites are much worse, but Twitch is a close second. Anyway, the reason why I'm yapping about this again is because a report was recently published about how Twitch viewership is down significantly, the lowest level it's been in 5 years since their bot crackdown, which I've already touched on, but a lot of people have been speculating that it's more than just the bots contributing to the decline in viewership. XQC's take recent...
Bro, it really is. It's the platform, bro, and people blame Twitch, but it's the streamers. It's 70-30. You know what I mean? If Twitch viewership's down because of view bots getting cracked down, that's not Twitch viewership really being down. Those were just fake numbers that got deleted. But when Twitch viewership actually tanks, not from like the school year starting up, not from any of this other stuff starting up, from people literally just being spammed with ads, it's like now no one wants to watch you because they know that 5 minutes into your stream, they're going to get hit with 5 minutes of ads. And they can turn that down. There's a sliding scale. Like on Twitch's dashboard, you can pick how much you want to show people. And you can also auto hit the button to spam them. So it's like, it's not like, oh, it's out of my hands. Like maybe to a point where it's like if you're running the least amount of ads, but not in the sense of like, oh, it's not my choice to run 5-minute mid-rolls every 5 minute, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, you're only able to watch 10 minutes of the stream every hour? Oh, shit. So, Lucigen for the sub. Hey, thank you for the 3. Donated $10 to 988. That's awesome. Thank you. Admire the way that you can be influencing thousands of people. I hope this is a great stream. Present for the 3. I want to say you're incredible. You make everybody's day when you do great things with the charity. You have cancer. I lost somebody a couple years ago. It's been so different every day. I'm sorry for your loss, man. I hope you're all right. Parker for the sub, Noah for the 50. Struggling my whole life, so W for the stream question. How do I get a passport? Brother, Google that. Why are you asking me that? Yo, Jerome ASF, thank you for the raid, bro. W raid. I saw you were the person before me doing the 988 Crisis Charity stream. I'm sorry I didn't see that right when it popped in. Welcome. Mods, do a little shout out for Jerome as well if we're able to do that command. Love you, bro. Not like that, but I don't know if you're here. Love the content. Been watching you since I was, a wee lad. I feel like you probably get that a lot. That's probably really annoying to hear. Anyways, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. See Fakes and Breezy for the sub, Frack for the thread. You think some people see content creators as a character or an item, and do you think that applies to yourself? Yeah. I wouldn't say a character, like maybe a character, not an item. Like if you're saying like an idol, like a being that's not human. Yeah. JJ, thank you for the 4. Sky for the sub. Havoc for the 3. Happy birthday. Hamza for the sub. Ethan for the 3. Pi on Free for the sub. Ayla for the 3. I already read that. Funny for the sub. Young for the 4. Been watching since the hills January to April. Very bad depressed with suicidal stuff. Attempted 3 times. One leading to a mental hospital visit where my parents found out, and so much better. Partially from you, and obviously when they helped me in the hospital, I've recovered so much, and I'm better now, and suicide is never the answer. Well, I'm glad that you've realized that suicide is never the answer, or at least come to terms with that in that sense, and I'm glad that you're still here, Young, and I hope that you're okay. I'm glad that you're, getting the help you need for the struggles you've been having. I'm sorry that you even went through that to begin with, though. That's terrible. Hunt, thank you for the 3. I think streamers should start sharing their stream revenue with the viewers to keep them engaged. Funny and Madison for the sub. Kai for the sub. Collects for the 3. You brighten my day every time you stream. Thank you. All right, lock in.
Just kind of popped off.
Nope.
And has reopened this discussion to a broader audience. And it's a really interesting one. He and many others believe that a lot of people are tuning out of Twitch because the ads ruin the experience. What's going on Twitch right now is...
I will say I kind of agree. I think people will be willing to watch streamers. Well, here's the problem. It's like a cyclical loop of money farming. Because if you don't want to, like, say you're a big fan of Kai, and Kai runs a lot of ads. Now, you either sit through those ads and he makes money, or you make the financial decision to spend $6 on a sub and then not have to watch ads. Either way, he and Twitch are profiting. The only way they don't is if you stop watching him or stop watching Twitch in general or get an ad blocker. It depends on the ad blocker and if it works. JJ for the 4. Nev, thank you for the 5 gift hits. I don't know if it's just me. I've never tried an ad blocker on Twitch, by the way. Never tried an ad blocker on Twitch, by the way. I've never found one that works.
Is often being compared to...
One of my friends was raving to me. I'm saying one of my friends. It was Chris. Chris was like, you need to get Twitch Turbo. No. I'm not getting Twitch Turbo. I'm just going to sub to the streamers that I want to watch. Does that make sense? Like, I'm never sitting down. I'm not getting Twitch Turbo so I can tune into the Kai's and ad stream for 3 minutes. Because that's all I do. Like, I don't watch Kai. I don't watch, like, these huge streamers that spam run ads. I just, like, pop in, see what they're doing, and leave. You know? If I'm watching streamers, like I'm watching Sneeg or Zeusy or Queso, right? Or even like fucking Jinxie, like I'll just sub.
Television, how TV started to decline.
JC runs so many ads. Bro, I kind of get it when it's like your only platform is Twitch, but I'm like, damn, man. I wonder how many more viewers they'd have if they didn't run ads. Hazy, thank you for the 1,000, but he's been suicidal for over 5 years. It's generally not an answer. If I died when I was 14, I would have missed out on so many things. Well, I hope that you're okay, and make sure you get the help you need. I'm glad you're still here. Lung for the 1,000 buddies. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? Chocolate. Bartolozzi, thank you for the 3. Can you please tell me what Beaver Moment means as much as possible? In an unbanned request, some dude just spammed Beaver Moment, and it became a meme on my stream. Gochi and paid for the sub. Sab, thank you for the 3. You're my favorite streamer. Thank you. Pin Bob for the sub. All right, Doxicated for the sub. Paid for the sub.
Once streaming got a foothold because most people switched from TV to streaming because they were fed up with all of the ad breaks interrupting them. It was far more convenient and a lot more enjoyable to just watch what you want to watch without any interruptions. But of course, that opened up its own can of worms with how many streaming services are popping up like fucking weeds across the globe. It is a goddamn pandemic. But
I've been saying, bro, just chop out Paramount. Paramount's spending so much money. I've almost gotten to the point where I'm like, damn, should I get a Paramount subscription? Like, seriously. Paramount has bought so many shows and movies and stuff. It's like they're like spending. But it's just not worth to have like 5 streaming services. You realistically, I think how many streaming services does your family subscribe to? Not just you, but like your direct family, like parents or siblings. I feel like the average person is 3. Like you usually, everybody has Netflix. If you count Amazon Prime, most people have Amazon Prime. And then you're having like HBO or Hulu. Maybe you have like Peacock or Paramount or something. Disney Plus and Hulu are becoming like one in the same though.
the point is, ads made people want to switch from that service, television, to something that had less ads. And in the streaming space, right now we're seeing that with Twitch mainly, but not just exclusively to Twitch, YouTube. YouTube ads have...
Oh my God! Oh my God! No, it's so bad. Chat, it's so bad. I gotta show you. It is so bad. I have to manually cut out so many ads out of my videos. It is, and some people will cut, like, rarely I'll have somebody in my comments be like, bro, you be doing too many ads. Bro, I do not. This is a 3-hour video. Hold up. I'm showing you guys. This is a 3-hour video, okay, that I'm going to show you. 3 hour, 8 minutes. It's not uploaded. It's me playing Mario Party. So this is how many ads in 3 hours? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 ads in 3 hours. And you're not going to see 8 of them if you watch the whole video. This is what I did. This is what YouTube did. That's what I cut out. That's what YouTube wanted me to do. That's what I did. That's what YouTube wanted me to do. That's what I did. It's worse. The longer the video, the worse it is. It is so bad. They want to run an ad every 3 minutes. This is what I did for, this is even a little much for me. I will say this is like high amounts of ads for me. This is a 4-hour Mafia VOD. It's not uploaded. I'm going to upload it when I'm on my break. This is how many ads I have. It's probably like 20 in 4 hours. Like I cut out, I leave one, I cut out 2. I leave one, I cut out 2. And then even on main channel videos, it'll be like a 30-minute vid, and they will put like 15 ad markers in an individual video. Like this is the video that I'm uploading today. It also got copyrighted. So I'm probably not going to make much money from it. But it's like, this is copyright sharing. This is what I have. It's a 58-minute video. So I have an ad running. I don't have an ad after the first bit for 9 minutes. This is what they wanted. So it's not that much more, but they added, like, I chopped out every other one. It's crazy, dude. And they'll let you put as many as you want. As long as it's not an interrupted part. Like, I could run an ad on YouTube every 30 seconds.
Recently been fucking exploding. Like, there are so many more ads now that users are noticing during streams. Though it can't hold
and it's not even like, I write it in my to-do list to do ad placements on my YouTube videos to cut them out. Because I recognize, like, yes, this is my job. Yes, I want to make money. I make good money already. Like, I want to have it be a watchable experience, right? So if I put an ad, say it's a 30-minute video, I'm probably going to put five mid-roll ads or 4. So you're going to get 1 every 5 minutes. Realistically, you're probably going to get 3 mid-roll ads that are like 10 to 30 seconds in a half-hour video, which is still, like, I get that. That could be a lot, but it's like, you know, I think that's a fairly reasonable amount of ads. And they used to just put that, right? Like 2 years ago, because I've been doing YouTube since 2021 now, like consistently, like late 21. I noticed that old YouTube would have put like 5 or 6 ad placements. Now they put like 12. I just don't know. And they say that it's a better system, but I just don't get it. And on Larry for the Sumo to me, thank you for the 3. Doing the Lord's work to prove the ads to the VOD enjoyer. If they weren't there, I'd leave straight away. Oh, I told Brady puts an ad every, I think it's 20 minutes on the VOD channel. I was like, it auto places them every like, what's it called? Every like 4 minutes. That's usually what YouTube, the sweet spot YouTube likes doing. And you might not get everyone, but I don't like that. Dennis for the sub-snap for the 3. Because I think the longer the video, the more space I want between ads. Almost forgot YouTube had ads because I have YouTube Premium. Adriana, thank you for the 10K biddies. Dub in the chat. My boyfriend Jack died from suicide in July. RIP. Oh my God. I'm sorry for your loss. We used to always watch your streams. We hung out. You were his favorite streamer, so I decided to give you subs in honor of him. Well, Adriana, thank you for the 10,000 biddies. And I'm sorry for the loss of your boyfriend. That is terrible, truly. I hope that you're holding up well, and I hope that Jack's family is also holding up well. I'm sorry for your loss. That's terrible. Show love for the 3. I'm glad he liked my content, but that's terrible, man. The college kids out here need the method. You get Amazon Prime and all the other things like video, Amazon Prime student, you college email, Amazon Prime for free for a year and a half. Bench, thank you for the 3. I ended up paying for YouTube Premium. Bao, Arahu, Ven, Will, Branson for the sub-tomato for the 3. Been dealing with suicidal tendencies since 4th grade to senior in high school. Still on the journey to get better. Proud of everybody in the chat that's pushed through it. Well, I'm glad that you're doing better. And I'm glad that you're on the journey to doing better, or even better now. Also, do you think subbing to you is actually worth it because we only do pre-rolls? I always say subbing is entirely optional. It's just if you want to do it. You get more channel points. You get the sub badge, sub-only chat, you know, because now I throw my chat in sub-only all the time. Baby for the sub. We thank you for the 5. Miles for the sub. Mr. Async for the 75,000 biddies! Mr. Async, please do not send any more bits today. I'm asking you. I appreciate that so much. Do not send me any more donos. I'm asking you. I'm not saying that as like a bait to get you to send more. Please do not send me any more bits. That is a lot of money, man. Mr. Async, thank you for the biddies. I really do appreciate that. Please do not send me any more. No, thank you for the 5 gifted. Ali O and Wonky for the sub. Even if you're a Nepo baby or a rich person, you have a great job, that's fine. Mr. Async, please. Do not send me any more bits. Thank you for the 75K bits. That's insane. I appreciate the dono, man. Thank you so much. You did not need to do that. Young for the 3. Thank you so much. You're being great. I don't know if this guy's been watching streams since 2021. Bob for the Subspectre for the 3. Stop using Netflix as your elder streaming services to be a brother. Had a pirate website. $12 a month to use anime on Crunchyroll. Sigma for the 3. How's your day? All right. Happy. Thank you for the 3. Does subbing Amazon Prime normally make a difference to the streamer? What do you mean? Joel for the sub. Lowell for the sub. Dennis for the sub. Wonky for the sub. O for the sub. Mr. Async, thank you for the 75K. But he's least for the 3. Have a good day. Mel and Nate for the sub. Lock in chat. We need to get into the videos today. We only have 4 hours to watch these videos. Then we have to do a Marvel Rival Support Challenge 4988. So I want to crank through these videos so we can get some content. Thank you guys for the fucking amazing messages. And I'm sorry for all the things that you guys have gone through. I'm glad that you guys are pushing through. If you're ever going through something, whether it be a crisis, suicidal thoughts, alcohol with abuse, or anything, call, text, chat 988 24/7. Mr. Async, thank you for the biddies again. Let's lock in. Max and chat for the sub.
Candle to Twitch, where the standard affair on Twitch, if you don't have an ad blocker or if you're not subscribed to the streamer you want to check out, is you go on Twitch, you go to a category, you click on a stream, you sit through like a 2-minute pre-roll ad before you ever even...
Is it a 2-minute pre-roll? I feel like it's... How long is the pre-roll you guys might get? I feel like it's 30 seconds for me. Usually.
And see the content. You see, like in the top right, the countdown for how many more minutes of ads you have to sit through before getting to the content you wanted to watch in the first place. And you say it's not worth it, and you exit out of that person's stream and then just go to someone that you're subscribed to, or you just go somewhere else. Like, I will say the amount of times that I have been mildly invested into a streamer's stream. Like, for example, Jinxie I've just subscribed to in the past. So, I think. So, if I'm, like, getting... Then I'll just sub and I won't get ads. But other streamers, I've been mildly interested in their stream, and then they hit me with a mid-roll, and I just leave. Even if you really like that person. That's what I think the biggest issue is. Like, a lot of people sit there and go, like, oh, if they're a fan of me, they'll watch through it. And I could get that to a degree. But at some point, like... I remember there was one time I was watching a streamer. 15 minutes into the stream, I get hit with like a 3-minute mid-roll. And I sit through it. And then I was watching again. And it was like another 15 minutes. And then I got hit with another one. And I just went, I'm done watching this.
And I just leave. Toxin, thank you for the 5 gifted. Shiv, Jackson, Gabby for the sub blood for the 1,000 these VOD viewer, but when I pop into the stream, thanks for making my day less boring. Thank you. Xyle, Pierre, Maxim, and Chef, thank you for the sub.
Point, and I've been at this point for a while, where if there's a pre-roll that plays, I just leave. And on my streams,
He leaves if there's a pre-roll? I don't know if I'll leave if there's a pre-roll. Okay, I will say, have you ever gone on Twitch? I don't know if other people do this. I don't really watch Twitch streams as much as YouTube. But I'll go on Twitch and see what people are doing and just, like, bounce around, right? So, like, I'll go on Twitch and I'll just start clicking on people that I follow. And if I get hit with a pre-roll, then I'll just tab out. Underpaid for the sub. Derek FDB, thank you for the 100 gifted! Oh, my God. Thank you for the subs. Derek, you did not need to do that, man. Oh, my God. Gaming for the sub. Parker for the sub. Derek, thank you for the 100 gifteds. Thank Derek if you got a sub. Thank you for the 100 gifteds. I love Derek FTB. Y'all know him. A lot of y'all probably sub to him. Thank you for the 100 gifteds, man. Goated YouTuber. Look him up on YouTube. Derek FTB. Bro, love you, man. Thank you for the 100 subs. You did not need to do that. Thank you. Krusty for the 3. Next time chat gets bad, hit him with a 5-minute mid-roll. Break for the sub. Thank you for the 3. Surely start doing mid-rolls when you commit to your plan of sharing stream with loyal viewers. Thank you for the 3. Birthday's tomorrow. Happy birthday. Alpha, thank you for the 1,500 biddies. You keep contributing to a good cause to somebody with BPD. Mental health has always been important to me. Well, I'm glad that you are supportive of the cause. And I'm sorry that you deal with BPD, but I hope you're okay. Now thank you for the 3. Burke for the sub. Utol for the sub. And Derek, thank you for the fucking 100 gifteds, man. Derek for the 200 subs. Derek, you did not need to do... Bro, thank you for thank you for the fucking 300 gifted subs, Derek. Oh my God. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you for the 300 total gifteds. I mean, now everybody in my chat has a sub at this point. Thank you for the 300 subs, dude. Oh my God. Mr. Async, thank you for the 50 gifteds. Chat, you did not... Bro, chill out. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you for the gifteds. Derek, thank you for the 300 subs. Mr. Async, thank you for the biddies and the gifteds as well that you've been popping out with. I appreciate it so much. You guys do not need to be given to me right now. I wanted this to be like a react/support stream for 988. You do not need to be giving me this many subs. Thank you. Wyatt for the sub. Mr. Async, thank you for the 50 gifteds. Ben for the sub. Pablo for the 5 gifteds. Wyatt for the sub. PDR, thank you for the 5. Thanks for streaming today. Listener for the sub. South for the 3. Or for the 3, do you think Brooke would ever make a YouTube channel? Don't know. Second, Neva for the sub. Me for the sub. Derek, thank you for the 200 gifteds. Utol for the sub. Not for the 3. Taha and Listener for the sub. Sunflower, thank you for the 3. Pablo for the 5 gifteds. Async, thank you for the 50 subs. And Derek FTB, my goat, thank you for the 200 gifteds. You did not need to do that, man. Oh my God. Blood and Taha for the sub. Lizard for the sub. Thank you, genuinely. That is so many subs. I appreciate that so much. Okay. I'm going to try and press play again. Thank you for the subs, guys. Derek, thank you so much. I don't know if Derek typed anything. That is insane. You just gave 300 subs to my chat. Bro said W charity trip. Thank you. I appreciate the subs. Poopy for the sub. Yendo, thank you for the sub. Vaxel for the sub. Oh, my God. Mods, I'm seeing the 988 things not pinned. Are we able to pin that again? I want that pinned to the entire stream if possible. Could we pin that message? This one? Is it pinned? Don't pin anything else. Just pin that. It is pinned? Oh, I can't see it. Okay. Kane for the 3. Best streamer. Sporks, thank you for the 3. Can you say no? Vaxel for the sub. Lock in, chat. Death of streaming.
Are pre-rolls, not because I put them there. It's because...
And Derek, bro, thank you for the gifteds, man. You did not need to do that.
Because Twitch has it as an automated process. If you don't run at least like 3 minutes of ad breaks, 3 minutes worth of ads for every hour that you stream, Twitch puts pre-rolls there. You earn your good boy points through ad breaks on Twitch, and if you reach a certain threshold, they get rid of the pre-rolls.
I still think that pre-rolls, I kind of want to disagree with Charlie here. I think that if you are trying to run the least amount of ads as possible, you should run pre-rolls and not run mid-rolls. You know what I mean? Does that make more? What did somebody say? Joe, you didn't read my gifted subs? No goodwill. Thank you for the gifteds. I don't know how many you gave. Thank you for the 5 subs, though. I'm Ash for the subs. Quavius for the 3. Alone for the 3. Or for the 5. Who's your favorite minion? I don't really have one. Joaquin for the sub. Seal and Try for the sub. Caden for the 3. Best streamer sport. Thank you for the 3. Lock in. Yeah, I just think it's... I don't know. I feel like having mid-rolls is interruptive, whereas you're not into the content yet at a pre-roll. I understand more people are likely to click off and just go watch another streamer if you have a pre-roll, but if they watch the pre-roll and then they're in, they'll stay. But if they get hit with a mid-roll and they're not fully entertained, they'll probably just leave.
What benevolent saints. For me, though, I don't do the 3-minute ad break. I do the literal lowest level possible. I'll show you exactly what it looks like.
Oh my god, yeah, this is it. I'm telling you, 90% of the top 100 streamers just crank this purple bar to the fucking max. Automatic. They'll probably add manual breaks too. Just rip it. Straight 5 minutes of ads.
To clear up a lot of confusion I'm seeing.
10 minutes of ads an hour.
Because now a lot of people are saying, Twitch is blameless. Actually, we need to all point our fingers at the stream.
I ran mid-rolls one time when they had a bonus. When they added mid-rolls to Twitch, they had mid-rolls where you could just hit the button. They added an ad manager, and it was like this bonus they had where they would give streamers more money if you ran a certain amount of ads. And I tried it, and bro, it immediately ruined the vibe of my stream. Because when you have it automatically do ads, you can't choose when the ad is ran. So imagine I would just be mid-rant to you guys, and then you would just be, BK, have it your way. And it would just cut to an ad. Like hardcore. I think having the manual ads, it makes sense. Because it's like if I run to the bathroom, I could just hit it. But if I'm mid-rant, and then you get hit with an ad,
they're the ones that are running 30 minutes of ads per every hour they stream. They're the ones that are greedy and putting the pre-roll ads there. And you're half right. There are streamers that do put the maximum amount of ads per hour possible and just force their viewers to just fucking take the punishment, take the belt to the cheeks. That's brutal. It does get rid of the pre-rolls, but that shit sucks. The pre-rolls are something that Twitch does, not the streamer. So.
Bro, like, I would be an anxious viewer of Kai. I'm using Kai as an example because he's just one. It'd be like Jinxie, too. Like, I love Jinxie. Bro, they run so many ads. I feel like I'd be, like, invested in the game, and then I'd just get hit with a 3-minute timer, and I'd be like, just fucking full panic. Like, imagine you're watching a tournament. And it's the last round. And then you get hit with a 3-minute ad on the last round of the last match of a tournament. And you're just like, fuck. Now I can't watch it. Or you see it in the corner, muted. It's where my face cam is. The whole stream is condensed to this. And the ad's playing everywhere else.
As you can see here, streamers like you have to run up to 3 minutes of...
So you're sitting like this close to the camera. You're just like... Did he get the kill?
ads per hour. In the past month, streamers like you who are based in US, have 6K concurrent viewers, stream gaming, whatever, have to run 3 minutes of ads per hour. So they're trying to push that, and if you don't, then you get the pre-rolls. So I have it set to 30 seconds of ads per hour that I stream, the actual lowest it can possibly go. And because of that...
Bro, and it's so fucked because... growing streamers can't run ads because they'll lose viewers. Like my boy Chris, he doesn't really run ads because when you're like sub 100 viewers, your whole like goal is gaining an audience, and running ads inherently loses viewers. So if you just spam run ads all the time, and you're a 50 viewer streamer, 100 viewer streamer, you're just going to lose 20 people, like off rip. And then even then, the ads don't really make much money until you have, 500 people watching you.
I have pre-rolls that Twitch shoehorns in there. But this can go all the way up to
22 minutes an hour. Oh my God. That's unbearable. That is unbearable. I thought it was 10 minutes an hour. 22 minutes an hour. Bro, that's more than a third of the time you're watching is fucking ad space. That's so bad. Who would watch that?
2 minutes and 30 seconds worth of ads per hour.
1/3? More than a third.
Or that you stream. And I think there...
Bro, that's the money button for those guys, though. Oh, my God. Wow. Yeah, okay, so Charlie right now runs a 30-second break every hour. They run a 3-minute ad break every 8 minutes. Oh, my God. That's torture. Watching 3 minutes of ads, you get 8 minutes of stimulation and then back to the ad hell. Do you think, you probably don't get every one though, right? I would assume it's similar to YouTube, where there's like a percentage chance. Like, there's no way that every 3-minute ad break you have to watch. It's probably like a third of the viewers.
30 seconds worth of ads per hour that you stream. And I think there are streamers that...
I would make so much more money. I would just never, I would feel like I would feel like I'm like a crypto scammer. I would feel like if I'm sitting there and I'm like, yo, every 8 minutes you have to watch 3 minutes of ads. Oh, I'd be printing money. But like, why would I do that?
Do that. They just fucking
do it. I can't preface this enough. Like, I'm in a situation where my base revenue is from YouTube. Most of my streams, I don't make most of my money on Twitch. I do Twitch for the purpose of having a live audience and then being able to make that content better, right? And then I put that on YouTube. I get it for streamers that are just here for streaming, but like, bro, there's people that are like hardcore big on YouTube and big on stream, and they'll still run 22 minutes of ads. Milk for the 3. Go to a calculator, put 0.03335 times 200. It's going to be 6.7. Time and Evil for the sub. Ghostly Hugo, Tang for the sub. Broker for the 3. Or for the 5. My best friend is threatened to kill himself multiple times. There was one time where he got sent into a mental hospital a few months ago. He threatened to kill himself again after a few hours of talking. And a blunt, it cleared up his mind for all the people out there. Suicide's never the answer. Talk to somebody. You're never alone. Well, I urge you to get your friend to try and get help. Because that is a serious thing. And I hope that your friend's okay. Fist and Matt for the sub. Doze, Navaya, AC for the sub. Blood for the 3. Onion, Tomato, and DX for the sub. PD, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Warm greetings from San Francisco. Ali, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Says W Stream Tree. Lieutenant Ted Ashes for the sub. Cillian for the 3. 116, 123. Suicide Hotline for Ireland and UK. Ethan for the sub. NA for the sub. Karsha for the sub.
Have it go Insano style turbo mode off the charts ads out the wazoo here for it. And that is entirely on the streamers. That is not Twitch's fault.
Throw in sub only for a minute.
I do think that ruins streaming. Streamers that do that and try and like normalize that level of ads. That shit is diabolical. But as for the pre-rolls,
No, you know what the biggest diabolical thing you can do? Twitch, I don't know any streamers that have this. You guys would have to let me know. Twitch has a setting where you can still run mid-rolls to subs. That is bad. That is insane. That if you can turn off ads. Like on default, if you sub, you don't get ads. That's kind of like how Twitch works, right? That's like one of the perks. You could turn that off. You can make it so you still sub. And why would anybody do that? Like, there's other perks, but a big perk is like, now I don't get, for me, because it'd be like, you just watch pre-rolls. Like, when people sub to me, it's just because they really want to sub. They get the sub badge, emotes, and then like, you don't you don't get mid or pre-rolls. But for like an average streamer, you sub so you don't get mid-rolls. So I don't understand why you would ever remove that.
Is on Twitch, and I think
it's the 2x Bart bucks. That's a big selling point for the sub.
That is a terrible, terrible practice.
Ludwig does that? I don't think Ludwig does that. I'm calling cap on you. There's no shot that Ludwig gives mid-roll ads to subs.
That is the antithesis to what streaming is supposed to be, where it is just a live flow of content and you click on things that seem interesting or streamers that you might be interested in watching, and no one wants to sit through.
He probably does. No, dude, that's like, Ludwig's like the most wholesome guy I know. That is like, that is the biggest robber baron thing to do. Like Andrew Carnegie Steel era, I'm going to work my workers 15 hours a day for less than minimum wage. Like, you're going to make your subs watch ads.
Fucking 3 minutes before they even see that stream to see if they even like that streamer. They're just going to leave, like I do. It's just stupid. But it is what it is. That's what the platform is. And it's extremely annoying. And I would actually say that the way Twitch does ads is worse than television ever was. By its very nature, streaming is supposed to be a constant flow of content. You are watching something live. And when it gets interrupted with a 3-minute ad break, it's not just like everything pauses while you watch those ads. You are just now missing 3 minutes of what you tuned in to see. Whereas television...
You know what they should do to make it more entertaining? Like, while I'm doing my rant during a mid-roll, they would just, like, AI have, like, a fast food mascot, like, walk in stream behind me and start doing, like, a dance. That would, like... It would, like, capture your attention. Like, you would still be able to watch what I'm doing, but it'd be very distracting. You know, it'd be like, just they have it so it's like it auto just starts showing adverts just behind me, like a green screen. Like there's just I'm just speaking and then just like an Arby's representative walks in. The Geico gecko just starts crawling on screen. You'd be like, oh my god.
Vision, even when you watch
it would be really annoying after a while, but for the first week, I feel like it'd be funny. If you just had Airac, yeah, it would be like Airac being on stream, but just like edited in.
Like a live sporting event, when the ad break pops up, there's a timeout. There is a break. You don't miss anything. Or if you're watching your favorite...
I'm actively crashing out and they're telling you about the Biggie Bag deal for Wendy's. I'm red-faced, veins are just popping out of my head. And then it's just like there's a flow from Progressive just being like, you know, you can save on insurance just behind me.
Favorite show, and it gets to the big climax, and then there's an ad break. Well, the climax doesn't happen in the fucking background. You don't miss anything. When it comes to streaming, you do. So I think it is much worse, and it is much more intrusive, and it is far more out of control now than it ever was for TV. Because at least with TV, there was like a set amount of commercial breaks. On Twitch, Jesus,
bro, I can't watch football, bro. Oh my god, it's literally football Sunday. I'm telling you, it's like it's 3 plays and then an ad. I have never been to a football game live, but like any sports game, I'm like, damn, are they taking breaks every like 2 minutes? Because you'll get like 4 minutes of gameplay and it'll just hard cut. And I'm like, what's happening on the field in that time?
Lord knows.
I've always been so curious.
Because streamers control it. And there are...
Oh, somebody spam sending links. Can we get that chatter out of here? Oh, they're sending a link to donate. Oh, I'm sorry to say, Indie Girl, you can't, you're not allowed to send links in chat. I'm not going to ban you, but I'm letting you know it just auto blurs it just because people would send weird links. It's NJC, Spuddy, and Jack for the sub game for the 3. You should still run ads. You deserve the money. Nah, bro, I'm telling you, I don't need that. Like, Veronica and Alpha for the sub 4 block for the sub Hunduna, thank you for the 3. Kai might be giggling every time you run the mid-roll. 6 and Carson for the sub Cillian for the 3. I always wonder how much Kai makes per mid-roll run.
A lot of streamers that just do like maximum ad breaks, so it'll be like fucking 7 minutes worth of ads for every hour streamed, or significantly more. Like they could be doing 3-minute ad breaks every like 10 minutes. Like there.
And I think I'm gonna have a take here that the mid-roll apocalypse on Twitch has changed streaming to be so heavy based on clip farming rather than like long-form content creation. Because the goal for those streamers that run mass mid-rolls is to just constantly say things that are like TikTok clippable. So then when you get hit with an ad, you will watch it because you're like, now I'm hooked. I want to see what's next. And then when you come back, they're just doing something entirely different, so you're still just stimulated.
There's no telling how many.
Yeah, just throw it back at sub only. Sorry, chat's being a little whack right now. Aki and Ginger for the sub, Happy for the sub, Girl, thank you for the 3. Somebody already said this one. Would you watch the one video where Ludwig talks about forming a civilization of Minecraft? People call it the No, I'm not watching that.
Ads you
Brother for the sub. I'm sorry. I would just not have any sort of commentary. I think a lot of people do that because it like gets views and like, you know, understandable. But what am I going to add to me watching an hour and 50-minute video about a Minecraft civilization? I watched like 20 minutes of my own free time, and I watched the one he made previously, and it was interesting. But all of it is like obviously so staged. Not staged in the sense that like they already have a predetermined outcome, but staged in the sense that it's like a scripted performance. It's like WWE almost, but there's no pre-planned ending. Like when you watch those 1,000-player civilizations, it's like the guy recording is like, "Hey, could you guys like intro like your clan for us?" And they're like, "We are the Knights, and we control the Dark Realm." Bro, you're in a Minecraft cave. Bro, you're in a Minecraft cave. You know? Like, I'm not, the immersion's not there for me. I love watching the videos. The OG one that dropped like a year ago, I loved. And I even liked the one that I started watching now, but it was like the whole time I'm watching it, I couldn't stop thinking like, wow, this just doesn't feel, you're a hater? I'm not hating. I thought it's an interesting video, but I can't commentate on that. You know what I mean? Like, we're only 7 minutes into this video. We're an hour into stream. Like, I like yapping. Some people don't like that I yap. That's what I do.
Be served when watching a Twitch.
So when people send me videos, they're like, why don't you watch this? I'm like, it's not because I don't think it's good content. It's just like, what am I going to say? I'm going to sit there and go, oh, Creeper Man 77 killed the Dark Clan? No. Creeper Man 77 betrayed the potato he started a potato famine. Oh my god. Oh no way. He stole their diamonds. He said he would never do that. What am I going to say? I would just be sitting in the corner just like, it would be like 2016 reacts. Where you're just like, where you have people just reacting to like funny vines. Like, I feel bad sometimes when I do those TikTok reviews because I'm just sitting in the corner like, what do I say?
Stream. At least with TV, you knew.
Ice Cube type reacts. Oh, god damn. Oh, no. Oh.
There was an
I just started pacing in the background.
Expectation, and there was plans around it from the content itself. Again, you didn't miss anything with the ad breaks. With streaming, you do. And it's annoying. And people are really fed up. So I do agree with the take that XQC has said, as well as many others have said, about how ads are literally leading to like the death of streaming, in particular on Twitch. Because Twitch is the worst offender for it. YouTube is going down that path with how many ads they're starting to shove down users' throats. Twitch is still in a worse state with it. And I don't see either platform improving in this department. I just think they're going to make it even worse. Especially Twitch. Twitch, I feel like, has been treading water for a while. Now they do this bot crackdown.
Who's taking the blame here, though? Like, I understand the platform's like, yeah, responsible for allowing streamers to do that. But it's up to the individual streamer. Same thing with YouTube. I don't like that YouTube jams more mid-rolls. I delete them. I think it would be really bad if Twitch was forcibly making streamers do this amount of ads. But it's like, yeah, you can be mad at Twitch, but I feel like now it's just like somewhat a scapegoat where it's like, oh, sorry, Twitch did this. It's like, no, you're actively putting 22-minute mid-rolls on your stream.
Their numbers plummet for a little bit. I think that maybe scares them a bit about like the potential advertiser.
I think it's like 50-50.
Hit that they might take, where the advertisers are like, oh, Twitch, this is a big drop. Maybe we won't spend as much on Twitch. Maybe it's not worth the budget that we're allocating over there. We're going to cut back on this. Like, and then they're going to go even harder, like pushing their other brand partners to try and like foster that relationship and keep it tight, because they're going to need to, fucking latch on to it. So and that's the biggest problem is Twitch and Twitter. Twitter has it way worse.
They have such a horrible time selling adverts because they have the lowest turnover rates. Like, if you sell ads on Twitter, they will, like, no one will listen or watch or buy any of that stuff. It's just because it's so short form, you're just going to scroll right by it. Even if you watch it, you're never really going to get invested into it. It's just not personable. They're not able to gather enough info on you to help market to you effectively.
I really feel like Twitch's direction with ads has only been getting worse and more intrusive and ruining the experience further and further. YouTube is starting to follow suit because, like,
I'm sorry I keep taking it in and out of sub only. I'm leaving it in sub only for like a minute, and then I'm taking it out, and I'm like, oh, maybe it'll be good, and then I just immediately notice how much worse it is.
Mentioned, they are.
It's like, it's just right now it's like every chat has some sort of substance, and then right when I take it out, it's like 9 chats that are just people like literally just typing random characters or letters.
Pumping a ton of ads on streams as well now. Not to Twitch's level yet, but it is there. And I just think that it is horrible for streaming, like, in general. Nobody wants to sit through streams like that where it's interrupted by minutes worth of ads for shit nobody wants in the first place. It is what caused TV to go in a bit of a rough patch there because streaming offered a better ad-free service. And I've already seen some spitball solutions here that I think are pretty trash. One of them was, well, you should be paying all the streamers anyway. So if you want to watch content ad-free, well, fork over some clams to the streamer and subscribe to them. What the fuck, Goober? No, that's super stupid. Streaming is free. Like, you are producing content for free. Getting any money back is just cherries on top. Like,
yeah, the general trade-off is that you watch, I mean, that's the argument for the ads, is that when you consume free content, you in turn watch advertisements, and then that's how that individual makes money. And that's why YouTube's such a great platform, but there's a level where it's too much and it's unbearable.
Like, it is a service that is free. And if you now start requiring people to pay money to keep experiencing that service, well, you've got an issue, because never charge for something that was once free. That is like an age-old saying that remains true. You can find countless examples of that being proven time and time again. Nobody is going to want to pay for something that they were getting for free already. And it is by...
That's why Twitch, because it's printing money, bro. Twitch is always in the red. They don't make money. So it's just incentivizes them to even put more ads, because the more annoying they make, the more money you're going to spend to not have to watch those ads. Even if they lose 20, 30% of their viewer base, it's like now they're still profiting way more for the people watching the ads and the people that are like, I can't take this, I'm just going to pay the $6.
By its nature, a free service you're providing to viewers. If they like you so much they want to give you some money, then all power to them. I'm not their dad. They can make their own decisions, and that's great. You know, everyone's happy, whatever. But this is not a solution to Twitch's inundation of ads to the platform. Everyone shouldn't be required to spend money on the streams they want to watch in order to watch it uninterrupted and unimpeded. It sucks. That's silly. Another solution I've seen kicked around is, well, maybe the streamers just need to do a better job of, like, planning their ad breaks, kind of like how TV used to do it. I already don't like where that...
Just run an ad when you take a piss. Why is that not that... Maybe it's because I pee too much. So it's like... because they want to run an ad every 20 minutes. If I ran mid-rolls, I'd be like, yeah, maybe like 1 an hour. I'll go pee 4 times a stream. Just do that. Even if you ain't got to piss. Walk around. Just don't make content for that 30 seconds. Excuse for the 3. Thanks for getting a great streamer. I was struggling with mental health. Found your streams. I had been really down and even suicidal. Hearing your words and voice about not taking your own life saved mine. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for being a suicide prevention advocate without hearing any words of mine and not been here. Never stop doing what you're doing. You've saved so many lives like you did mine. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, but if you're ever going through something serious, call 988. You know, crisis line, suicide hotline in general. They can help redirect you to get the help that you need. Make sure that you do get the help you need if you're going through something. And I'm glad that you're still here. I'm glad I was able to help as well. La Taco and Alta and Moy for the sub. Lean for the 3. Fried right now, you're yapping about ads for an hour and a half. Fancy, thank you for the 3, not an hour and a half. Oh, Fancy, thank you for the 1,500, but he's lost a friend to suicide earlier this year. Rip with the chat. Hit me like a brick. I want to say thanks for everything you do attention-wise to this crisis. Been watching for 5 years. Love the content. Thank you, and I'm sorry for the loss of your friend, man. Love the sub. May, thank you for the raid. Kate for the sub. Alpha for the 5. Face Cluxy, happy for the sub. Garth, thank you for the 3.
It's going. We're regressing now to old TV habits, but the idea is streamers, when they're about to run their ad break or when the ad break is coming up, they pause everything and like tell their viewers, all right, here comes ads, go stretch, do that. Take some time if you don't want to watch them, and then we'll come right back after the ads in like 3 minutes or whatever. And I think there are some streamers that have experimented with that. I don't know how well it's been received. And theoretically, it makes sense because at least then they're not missing any content. But that's not going to work for every stream. You can't do that for every stream. You can't plan around all of that because these streams aren't planned. Like, I guess you can pause a game, sure. Like, that can kind of work to pause your game that many times for like stretch breaks and whatever, but it's not going to work for every stream and every stream.
I think IRL streaming is going to die soon unless people change what they do. Because how many times is going to Walmart going to be the wave? Because a lot of IRL streaming isn't even roughly planned. It's just like, hey, yeah, we're going to go to Walmart today. And they just like walk around. And it's interesting, like, the first time. And then after that, iShowSpeed, not iShowSpeed. iShowSpeed has a fully planned streaming segment for every day for all of the next month. He's touring the U.S. FaZe, I think FaZe plans their content better now. I think FaZe before, like, 6 months ago, when they did IRL streaming, were more, like, free balling it, just riffing. I think now they still riff, but they have like a rough sketch of what they're going to do.
It just wouldn't. There's too
It's just for people to live vicariously through them. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Many variables at play with every stream that happens. Also, I think it'd be very unfair to the people that just don't want to run ads in the first place. You can't just pause your stream for the pre-roll ads. You'd never have a stream because everyone is going to get a pre-roll ad when they come to your stream. How the fuck are you going to ensure that they're not missing content with that pre-roll ad? They're going to. You have no...
Yeah, well, I think the way that I see it, last thing I'll say because I keep fucking yapping, is, yeah, they're missing content with a pre-roll. They already missed content, right? There's people that just tuned in right now and they're like, what is Joe talking about? They're confused. They'd be confused whether or not they showed up 30 seconds ago or right now. So in that sense, give them the ad, right? Give the pre-roll ad out to the viewer. But if it's a mid-roll, they know what's going on. They're invested. Then they get hit with an ad. It's annoying. So I think pre-rolls are fine.
Way of stopping that. And I don't think the solution is to require everyone to start running, X amount of minutes of ads per hour. People don't want to do that. Like me, I don't want to do that. It's that simple. So I don't think that's a good solution either. It is a complicated problem. I recognize on Twitch's end, they need to make money off their platform. Otherwise, how the fuck are they going to keep it going? It's very expensive, and the way to do that is through advertising. But their advertising methodology, I think, is just really counterintuitive to what streaming is and has been. And it's just going in a really bad direction that continues to make it worse. Yeah, obviously I don't have all the...
Yeah, bro, but I feel like, I don't know the behind the scenes shit, but I feel like the numbers have been so crazy for them recently that they just don't care. If they lose, like, they're having such high short-term gains, like, I would I would assume the top 20 Twitch streamers are making them more money than they've ever seen before on this app. And themselves, right? Like, I think... Now, the top 50 Twitch streamers, the 35th guy makes more than the 10th guy from 4 years ago. Like, they just make way more. Because they have way more viewers, they have way more ads, they have way more subs.
Answers there, but there's got to be something, because I really...
Kai's running a subathon where a sub adds 3 seconds to the timer. 3 seconds. That is $6. For 3 seconds added to the somebody redeemed dent. Like, that's, like, to put that in perspective, that's a shitload of money. That's like, tens of thousands, almost $100,000 a day just in subs. Vincent, I'm not clicking that link. Thank you for the 3. Cluxy, thank you for the 3. It's 988 only for serious stuff I want to call, but I just want to talk to somebody. I don't want to go to a mental hospital or nothing. No, 988 is a suicide and crisis line. That's what it says right here. You could talk to them when you're lonely, if you're dealing with suicidal thoughts, if you're dealing with drug, alcohol abuse, addiction problems, if you're just lonely, if you're going through just a mental health crisis in general. That's kind of why they're there, you know? Rotator for the sub, Backhand Cactus for the sub, Veronica for the 5. You really street, you light my day. You've helped me through a lot. Keep it up. Crixie, thank you for the 3. Saw somebody in your VOD comment section say you look like a baby bird waiting for food when you laugh.
I do think as this continues, more and more people are just not going to watch streams when an ad pops up, and it'll probably just turn them off from even clicking on streams in the first place, knowing that they're going to get ads before even going to it. So there's got to be a solution. There's got to be something to change with that from YouTube and Twitch's end of this inundation of ads. And yeah, I just kind of wanted to yap about it again.
I love that video. W. Charlie. I've gotten about 7 ads at once and just left the damn stream. Nothing you could be streaming is worth 22 minutes of unskippable ads. What do you mean, dude? The Mafia-thon 3. Open stream, 3 minutes of ads, leave. Try another 3 minutes ads, leave. Try one more time, 3 minutes ads. Screw this, close the Twitch. There's sometimes, yo, dude, the OG YouTube era. Does anybody remember? Now YouTube will hit you with less ad breaks, but you'll get minute-long ads. Does anybody remember, like, pre-2017 YouTube, the longest ad you would get is like a 30-second unskippable. But it was like getting the bad lucky block pool, you know? It would be like 1 out of 50 would be that, and you would tab out. So you would click it, and, you know, 80% of the time it'd be like a skippable 5-second, 2 skippable 5 seconds, maybe a 15-second ad, you'd sit through it. If it was a 30-second, you'd tab out, click it again, tab out, click it again. And like 80% of the time, it would change the ad to something that was like 5 to 10 seconds. But sometimes you would get unlucky, and like the 5th tab in, it would still be 30 seconds. And then you're like going, now you're having like some existential crisis. If that's the right word. Now you're sitting there like, I just spent 30 seconds trying to not get a 30-second ad. I should have just sat through the ad, and then now I would have just already been watching the video. Will for the 5. Wanted to show support for my favorite streamer. Love your videos. You help me through so much. You continue to help more than you'll ever realize. W. Shame, thank you for doing everything you do. Thank you, Muddy and Adam, for the sub. Spectre for the 3. We're going to auto parts yesterday. Got out of work early because a suspect hit and run came in and hid in the store. Oh, my God. Was everybody okay? All right. Next video. Give me 8 minutes, and I'll make gaming feel fun again. I saw, before I even start the video... Sorry, I know I yap all the time, and some people don't like that. I don't understand that, though. I have some people that say they unsubscribe to me because I yap too much. I'm like, buddy, why were you even subscribed in the first place? What did you like about my content? All I do is talk. That's it. Anyways, I saw this video on my For You page 2 days ago about Fortnite nostalgia, and it was like, this was 7 years ago, and it showed 2018 like Christmas Fortnite, and I got really upset. No, like I got visibly upset. Like it hurt my mood for the day because it was the nostalgia of that time, but also like, damn, dude, the gaming in general.
If you're watching this, you're probably one of 3 people. The kid who played Minecraft with his friends every night after school. The sweat who lived on Call of Duty, Battlefield, or CSGO lobbies. Or the nerd who played League of Legends and stole his mom's credit card to buy skins.
I feel like I was the first 2. I feel like you could be more than one. There would be, I remember there was a day in the summer where I woke up and played Minecraft for like 15 hours straight. I would sit on servers, like prison servers, faction servers, and just grind Minecraft. Or just BO3. I remember BO3, I got Dark Matter in like 3 weeks.
Played League of Legends and stole his mom's credit card to buy skins. Or maybe you're a mix of all of them. Doesn't really matter which one you are. Because we've all ended up...
League is a different type of gamer, bro. What's the biggest gamer game? I really think it's League, man. No, the biggest gamer games are like those overly complex, like Civ. Like, if you play, like, Civ 7, you're a gamer. And I'm frowning because I don't like those games. GTA? No. WoW or like RuneScape. If you were like a RuneScape nerd, you were a gamer. What's another gamer game though? Dude, just like Civ games. I don't understand them when I look at them. Like, look how complicated this looks. Like, bro is running an actual civilization by himself. Like, single-handedly propping up an empire. Those games are so hard. Tarkov. There's a few gamer games, but I feel like the ones that... Or, like, dude, if you play... What's the one where you travel through, like, the universe? Summit 1G plays it for, like, 17 hours a day. Starfield. That's like a gamer game. Like if you just Star Citizen, that's what it is. Not No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is like the casual version of that. Star Citizen. Yeah, like 40-year-old game. Like I feel like a gamer games like there's two gamer games. I know this has nothing to do with the video, but there's two gamer types of games. Games that you have to sweat that are, you know, just inherently time consuming. Ranked games, League, CS, or like even if you're playing like Tarkov and you're getting in like a deep, or like Rust. And then there's gamer games that are like strategy 5-hour gameplay based games that like old heads play. Those are the biggest gamer games in my opinion. Like Civ based games where you like start like Age of Empire. That's a gamer game.
In the same place. Gaming doesn't feel like it used to. It's like an old friend who's changed.
Clash Royale? Clash of Clans? I don't know about that. I love Clash of Clans. I love Supercell. Those are not gamer games. Those are full casual games. Like, I love Jinxie so much, but the take he has that I understand his point where he'll say the highest player in Clash of Clans, the skill gap between them and like high-ranked Clash players is very high. But to say that like Clash Royale could be harder than chess is absurd.
Look the same, they sound the same.
Because it's so much on RNG, like deck rotation, right, is a big thing. Whereas chess is like learning the same rule set over and over again where you just like out IQ your player, like the other guy. It is though. Okay, actually, I want y'all's take. Is Clash Royale harder than chess? I could get into the idea that high-level Clash Royale is harder than chess. You can make that argument. But you can't say that getting good... It is so much harder to get good at chess than good at Clash Royale. That's the point I want to make. Getting even okay at chess is a 6-month endeavor, right? Being good at chess is hard. Very hard. You could pick up Clash Royale in a month, be good at it. Not even.
But something's just different. And you can't even point out exactly what. That's how gaming feels now. Same games, same franchises, but not the same feeling. So is it the games, or is it us? That is what I want to figure out in this video. Because I don't want gaming to feel like a chore anymore. I want it to be an escape again, not something I'm trying to escape from. So stick with me for the next 8 minutes, and together we'll figure out how to make gaming feel fun.
Bro, I think you make gaming feel fun again by stepping out of the boundaries of the previous games you've played. I think people get in this rut where they only play the same 4 games they've always played. And that's good if you like them. Right? Like if you're a big fan of Stardew and you just want to play Stardew or Terraria just over and over again. But if you're like somebody that hops on Warzone and you just rip Warzone over and over again and you're not having fun, but like you refuse to get into any other game, and a common defense is like, oh, well, other games cost money. And I get that, but like there's so many other free games or like indie game. Like if you're a PC gamer and you just only play like 2 games and you're like, gaming's not fun, I'm like, dude, there's so many games that are like $3 that are 20-hour playthrough games or free.
And again. Nothing, and I mean nothing, hit harder than loading up a brand new Minecraft server with your friends. We'd spend days trying to figure out how to even play together, downloading 14.
Bro, I remember I would spend a good 3 hours just regenning seeds with my friends. Like random pulling a bunch of seeds to try and find out the world we wanted to play on. And then we would grind that world out for like weeks. It would be a 2-week Minecraft server though. It'd be nonstop play for like up to a month, and then we would just quit.
Different viruses from shady sites, because what the hell was a port forward? Nah, screw that. We had Hamachi, and once we were finally in, we didn't play to grind, speedrun, or build some mega base. We played to see how long we could survive before inevitably just blowing each other up. Or Black Ops 2 Zombies.
That's a common issue when you have more than like 4 people. If you ever started like an Xbox Minecraft world with like more than 4 or 5 people, that's where shit gets bad, because somebody loses an item and they start blaming each other, and then like factions start forming and you start killing each other. Yeah, that ruins friendships. But if you have like 3 to 4 people in a server, you're usually fine.
Hours spent on maps like Origins. I still remember screaming into my webcam mic the first time we ever built a staff, or losing my mind when that creepy ghost lady on Buried stole all my money. And don't even get me started on multiplayer. That's where most of us learned every single English swear word that we know. Kids today...
Bro, back when you would play COD on the TV speaker, I gotta have this take too. And this is for non-gamers and gamers. And specifically, if you have a significant other that claims to be a gamer. I saw a video about this, and I could not agree more. If you play video games, competitive video games, and you don't have a headset, you're ass. And I will stand by that. You're ass. You're trash. You're bad at the game. There's no, you can't be good. You can't be good at Call of Duty or any shooter-based game without having surround sound. That, it's different if it's like you're playing Super Smash, right? Like a 2D platformer. Or something that's like not, yeah, like if you're playing like a Nintendo competitive game, or you're playing like something that doesn't, GeoGuessr. You don't need surround sound for GeoGuessr, right? Or 2K, or Madden. But I'm also going to have the point that if your main game's a sport game, you're not a gamer, you're a casual gamer, which is still respectful. But I think if you don't have a headset and you play competitive-based, team-based games, FPS games, you're bad at video games. Because I remember that era. I remember when I was a kid and I would play Call of Duty Ghosts on my TV, and I would rage. And I remember being like, how do they know where I am? How do they know where I am? I would freak out. They would like sneak up behind me. I'd be like, how do they hear me? And it never resonated in my head. Oh, they're wearing a headset and they could hear that I'm to their left, rather than just mute audio just coming out of the TV.
They could never survive a BO2 lobby.
I remember doing a GTA heist with randos, and I didn't have a headset, and they were just talking out of my TV. In my living room. And I've been in a few lobbies in video games where I've heard that in COD, and I love that. When you find out that somebody is playing through their TV audio, it is like being blessed. If you're in a COD game and you hear them talking through their PlayStation controller, and like you hear the echo of the game on their PS5 controller, you're like, I know they're using their TV. You just start screaming. Ah! And then they mute.
Back in 2012. But to be fair, it's also where I met some of my best friends who I still play and talk with to this day. And Battlefield 3, that game was pure chaos. Spending hours trying to copy some insane helicopter plays we'd see on YouTube. We were sending dirt bikes flying across the map for no other reason than it being the funniest thing in the world. I swear to God, the moment I see my friends launch 6,000 miles out of bounds, I could not breathe. I don't know why, it was just the funniest thing in the world. It just was. Or even the single player games like Subnautica that came out a little later, but still, the first time you hear a Leviathan roar in the distance, terrifying, magical.
I could not play Subnautica alone without an audience. We never finished that game, but like I would never get into a depth-based ocean horror game alone. Like, you know how scary that is? When I played it with my chat, it wasn't scary because I just see people typing, so I'm like, I'm alone, but you know, there's still like somebody experiencing it as well. Versus you just being in like a dark room silent. Just, and you hear, and you're like, with your weak ass propeller just going, just trying to get out of the water, and you see the thing chasing you.
Cool. And wait, that was in 2014? Damn, okay, I'm getting old, bro. But enough about how it was. We all remember it. We were there. The real question is, why isn't it like that now? When I try to play those games today, it just doesn't feel the same anymore. And I think I figured out why.
Bro, it's because people force themselves to try and have the same experience they had then. They're trying to relive the past. You have to be able to you have to be able to give yourself a path towards the future, not only in gaming, but life. People live and dwell so much in nostalgia and what it was and what it felt like then. But when you were living it then, you didn't think to yourself, wow, this is amazing right now. Like, you were just enjoying it. You just have to live in that moment of the game and you'll enjoy the games. Yeah, some games are going to be trash. There's going to be ruts in gaming. But if you're going on COD now and you're like, I need to relive the old days on S&D, it's going to be a bad time.
Where between 2012 and 2025, gaming stopped being about fun and started being about work. Every game, and I mean every single game, wants me to log in daily, check boxes, grind XP. It's not playtime. That's a second job, man. And it's not just the games. It's the entire culture. Everybody wants to be the best. Everybody wants to be the next big streamer, the next big YouTuber. Success has been so normalized to the point where if you're not pulling a 20 bomb every single Warzone match, or grinding Minecraft elytras in the first 20 minutes of starting a new world, or unlocking dark matter in week 1 of launch in some Call of Duty game, it feels like you're falling way behind. And even when I do try to chill.
Well, I think that is a competitive mindset that gamers inherently have, is that you want to be better than your friends. You want to be better than the other people playing the game, you know? Like in COD specifically, you want a camo grind if you're a multiplayer gamer, you know? And you want to get better than the people around you. I think ranked in general is good for keeping a game alive, but bad in that it demotivates a wide audience to keep playing. Especially when there's so many achievements that take so long to get and not a lot of people have time to do. That's why I just like base ranked games. I think an issue with Call of Duty is there's so many different things that you could achieve at once that it's just like, it seems like, why should I even try? I was camo grinding for Black Ops 6, and I got like 3 classes diamond, and I went, well, this game's going to die off in 6 months when the next one comes out. So why do I even care? You know, why should I try and get dark matter for the next 30 hours when I could just play the game and just use the 3 guns that I want to use? Versus forcing myself to run at people with a rocket launcher and go, Dum! Dum! And try to get direct impacts and just fucking crash out for 5 hours. It's not fun, you know? Like, you're not gonna make it. Why are you making yourself do that?
I just can't. I feel like I'm not running the right loadout or following the meta or keeping up with the latest season. It's exhausting and it's unrealistic. But here's the thing. Do we really need to follow these rules? These rules that nobody even agreed on. They just kind of showed up one day. Do you actually keep playing after you unlock the dark matter camos? Do you actually stick to your Minecraft world once you've gotten the elytras? I know I don't. I spent an entire week grinding for the zombie dark matter camo and the multiplayer dark matter camo when Black Ops 6 came out. And guess what? I haven't touched that game since. It's what, like a...
Well, because you need progression. If there's no people need achievements. It's not even success. I think all video games have a goal. And when you reach that goal, if there's not another goal and you can't set yourself a goal, then you just no longer want to play the game. Like, you can make games fun by just giving yourself goals to do. But that's if you want to do it, right? Like open world games like Minecraft, you could do anything you want. But there is still loose story where it's like you got to beat the Ender Dragon. Once you do that, you can do whatever you want. But that's usually when that world falls off with your friends. It's because you've already beaten the game. You've gotten the Elytra. You've beaten the Wither. You've beaten the Ender Dragon. You've done the mod pack that you picked.
A year later or something?
That's why for the next SMP for Minecraft, I want to do Pixelmon. Because I think it adds Minecraft and building houses and having arenas and having that Minecraft aspect with just, now I'm going to go catch shinies. I have a level 99 Gengar. It doesn't matter anymore because I still want to go catch other Pokemon. I want to fill my Pokedex. I want to do random box battles. You have different goals and things that you want to do that make the game more fun.
Almost a year later, why the hell did I do that? Why didn't I just have fun? And that's
When are you doing that? Like November?
when it hit me. Maybe the problem isn't the games or us. Maybe it's how we've been told to play them. Back in the day, we weren't obsessed with the meta. We weren't obsessed with the fastest way to progress. We were obsessed with chaos, with discovery, with
No, I was obsessed with the fastest way to reach things. Maybe when I originally played Call of Duty, when I was like, dude, I think you reach the efficiency level mindset when you're like 14. When you're 13 and younger, playing video games is about having fun and fucking around. Once I was 14, 15, I was like, nah, I need to get dark matter. And I would watch tutorials on, like, the best weapon setups to get headshots in video games. And, like, what I could do to progress faster. The tutorial on where's the hidden battle pass star in Fortnite 2018. It'd be a 30-second video of some guy going, so if you go over to the bush by, this motel and walk past the third tree, here's the star. And it would just tell you where it is. Because why am I going to try and figure that out?
laughing at the dumbest stuff imaginable. And there's actually a word for that. Oh yeah, it's called fun. Like in Minecraft. The fun wasn't grinding elytras. The fun was hiding behind a painting so you could pop out and kill your friend and hear them scream into their shitty Skype mic. Battlefield wasn't about using the best weapon. It was about sending dirt bikes into orbit and crying of laughter.
Oh my god, the Xbox. What's the shape of Italy? No!
When someone ragged
Don't ask me that.
into a tree mid-air at 300 miles per hour. That's the fun. That was what made games fun, not the checklist.
A boot. And then you just go, doo-doo. Just disconnect.
Not the grind, just playing the game. But now, we're being told that that's the wrong way
I
to
don't
play.
get it. It was common in... You would have a leader in Xbox. I'm assuming PlayStation was the same, but I had an Xbox when I was a kid. Well, I had a PS2, but then I had an Xbox One. You would be in Xbox party chat, and you would have like a group of, 3, 4, 8 people, however many it was. And you would have a leader that could kick people and invite people. And if they were mad at you or they didn't want you in the chat anymore, they would just ask you what the shape of Italy is. You would say a boot, and then they would kick you. and then you were just alone. What do you do to a soccer ball? Kick it?
The slow way, the bad way, by streamers who call everyone they kill trash, like they're not literally gaming 14 hours a day.
Fuck you say to me, you little shit!
Of course you're gonna stomp some dude who has 30 minutes of playtime after work. Every single
Yeah, but it feels good to be able to, like... Smurfing in a video game's terrible to experience, but great to do. If you are getting smurfed on, it sucks. But smurfing, entering a lobby that is 4 ranks lower, 4 divisions lower than you, and just walking in and being like, yeah, I'm going to steamroll these people. It feels so good to just walk in. Yeah, get in a bronze Valorant, or bronze Marvel Rivals lobby. Yeah, I'm just going to queue up Jeff and go DPS and just still maul them. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's so fun.
single game doesn't need a battle royale. Every single game doesn't need a ranked mode. Every single game doesn't need a battle pass. And all
Yeah, it's a one-way experience. You hate having it done to you.
extra dopamine hits every 5 seconds, like these streamers want. And content? Back then it was trick shots and funtages. It was either fucking badass or it was hilarious. But now it's nothing but top 10 meta weapons or how to shave 0.2 seconds off your TTK. Like, bro, I don't have 8 hours to practice your spray pattern. And the wildest part of it all? We just suck it up. We actually believe all of it. We don't need to do that. We can play exactly like we used to. And most importantly, we can still have as much fun as we used to. We just forgot how. So everything we've just gone through leads us to 3 solutions to fixing this issue of gaming being a chore instead of being fun. And they are the following. Solution 1 is to go touch some grass. Nah, I'm just kidding. Who the fuck wants to go outside? Could not be me. But seriously, go touch a new genre. If you're always sweating in shooters, try something different. Maybe Rust. I mean, that's still got shooting, but it's all
Rust? Hey, you're not having fun getting smurfed on in a video game. Why don't you go try out Rust? That sounds like the worst piece of advice I have ever heard of. I'm gonna go, yeah, why don't you go play Rust, where people literally have to sleep next to their computer so their base doesn't get raided.
so base building is.
What is that? That sounds
Survival
so
chaos.
bad. No, I thought he was gonna say go try out like random party games.
Scousers don't get knocked out. What is G? You shit. You fucking shit.
Or Subnautica. It's single player and it's a beautiful, very terrifying
Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, like try out some single player games.
and completely underwater game. It'll remind you that
But single player gaming is like it's a genre for a specific type of person, you know? Not a lot of people want to do single player games. A lot of people just want to play multiplayer stuff.
games don't have to be the same cycle of lobbies, loadouts, and battle passes. Or if you usually just play single player games or survival games, then go try and play a shooter or League of Legends or something else.
Oh my god, I've never heard somebody give advice to say go play League of Legends. Yeah, you're not having fun gaming, go play League. Go play League. Go spend the next 3 years of your life just constant tilt.
Just try
ADC, dying, or smurfing, one of the two.
play something else. You'd be surprised how different games can be. Solution 2.
It is good. I played League for a while. League's fun, but I have had friends that literally quit League of Legends because it was ruining their mental health outside of the game. Like, that is one of the only games I have heard of actually disturbing people's mindsets outside of the game. Like Call of Duty, you get upset and then you leave. Like, I have heard League and people literally be like, yeah, no, I was upset for like days because of how ranked games would go. And he was like he was the number 2 Lilia NA. Like, he was good at League.
To play with someone who sucks massive ass. Play with someone who is so bad at video games that it is embarrassing. I mean, like, really bad. I'm talking your mom, your girlfriend, your grandpa. Doesn't matter. Just someone who's not living in this sweaty, hyper-progress world like you are. Because when they screw up, it's hilarious. Watching someone struggle with the basics reminds you how fun it was.
Oh my god, but giving somebody a controller, bro. Giving somebody a controller that's never used a controller before, and then they run like this. Stop. And they're just fucking like they can't move at they can't move them at the same time. It's like they only can move forward and then they have to turn, and then they move and they have to turn. They can't just do it at the same time. I will say, have you ever been playing a video game and like set your focus to how you're moving the controller and how complex the motions are, but how natural they feel? I'll do that on PC. When I'm playing like a competitive shooter game and I'm clicking like 20 buttons, but I'm not even thinking about it. Like, I'm just like, and then you focus on it and then you start getting messed up and you're like, when this feels really weird.
When you were new, and how little stuff in video games actually matter. You can even go and play some co-op games like It Takes Two or A Way
Oh
Out.
my god.
Solution 3.
Peak game. It Takes Two is so good. And A Way Out. Those are great. Those are both good games if you have a duo to play with. I think like duo games in general are great with like a really good friend, or like these types of duo games are really good for like girlfriends that don't like games as advice, right? Like I've played It Takes Two with Brooke and she somewhat enjoys it.
Is to just go and waste some goddamn time. You heard me. No goals, no grind, no achievements. Just hop in the game and just play it. Don't worry about what weapon you're using. Just pick a weapon you're usually not used to using. Or if you're a Rust nerd, just go live in the jungle instead of only living in the snow and being some tryhard who only raids bases the first 16 hours of wipe and then leaves the game. You know, just build some weird house in Minecraft. Don't worry about the elytras. You know, just do something that doesn't have a meaning, because that's when the best memories happen. When you're not sweating for camos or grinding XP. When you're just wasting time. You're just playing games. Like, you know, like when you were a kid. You didn't do it for anything. You just did it because it was fun. So just waste some goddamn time, man. The easiest way to put all this is that video games mattered because they didn't matter. Stuff mattered because it was just fun. But it didn't actually matter if you had full diamond gear or the meta weapon or the highest KD. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter if...
I don't know, man. I feel like it... I get what he's saying, where it's like there wasn't as much pressure for you to have fun then. It was just do whatever you want. There was more freedom, it felt like. But, like, I cared about KD. I cared about KD in the first Call of Duty I ever played. That was, like, one of the biggest things that mattered to me. Was, like, what's my kill death?
You're the Minecraft kid, the COD sweat, or the League nerd. We should all be able to have fun in video games. That's literally why they were made, and that's why we started playing them. Honestly, it's the same reason I even started this channel. If games were never fun, I would have never wanted to make videos about them. And I can only do that because of you. Yep, you, right there. The fact that you watched this whole goddamn video is the reason that I make them. And if you got any value out of it, which I hope, otherwise I just wasted like a week of editing, then I would be honored if you would hit subscribe after this video. And thank you.
I did really like that video. I'll sub. Who will spend 30 minutes scrolling to see their Steam library just to turn off their PC? Video games matter because they didn't matter. That line gave me goosebumps. Chills. Literal chills. I don't think it was that they mattered because they didn't matter. It was just like... they were so new. I think that's really what it is, bro. People just get themselves in ruts in the same games. Just play the same games, especially like console kids. And I'm not judging that, but I'm saying like, I feel like a lot of people that play video games on console just play the same 3 games and they never play anything else. And I am not saying that's not me, right? Because off stream, I only play like 2 games. I'll play Val, I'll play Marvel Rivals, I might play GeoGuessr, like, and then maybe like a random like niche game I'll find once in a while. But like, I really do think if I didn't stream, you know, 20 different variety games a week, I would be gaming other ways. I would be playing other games. 2 a.m. only in Supreme for the sub, and I thank you for the 5. Found out my friend AJ took his own life. Dude, I'm so sorry for your loss. Please, if you need help seek it, you're not alone. Yeah, call 988 if you are ever going through something. Chat, it's a crisis line. It's a suicide hotline as well. If you're ever feeling lonely, going through abuse, going through drug abuse, mental abuse, alcohol abuse, whatever you're going through, you're lonely, you need to talk to somebody, you're going through suicidal, depressive thoughts, it is a call, text, or chat 24/7, 988. Only for the sub. Nay, thank you for the 3. Ever thought about watching something about professional wrestling? Jack Supreme for the sub, the only, and 2 a.m. for the sub. Have you ever thought about watching something about professional wrestling? If you have a video, you want me to watch a game, you want me to play a video, such job, games, I've had most of the videos I watch games I play. Joe Logan for the sub, M, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. This guy's roots must like smell like piss Mountain Dew for him to be recommending these games. Franlin for the 3. The worst thing ever is joining a friend's lobby while they're playing with another friend and then asking, who is this? Torture, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. My dad took his own life when I was 8 years old, doing to him making bad decisions about getting his kids taken away. I'm so sorry for your loss, man. I want to say thank you about being awesome and helping people with this. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, man, but I'm sorry for your loss either way. NJ, thank you for the 5. Normally, watch VOD Watcher from work. Wanted to come show you support mental health awareness. Lost my father to suicide when I was 6. I'm sorry for your loss as well, man. That's terrible. So I see that you do suffer mental health means a lot. Well, I'm glad I'm able to do that, man, but I'm sorry for your loss either way. Franklin for the 3. Bleed, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. W Marathon, call myself Day One supporter, the amazing streamer. Keep up the great work, bro. Whitney and Jace and Damien for the sub. Kylie, Lil, Rare, Elio for the sub. M, thank you for the 3. Ranked is good for competitive players, bad for players who like to play different things. I mean, that's why they have unrated play. But I just think, dude, I can't play unrated. It's not even that I need to play ranked to rank up. It's that I like having stakes in competitive games. I don't like playing unrated because when I play unrated, it feels like there's no pressure for me to do well. I like having my heart pounding, right? I like when we're down 3-0, we got wiped the first half, and now it's our second half. We have to push. And I'm like, I have to lock in. But if I'm on unrated, it's just like, I don't care. I'm going to queue a character that I don't normally play and just mess around. Rare for the sub, M for the 3, which is sometimes fun. But, you know, Polar Tiger for the sub, Slightly Qua, Zins and Malik, thank you for the sub. Prime, thank you for the 3. Good idea for the main game channel. Start linking the VODs for the videos with the description because half the time the video will end and it will move on to a new game, but I don't know what VOD to look for. Start linking the VOD to the videos from in the description. That would be like really complex. Red for the 1,500 biddies. Would you ever consider playing Expedition 33? Game session tab. Outlaw for the sub. Thank you for the 1,400 biddies. Here you go. Appreciate you, Darlington. This was supposed to be for my kids at McDonald's tonight. Don't do that. Steve over the sub. K, thank you for the 7. Used to grind routes like 12 hours a day. K2 for the sub. All for the 1,000 biddies. Love the gaming videos. Big thank you for the 1,500 biddies. Recently lost a friend to suicide. I want to say what you do is truly amazing. Thank you. And I'm sorry for your loss. Zetrix for the 5. Multiple TikToks of you. Are a lot of males vent. Safe place, including mine. Thank you for everything. No Tala, thank you for the 3. Been looking into religions for years like you. I was wondering if you have ever looked into Islam. I have, but I am, if I'm being honest, I'm probably never going to be religious. At least within an organized religion. Or an Abrahamic religion, or a monotheistic religion, rather. Missed Villain, Cheese, Diablo, Exandri, Ahmed, and Adam for the sub. Will for the 3. Your videos help to continue me more than you realize. Money for the sub. No for the sub. Big thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Love your videos. Glad to hear this matters so much. F Cancer 988 saves lives. No and Villain for the sub. Bobat, thank you for the 5. Oh, Boat for the sub. Would you ever do a stream a Val game? I don't know. D8, thank you for the 3. Played schedule right now. Sold some devil's lettuce to a bald man. Thought of you. Cody for the sub. Torture for the 1,000 buddies. My dad took his life when I was 8 years old. Alrighty for that. Villain for the sub. All right. Chat. Hopping into the next video, but one quick thing I want to say. Thank you guys for the support for the 988 awareness / support marathon in general. Genuinely, Chad, I do appreciate that. I'm very, glad that I'm even able to work with 988 in general to promote their crisis / suicide hotline in general. Boat said check DMs. Indie Girl is the director of 988 marketing communications for 988. They sent me a DM. Okay, but what do you want me to what do you want me to do? Hold up. Okay. Sorry, I'm responding to my editors as well. I'm the director of 988 Communications. Please share this with Joe for his continued work with us and Invaders. We appreciate his work. Oh, that's very nice. W Indie Girl 97. I didn't know you were working with Vibrant. I just thought you were spam sending a link in chat. I don't know if you're still here. I don't know if they're still here, but for the person for that person, I didn't know that you were with 988. Whenever I see somebody sending a link in chat, I'm like, you can't send links in chat. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude there. I didn't know. I just saw a random chatter that was just sending links. I was like, you're not allowed to send links. Can I be Hamburger J, Villain, and no of the sub? Oh my god, I feel so bad. I feel so bad now. Stop. Oh my god. Kale, thank you for the sub. Hamburger and Jay for the sub. Okay. Chat, I gotta go pee real quick, and then we're gonna hop into the next video. Oh my gosh. Okay. Count me down 30 seconds. I'm back. Kale for the sub. Ugh. Ugh. All right. Cracking the fingers. And we're locking back in. I'm actually going to poll real quick. What one do we want to watch next? Why comedy movies died? Or teacher answers teacher questions? Vote. Burn, thank you for the thray. Love you, Joe. All that you do to support. Appreciate the support of the stream. Or always appreciate your streams. Thank you. G-Boy, thank you for the 50 subs. Oh, my God. Dub in the chat. Thank you for the 50 gifteds, man. Genuinely, dude. You did not need to do that. Thank you for the 50 subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 gifteds, G-Boy. I also forgot I wanted to message Derek, too. Hold up. But Irish for the sub, Nico, thank you for the sub, and G-Boy, thank you for the 50 gifteds, bro. Genuinely, thank you for the fucking subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 gifteds, dude. Oh my God. And Mr. Async, I don't know if you're still here, bro, but thank you for the support as well. All right, people doing the teacher one. This is a long video. We don't have to watch the whole thing. I'm thinking this is a Wired video. You've probably seen one of these before. We've watched these. It's basically like they get a professional in a specific career and they answer questions that have to do with certain things, and they have each question outlined here. So if we find one boring, we can just skip it. But this is a long video. Teacher answers teacher questions.
I'm sitting in front of a room full of people, and I'm going to ask them to give me their cell phones. So if you would, please, come up, trick or treat, give me your cell phones. This is going to be hard for them. Paul, I think I don't have your cell phone. Hi, everybody. I'm Leslie Fox.
Bro, do teachers still do that where you have to give your phone to the front of the class in the start of the period? I've seen videos where certain schools make you lock your phone in a bag that like magnetically unlocks at the end of the day. And that's insane. I think that's insane. I think you should be allowed to have your phone, but like I understand maybe having to like fork your phone over in the beginning of the class. I feel like I would just get a burner, you know? You know when you upgrade your phone, you could keep the old one? Wouldn't you I'd be like, yeah, this is my phone. It's like an iPhone 5. iPhone 6S here. And now you just use your actual phone.
I'm a math teacher.
It's called a Yonder pouch. It's required. It's a legality thing that you have to put your phone in a bag. That's nuts. I only had one class where I ever had to fork my phone over, and it was sophomore year American Lit. And I've talked about this. And I had one friend at the time that would play music on his Apple Watch to his phone. And he would like turn it on, turn it off, turn it on, turn it off. And her head would snap and she'd be like, what is that noise? She never figured it out. She was very old. Nice woman in hindsight. I don't know, actually. She was... I couldn't get a read on her. She seemed nice, but then we would read Tom Sawyer, and she would insist on reading the pieces where the N-word would, we would do, like, readings of Tom Sawyer, and she would be like, I'll read this portion, and it would be the N-word, and she would say it, and, like, she would get into character, too. And then it was, like, the next year she fell down the stairs or something, and so, like, the next class had a sub for the whole year, and they did, like, no work.
Here to answer your questions. This is teacher support. First question.
I don't know, chat. I don't want to say karma because, like, I get in that sense you want to do readings to understand the literature, but, like, there were black guys in my class. You know? Like, if I was a teacher, I'd be like, in the least weird way, I'd be like, can you read this for us? Like, I feel like or just skip the word. I don't know. I'd be like, my friend would raise his hand and he'd be like, I'll read it. And he would get into it too. There was one time where she let him read it. I think that's why he wouldn't do it, because he would my friend, he would be like, let me read it. And he would get into it. And I'd be like, whoa. Hearing him say it. He would giggle too. He'd be like, I can't wait. Because he would like pre-read. We would know the chapter that we would have to read at class. Or we'd read it before and then go over certain passages. And he'd be like excited. Was he black? Yeah. But he would be excited. He'd be like, I want to be called on. Because he just thought it was funny. And I'm like, okay.
This
Was he allowed to? She let him read it a few times.
is from Jacob Ann 0808. Do teachers secretly have favorites? Am I allowed to answer that? The answer is yes. Here's the thing.
Oh, for sure. Does a teacher have a favorite? There's teachers' favorites, and there's also probably people that the teacher hates. Like, there's kids in the class that they probably just despise.
Our favorites are the ones that come to us. It's not like I'm going to look around the room and say, oh my God, you're my favorite. It's the ones that come in and ask the question.
The teacher's pet? I don't know if it's the teacher's pet that would be a teacher's favorite. I feel like it would be the ones that actually contribute to the class in a meaningful manner. You know what I mean? Not like full glaze, but something that's actually like a useful addition to the class.
Questions, and then they start sharing stuff with you. Yes, those are my favorites. Okay, I have favorites. Are people going to watch this? Okay, because I don't know that I want my students to know. From Hopper
Everybody knows that, though. That's like, that's absurd to say. Oh, I don't want my teachers to know. Everybody, I feel like you could tell what students teachers like more than others.
Lover 40. Should we ban phones from schools? Obviously, yes, we should ban phones from schools. Where I work, they banned phones for the first time this year. You cannot have a cell phone on your body. For the first 4 to 6 weeks, kids were hiding it. We had to remove them.
Bro, I feel like I'd fucking tweak. And that's bad to say, but I feel like in modern times, like, you have an attachment to your device. Like, if I had to, like, leave it at home, I'd be like, bro, what's happening in the world? What's happening? You know what I mean? You'd be like, what's happening? I'm just stuck. I feel like I'm in the olden times. Oh, my God, am I going to see somebody churning butter outside? Where's the technology? Am I being given a lamp to go down the hallway?
So if we saw a kid
Is there electricity anymore?
hiding in the bathroom, I'm not kidding you, behind a door, scrolling through their phone, I had to take it. If they were in their back pocket, I had to confiscate it. If it was on their desk, I had to take it. And they would get it back at the end of the year, at the end of the day. To them, it felt like the end of the year. Let me tell you what happened. Kids started doing crossword puzzles. Kids started asking for board games. Kids started talking to each other. They even forgot that they had cell phones, and it was like going to school in the 80s. The next
I think that's good. I think that because you guys, I'm saying you guys meaning my chatters that are like under 16. You guys grew up with cell phones. Like, I remember I feel like most kids today get phones very young. Like, I got a phone when I was like 12, which is still young, but I feel like some people get phones when they're like 8 now, which is crazy, you know? And so you've never had the experience of not living with that. So I think being able to or being basically forced to have to like actually interact in society is good.
Next question is from Old Wooden Sweater.
I think about this all the time, side conversation. When Kai's Mafiathon, I tune in here and there. Rakai, how old's Rakai? He's just there does he not go to school? I saw a clip on Twitter of Kai getting mad at Rakai about it, and I'm like, that's bad. I feel like he should go to school. Now, I understand he's famous, so it's like, yeah, maybe not go to a public school. But, like, he dropped out. I feel like he should still get, like, his GED. I'm not sitting here and saying like certain subjects are required for you to function as a member of society, but I'm like, don't you think that's like an issue that I think is a problem socially with kids that were like Disney famous? Because he doesn't interact with people like his age. All the people he's around are like in their mid-20s, like doing performative social media work. Does he have like a group of friends that are like 16? I feel like that's an issue. And then it's just like subject-based stuff too.
Why can't
Wait, what did somebody say? He's homeschooled because he didn't want to go anymore. Well, I think homeschooling's fine. As long as he's getting some level of education. Like, I know people that dropped out and then got their GED. But as long as you get that, I think that's fine. But, like, having not even, like, your GED and you're just like, yeah, I dropped out sophomore year. I'm like, damn, dude.
teachers just
Any education's better than no education. That's what I'm saying. I think even if he just does homeschool work and cheats on it, that's probably better. Tifu dropped out in 8th grade. Yeah, I saw a podcast clip of him saying that he can't read certain things well. And then I saw somebody joke about how that's why he signed the shitty contract with FaZe. I'm like, bro, that's an issue. Like, I think dropping out in 8th grade's bad. You didn't even go to high school, you know? Like, dropping out 8th grade, you didn't even go to high school. I'm like, bro, you like the highest math you've learned is Algebra 1 at best. Like, probably pre-algebra. I'm like, what do you... I don't know. I think there has to be some level of learning after that. I think if you dropped out, like, junior year, I'd be like, you have the rudimentary education.
not assign homework. I agree with that. You know, I do think there are some teachers that like to assign homework just kind of for the sake of assigning it for busy work.
What's the question? Why can't teachers just not assign homework?
Why can't teachers just not assign homework?
Bro, the fucking one thing that I'm happy I went through, but I'm so happy it's over, is Quizlet studying. Mainly in high school, a little bit in college. Because I just wrote so many papers in college, so it was less Quizlet. Dude, having to fucking sit down and just spam memorize like 200 terms is unbearable. It is. It's the smartest you will ever be. Not in terms of maturity, but in terms of intellectual intelligence, like IQ, like capability to remember things. You are in your prime. As fucked as that sounds. You'll get smarter as you get older, but in terms of like just raw capability to sit down and like remember something is like 16 to 22 is like that peak. That's when you're locked in.
I agree with that.
Rex said I'm cooked. Joe's calling us dumb. I'm not calling you dumb. I'm saying like that's the era where you're going to need to do that. Bro, I don't need to memorize anything outside of ad reads. I have not had to memorize anything for the last 2 years. Because senior year in college, I just wrote papers. I was getting smarter because I'm reading shit, right? I'm still getting smarter, like, in terms of my job and, like, social awareness and, like, you know, how to present yourself, how to act, how to do all this stuff. Like, you learn shit, right? And you learn about bills and insurance and shit as you age. Like, you get more ingrained into your job. But, like, I was just writing papers. I have not had to memorize anything. And I'm a stoner. So...
You know, I do think there are some teachers.
What's 8 times 4? 8, 16, 24, 32. Dick.
That like to assign
What's 6 times 3? 18. You're asking me like 3rd grade math questions.
homework just kind of for the sake of assigning it for busy work. I'm not really sure why. I don't know that it actually helps them, because then they get into the mind frame of let's just get it done. Let's just get it done. Especially if you're a teacher that's grading homework, the kid is not really learning it like as we nerds like to.
Nah, but they learn efficiency, bro. I think that's a skill. Give my chatters busy work. Give my chatters busy work. Give them meaningless homework, please. Chat, no. You will get efficient. Listen. You will get efficient at that, though. Am I wrong? I bet you've got ChatGPT. You guys live in a different era where you could just cheat on everything. But bro, junior year in high school, when I had physics, I had physics. I had, what else? I had like astronomy homework, psychology homework, U.S. history too. I had pre-calc. I had all these. I had homework for everything. I cranked that shit out. I'd be like, I want to play Fortnite tonight. Boom, 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 spamming through. Next. At track practice, right? In between sets, while I'm weightlifting, I'd be doing homework. I'm serious. I'd be working that shit out. And you'll get efficient at it, and then college is so easy. Unless you're in STEM, in which case, good luck.
Say, like, really internalizing.
In which case, you won't have a life for 4 years.
Yeah. I think assign classwork. And then before the kid leaves class, you're checking that. That is what is going to get a kid to do their work. When they go home, they can just use AI. I'm a no homework teacher, but you're going to be working
No homework teacher.
in my class. Don't worry. Totally agree with you. Old wooden.
Bro, people probably love her. No homework teacher. I just sit there like a sponge and absorb. Don't take notes. You ever do that shit? Just sit in on a class, no book, nothing, just... Just the sponge theory. I'm just going to sit in and just watch.
Sweater from
See what I remember.
Reddit. Teachers. Are most teachers nerds? Yes, we are all nerds. We like talking about math all day, every day. So nerdy, even our tattoos show what we do. So here's my pie tattoo, and my dog's name is Pie. Everything in my life has to do with...
Oh, she's a fucking math teacher. Yeah, I understand you not giving homework for that, because then she could just make them do all the, like, I feel like math is just learning the rules to a specific set of, like, curriculum, you know? Like learning the Pythagorean theorem. You just need to know what the theory is, and then you just do it.
Math. And things
Yeah,
that
it's just memorization of formulas.
don't have to do with math are really that important in my life. Yes.
Physics is hard. I'm not saying math isn't hard, but the hardest subject I took in high school was AP Bio. I never was in AP Chem, but I heard that AP Chem was terrible. And AP Calc. I think physics was the worst class I've ever taken in terms of difficulty. Like just reading a paragraph of info and like friction rates and like the angle that something was rolling and how far and how fast did it go? What was its peak moment? Like what was its peak motion? And you got to just figure that out.
We are nerds. This one comes from Herp Derby Doo. Okay, teacher Reddit. What really goes on in the teacher's lounge? Oh, I wish I...
That's so easy, Joe. I'm using that as an example. Yo, Zod. Shut up.
could say it's all sexy and fun. But what goes on in...
It's a bad example. Oh my God, okay. Sorry I'd use a bad example. Brother, I'm not going to remember a specific physics question I received.
the teacher's lounge is...
That's so easy.
We are...
That's so easy. I obviously could learn the friction rate.
prepping for our classes. It's a little bit boring, if I'm being honest. We're doing Xeroxes.
I didn't read the question. I got to pay attention, bro.
Teacher Reddit. What really goes on in the teacher's lounge? Oh, I
Gossip and eating snacks.
wish I could say it's all sexy and fun. But what goes on in the teacher's lounge is...
Sexy and fun.
We are prepping for our classes. It's a little bit boring, if I'm being honest. We're doing Xeroxes. We are stuffing our faces with food, but every once in a while, we will talk about our own high school experiences and all the things that we don't want you to do. We talk about the stuff that we do that we don't.
The stuff that the teachers did that they don't want the students to do. Dude, they were alive in a time where, like, high schools and Europeans experience this. Europeans can smoke cigarettes in high school. Like, they lived in a time where, like, seniors in high school were just ripping darts, drinking, shit like that. No, they weren't. Aren't there high schools in the UK? Aren't there high schools that go till you're like 18, 19 and the drinking age is like 18? UK, no. Yes. What do you mean, UK drinking age? 18. So high schoolers in the UK can drink legally. I'm not saying that, US high schoolers don't. They shouldn't, but
want our students to know. The truth is, teachers are just big kids dressed up like adults. Adults stuck in high school. Sometimes we gossip about students. Sometimes we gossip about other teachers. Sometimes we gossip about administrators. And then we gossip about our families. Yes, we gossip. Are you kidding?
I love whenever you're close enough to a teacher where they talk shit on another teacher. And you're sitting there like, It's more in college. You'll experience that. When I was in college, there would be professors that would just talk shit on other departments. Like, it was like factions. They'd be like, we don't like them. I would be like, whoa, why? And then he would be like, okay. And he'd just go on a story rant about how they, like, ruined the curriculum or something.
Of course we gossip. We do all the things that you guys do. Okay, next question is from Alex the Sage. Teachers and principals of Reddit. Why do schools not teach things like how to cook, clean, or do taxes? Yes, Alex the Sage. I totally agree. We do not teach our kids life skills. Why? I have no idea. You need to learn how to do taxes. You need to learn, this is a really kind of a morbid one, but when one of your parents dies, you need to learn how to deal with all that stuff. You do need to learn how to cook.
I feel like that's stuff that's needed, but, like, how do you have a class for that? Would it just be, like, titled life? Like, because you would have to go over a huge variety of topics. Like, hey, today we're going to be learning about sitting on call with customer service representatives. You guys are all going to call your local Wi-Fi company and sit on hold for the next 3 hours. And then when the call disconnects, your anger level has to be below 5. And when you have to call back and you don't have, hey, today we're going to be teaching you how to go to a DMV and how to handle the emotional distress when the representative at the front desk tells you don't have enough points of ID and you have to drive all the way home to grab something else and reschedule your appointment.
You do need to learn how to clean, how to keep a house, how to pay your bills. I mean, there are all these things we don't teach you. But instead, let me teach you the calculus. How
to pay your bills, bro? I feel like another thing is, like, the confidence to make appointments. The amount of people that I know that don't go to the doctor ever is shocking. I understand I'm 23. Half of my friends haven't been to the dentist, the doctor, the skin doctor in like 5 years. I'm like, you don't know anything about your health right now. Like, when is the last time you got blood work? Never. Oh, I'm 25. They'll be like, oh, I'm 25. I'm like, dude, I'm 23. I've gotten blood work like 5 times. Just get it done.
Know why we don't, but yes, we should have a class like that. I'm really sorry we have
too much money, bro. Your regular ass insurance will cover most annual doctor visits. I'm not saying you gotta go every 3 months. Once a year, pull up, go to. There's a skin doctor? Yeah, dermatologist. I go and I've gotten multiple moles chopped off on my body and they had to scan them for cancer. Newsflash, if you have lighter eyes and a lighter hair color, you generally have higher odds of getting skin cancer. But, you know, they'll just check. I go once a year. Hey, Joe, how's it going? How's it going, Doc? I don't call him Doc. How's it going? I don't say his name. I don't know his name. I do know his name. I don't say it. Anyways, he talks to me about life. He usually rambles to me about his son and the sports he does, and I just sit there and go, uh-huh. Uh-huh. And I'll go, okay, anyways, let's look at your numbers. And I go, all right, yep, thank you. And then we'll move forward with that. And he'll talk to me about my blood levels. I usually have a few questions for him. Am I going to die soon? You know, one of those things. And he goes, oh, well, you know, there's usually warning signs prior to.
Failed you. Okay, the next question is from Sweatshirt Cigarette. If I can pass your class
Sweatshirt Cigarette. Yeah, what a username.
with AI, the problem isn't AI, it's your class. I totally agree. Yes. If you can pass my class with AI exclusively, then
I do not think that is. I would hard disagree. AI basically has access to the entirety of the internet.
I can pass your class with AI.
What do you mean? AI could basically evaluate any class that you have.
The problem isn't AI, it's your class. I totally agree. Yes. If you can pass my class with AI exclusively, then I haven't made the assignments AI appropriate. I use AI in my classroom, and I recommend all teachers use AI. So just let me give you an example. So if I make a bunch of questions up for my kids, and I say, okay, answer these questions, and then they answer them, and they're like, oh, can we have some more questions? And I say, I want you to write them, have AI answer them, and find the mistakes that AI makes. Ask AI for questions, see if you can answer it, and check it. So yes, AI is a help.
What? What did she just say? She lost. No, did anyone understand what the hell she just said?
Full tool, AI for questions, see if you can answer it and check it. So yes.
What did she say? She's saying she makes AI, she asks AI for the questions. What, and just fact checks that with them? I'm so confused. She's saying AI will ferrule her questions, but we won't.
AI is a
Oh, so she'll give questions purposefully that AI will get wrong. But with the development of AI, that in a year, that won't be possible.
helpful tool. It's going to be everywhere. And as teachers, we expect that you know how to use it and that you do use it. So I hope you can pass my class with AI. To check to see if kids.
Bro, the biggest heartbreak that I remember in high school is when I was doing complex enough math that photo math couldn't solve it. I remember it was like pre-calc calc. It was like, I'm cooked. Now I have to, it can't do it.
Use AI.
And you actually have to lock in.
To cheat. First of all, kids don't have computers in the class anymore. There's not really a way to cheat with AI in class because you are doing your work with a piece of paper and a pencil from the olden days. So if a kid is using AI at home, like to complete their homework, that's fine. That's on you. I don't even grade your homework. So if you're going to have AI complete all your homework.
Yeah, I think that's not really an issue in the high school sense because homework is usually like 5 to 10% of a grade, maybe 20%, and you would just fail the tests. You would still fail the class. Even if you get 100 on all of your homework, you're still going to get like a 30 in the class.
That's fine. When it comes time for the test, you might not be able to answer the questions. I don't even collect homework. It's obsolete. The next question is from the couch potato. How much do high school grades really matter? Oh my God. Okay. High school grades depends on what you want to do. If you want to go to college and you want to get into a competitive college, that's what they look at. They look at your grades. I'm curious, though.
I was always told that the year that mattered the most is your junior year. When you go to college, you usually apply early into your senior year, and so they're not really looking at your senior year because they're looking at like the first half of your senior year because you're usually getting accepted in like January, February, maybe March, unless you apply late. Because like I applied to college senior year in like November. So your junior year is usually the hardest year, and it's the year that they care about the most. When you're 18 and you're applying to college, they're not really looking back at like how you did on freshman year world history, right? It matters in terms of your GPA, but as long as they're seeing like growth, like say you really bomb your freshman and sophomore year, like say you have like a 70 GPA, like a 70 average in freshman year. Sophomore year you have a 78. Junior year you have an 88. Senior year you're starting off really well. They're going to see that as you're improving and you're trying more, so they care more. Right, or so they'll care more about that. I'm not saying that if you have a 70 average for the first 2 years of high school, you're not getting into Harvard. Yeah, 70's a 2.0, Joe. Yeah, I know, Zod. That's so ass. Zod, are you listening to what the fuck I'm saying? Zod, I'm going to start crashing out on you, bro. He's a co-leader in my Clash of Clans clan. He does a lot for me. He runs Bartotopia. Okay. Anyways, Zod. Zod. Sun's getting low, big guy? Yeah, okay. Zod. Hear me out, okay? Yes, if you have a 2.0 GPA, that's not good for college. But if you have a 2.0 GPA your freshman year, a 2.8 your sophomore year, a 3.8 your junior, and a 4.0 your senior, they're probably going to it's not going to matter as much as if it was the opposite, right? They want to see you doing better or doing good in general? They don't want the worst thing is you doing worse. Freshman year, you do great. Sophomore year, you do great. And then you do really bad junior year.
How much do you learn if you get good grades? I think that high school grades are a reflection of how much someone wanted to do well rather than how intellectual you are and how much you're learning. I think that kids that get good grades are all about looking at their future of like, where am I going to go to college? And then what? You go to graduate school? I mean, the real thing is, what do you want to do with your life? In the end, high school grades don't actually matter all that much, but
high school grades don't matter after high school is the best way to describe it. High school grades matter for getting somewhere after high school, and then the second you're out of high school and in somewhere else, it doesn't matter. Same thing with college. College matters to get your first job, and the degree matters depending on profession. But after that, it's usually experience in the other job that you had, right? Like, college is great for getting internships, getting your first job, and then after college, your college university degree matters and it carries weight, but your job and company performance matters a lot more. So if you're like, say you graduate college, you're 22, you work at a job for 2 years, 3 years, then you apply to another place, the forefront thing they're going to look at is your performance at that job, not your college. And they're not looking at your high school. They're never looking at your high school. Gavin and Itz for the sub, Monkey and Liam for the sub, Case and Wade for the sub, Sammy for the 3,000 biddies. Thank you for the 3,000 biddies. 988 is a great cause to support. 5 years ago, I attempted to take my life, and I'm so glad that it wasn't successful. I am also glad that you're still here. To anybody who is struggling, I promise you it'll get better when you need help, or when you get the help you need. It doesn't get easier, but you'll get stronger. And I promise that there are people who care. Love you, Joe. I appreciate all the charity streams you do. Well, thank you for the 3,000 biddies. Thank you for the nice message. Parker for the 3. DMV is always fucking with people. The Declaration of Independence from me. Not for the sub. Blame for the 3. Hunter, thank you for the 3. Teachers doing crack and coke at the teacher's lounge, ready to teach Algebra 2. Not in live for the sub. Moist Mosquito, thank you for the fucking 100, man. Thank you for the 100. One of my best friends I grew up with took his life. Rip in the chat, man. I'm sorry for your loss. All I remember is how much he smiled. Well, Moist, thank you for the 100, man, and I'm sorry for the loss of your best friend, man. That's terrible. Suicide's never the answer, and I'm sorry that you and your friend, obviously... Oh, I'm sorry that you had to go with the loss of your friend, and I'm sorry that your friend had to deal with the struggles that he had. And I'm sorry that he's no longer with you. Nay, thank you for the 5. Not only am I a STEM major, I'm also in the Army going to the military college. How cooked am I? Dude, I think you'll be fine. If you're signing up for that, that means you obviously have some level of capability to do it. Zero Burger and Lava for the sub. And thank you for the 3. Graduated for 2 years, almost 3. Probably forgot 80% of what I learned in school. Oh, for sure. Elias is like for the sub. Lil for the 1,000. But he says, European, I understand we handle the cost of phones. We don't allow guns in our country. But from the outside point of view, it's wild to see kids have to hand in their phones. There's school shootings and a lot of violence. No, if I lived in the U.S., I wouldn't hand in my phone. Lol. I mean, I don't know. I think it varies state by state. I didn't know there were certain states that required you to. Jay and Zersha for the sub. Snap for the 3. I had 2 phones. One was trap phone, and I always gave that to the teacher. Cody for the 2,100 biddies. Been watching for 4 years now. Love what you're doing. A couple years ago, really dark time, but I considered taking my own life. I was bullied at school and had tough problems at home. Your content was the only thing I found joy in that time. Much better now, though. You're generally my favorite content creator, so I wanted to thank you. Well, thank you for the fucking support, man. And I'm sorry that you got bullied and contemplated taking your own life, man. That's genuinely terrible. I hope you're getting the help you need. Bristol and OK for the sub. Viper for the sub. If you're ever going through something serious, chat, call 988. Seriously. Chuckles for the 3. Or call, text, or chat 24/7. Look it up. Check me. My house, somewhere near my house that a school requires those stupid phone bags to get shot up by a school shooter. Nobody was able to call 911. That's terrible. Sir and Greg for the sub. M for the 3. Feel like that's a hazard. What if something happens nobody can call? Yeah, that is an issue. Bristol for the sub. Smack for the 3. Texas passed a law which makes it no student is allowed to have a phone. They have to put it in a bag. The and M for the sub. Colonial. Thank you for the 3. Hold up. I banned you, bro. Debbie and Irish for the sub. Nico, thank you for the sub. G-Boy, thank you for the 50 gifted. Mason for the sub. Blaze and Gavin for the sub. Eds for the sub. Snap, thank you for the 3. 60% of college graduates are unemployed. Entry-level jobs don't exist anymore. Zugs for the sub. 60% of college graduates are unemployed. Entry-level jobs don't exist anymore. I think that's entirely untrue. I think it's a lot harder, but I think that a lot of people in my experience also find strong. I think it's depending on the career, obviously. Most of my friends that got college degrees went into internships in college and had an entry-level job the second they graduated. Now, that's not true of everybody, right? Even my girlfriend, Brooke, it was like a 5-6 month span before she was able to find work. But there are entry-level jobs. Zugs and Mason for the sub. Jackson for the 3. No, you won't read. I know you probably won't read this. You're one of the reasons I didn't kill myself. You really told people how much they were worth it. It helped me day by day. Thank you for everything. Been watching the community since 2021. My favorite streamer. Well, dude, make sure you get the help you need. I'm glad my content's able to help, but that's not the only thing that you should be relying on. Please get mental health help, dude.
What might matter is doing something you love, finding a hobby that you love.
But as I was saying, I think college graduate entry-level jobs do exist. It's just very hard to get them because they want experience when you don't have experience because you were in college trying to get the expertise. Just play the video. Yeah, Ballos, it's like I was reading Donos or something.
Because that's going to be what your life is. I'm sitting in a room with probably 8 people here that are all doing what they love. And if I ask them a question, what was your GPA? They probably wouldn't even remember. I don't even care what college they go to, but look at what they're doing now. That's what I want kids to do in high school. Find what your passion is. It actually has nothing to do with your grades. From JJ5 the Human, what's the most creative way you've seen someone cheat in an exam or test? Okay, this is actually a really good one. It's funny. So a kid had a cup, like one of these cups. Imagine it empty. And it was a styrofoam cup. They had it filled with all these formulas. And so the kid is pretending to drink, taking their test like this. I looked over and I said,
I would see people get a water bottle and they would pull up the plastic and they would write under the water bottle, pull it down. They would put something in their shoes, take their shoe off and look down, and then they would just put their shoe back on.
what's happening over there? So I had to take this cup away. This is from Murphy's mom, 08. Teaching is the best or worst job ever. And either way, you're not wrong. 100% agree. It is the best job because you get June, July, and August off. No, it is the best job because you get to be with kids. It is the worst job because you're paid peanuts for your work. And there are 100 things in between, but it really is a lovely career. This is from Reddit, SAT.
I feel like I've heard more and more teachers say that they hate their current teacher situation because of how unbearable kids act today.
Would you say the SAT is an intelligence test? SAT?
No. I don't think the SAT determines how smart you are, but colleges love leaning on the SAT to determine entrance and scholarship. SAT was so easy. I don't know. I think like the SAT boils down to literally just math and reading comprehension. Like, how are you going to sit there and determine how smart somebody is off those two things? Chris for the 5, thank you for being such a big mental health advocate. Been watching since 2020. I'm currently recovering mentally from a suicide attempt back in March. Well, dude, make sure you get the help you need. I'm glad you're still here. Odd and Moist for the sub, Pablo for the 3. Inspired me to my fitness journey down 30 pounds. That's awesome. Jason for the 3.
SAT is an intelligence test.
Mosquito for the 1,000 bitties. Thank you. But junior year was a freshman, but he took his own life. I want everybody to know that people that struggle with stuff like my friend don't show it. I'm thankful for suicide advocate prevention. It's one of the reasons you're a go-to concert creation. Thank you.
SAT is supposed to test how well you're going to achieve in the future in a college. Completely disagree with that. But if you have the funds, you can study for that test, spend a lot of money, and figure out what kind of questions and do really well on it. If you have a calculator, these are over $100, and you can buy this. That will help you immensely on the test. However, it is not an intelligence test. Let's remember that there are
Not doing 10 push-ups. Refund that. Lay need for the sub. We need to lock into these videos.
all different types of intelligence. There's
Chat, we really need to lock into this video real quick. The reason I'm not doing that is because I want to lock in, get as much content as we're able to get in, because I'm not live the next 7 days. I'm not live tomorrow through Sunday. Next live after this is next Monday. Not this upcoming Monday, the Monday after that. We have a Lego review that we're doing, or Lego building stream that we're doing soon. Like 35 bags of Doritos that we're reviewing from all over the world. Mystery Snack Box review, Dying Lights dropping, Trial U we're playing. We have horror games that are coming out. We're going to be playing more Silk Song, more Water Park Sim, a bunch of other stuff. But I'm gone for a week vlogging. I'll be posting on YouTube every day that I'm gone, but I'm going to be gone for a week. F for that. I'm sorry that I'm gone from stream, but I will be filming content. I just filmed the intro, actually, before I went live. So I'll be doing that. It'll be 2 different YouTube videos from while I'm gone. But I'll be posting it. I'll be posting for Suicide Prevention Awareness Day as well on the 10th. That's why 988 is doing this round now, because it's the support marathon as well. So they're doing it through, I think, like the 13th. I'll be posting the 10th on short form for Suicide Prevention Awareness Day because I'll be gone. But trip for the 3.
creative intelligence.
Lock in, lock in, lock in.
There's emotional. However, it is not an intelligence test. Let's remember that there are all different types of intelligence. There's creative intelligence. There's emotional intelligence. There's artistic. It just tests how well you can learn to take a test. And depending on the content that's on it, I can write an SAT test that has nothing to do with math and English, and then somebody will pass it with flying colors, but the person who studied for the standardized SAT test will do horribly. So is it a test for intelligence? No, not even a little.
I don't think it's a test for intelligence, but I think if you're able to free ball, like if you do bad on an SAT, I don't think that means you're dumb. But if you take an SAT, no training, nothing, and you get like a 1530, you're just really smart, right? Like book smart wise. Not saying you're really good at, street smarts or like job-based career paths. But if you could just like take the SAT and get like a 1480, you're pretty smart.
Something that would be better than an SAT test would be how can you have a conversation with someone in real life? How can you do what you love in a way that makes you feel happy? That's the real intelligence test. Edward Bliss says, do teachers still roll out that TV on wheels if they don't feel like teaching for an hour? So,
bro, that was the fucking hype. In elementary school or like early middle school, they wheel out the old box TV, throwing a VHS tape about ancient Egypt. I'd be like, yeah, I'm zoned.
For those of you that don't remember, if teachers didn't feel like teaching, they would literally roll out a TV set and put it in front of the class and say, okay, class, we're going to watch a movie today, and all the kids would fall asleep. No, we don't even have TVs in the classrooms anymore. But we do have calculators that project, and the answer is yes. When we don't feel like teaching, we will show a movie. Yes, there are times when we don't get to do our homework or prepare a class.
I watched the movie Blade Runner in college for 3 different classes. I'm not lying. American cinema, I watched Blade Runner. I watched Blade Runner for my sophomore year philosophy class for social and political. No, it wasn't social and political philosophy. What was it? Oh my God. It was like some rhetoric-based class on like, it was something. I remember Professor Yee taught me it, and we watched Blade Runner. Watched Blade Runner for American Cinema, and I watched Blade Runner for another gen ed. And I was like, why do these professors love Blade Runner? And I wrote multiple essays on the film. Like multiple 5-page essays on an analysis of Blade Runner. And I was kind of hype about it because the third time it was assigned, I was like, I don't even need to rewatch the movie. I just know exactly what happens.
So yes, we do roll out the TV, so to speak. However, it's a little bit different now. We often take a vote by
The new one or the old one? The old one. Like 1980 or whatever it was.
class of what show do you want to watch? Let's see, what did I do last? I think we did Love on the Spectrum. Yes, my kids watched Love on the Spectrum. One day we all didn't want to do work, and we watched it, and then we discussed it. So
I think that's a risky thing to put on for high school students. If I'm being honest, I think throwing that on might cause some issues.
it was actually a fun day, yeah. So the next question is from Ball Swinging Maniac. How much of an
Oh no, Liberal Joe. It's not Liberal Joe, dude. It's gonna be high schoolers making fun of disabled people. That's what it would be. It's high school. If you throw on a tape of Love on the Spectrum full of a class full of 15-year-old guys, 10 of them are just gonna start spewing shit.
expert are you really within the subject you teach? That's the only thing I'm an expert in. Only in high school math.
That's cap. That is not cap. Chat, is that cap? In modern times, maybe. I don't know. But if you put that on in a high school class I was in at that time, oh my God. 30 guys sitting in a room and you just throw on Love on the Spectrum, bro, there's going to be people that are just fucking making fun of it the whole time.
If you ask me to do history, I will look at you and say, I have no clue. If you want to ask me about elementary school math, I won't even be able to help you. If you want to ask me even about college math, won't even be able to help you. High school math, I'm your gal. And I do have kids challenge me, and I love when they do, because you have kids that will ask you questions beyond it. And so I have to look at them and say, I don't know the answer to that, but I will get back to you. And then I have to go to my gurus and ask them, I had this kid ask me this great question and I don't know the answer. So I am always learning. That is a true thing. You are always learning because the kids will challenge you and ask you stuff outside of my little slight field of knowledge that I know. This is from Blobby the Blobfish 2. Teachers of Reddit, what is the funniest excuse for being late? Not doing homework, etc. you've ever heard from a student?
Excuse for being late? Dude, the phantom homework bag check was the best. I miss witnessing that. From the one kid that never did his homework. That's more like middle school than high school, though. But the phantom bag check. They're collecting homework. They're like, where's yours? And the guy's just like, I don't know. Must have left it at home. Didn't do it. Didn't do it.
Okay, by the way, this does...
There was one time we had an assignment where we had to get our like parent or guardian to sign a form, and I forgot, and the class started, and he was like, all right, hand in the forms. And I signed it as if I was my mom, and I handed it to him, and my teacher actually went, what the fuck is this? And I was like, I tried to play it off. I was like, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm like sitting there like, what do you mean? He's like, you're getting a 50 on this, boss. You just signed it yourself. He could tell.
Happen, and the stories that the kids make up, the ones that are so good, I
should have just wrote like a scribble, like any scribble.
Are actually true. I'm not kidding you. I have had kids say my dog has eaten my homework, and I actually believe them because I have a dog. The dogs do eat your homework. Particularly the kids who have two homes. Some of them from divorce, some of them because they have two homes that's left in one home, and then their car broke down, and then they couldn't get to the home to get the homework, but then they're gonna have someone deliver it for them. I don't even care about the homework. I don't even grade the homework. You don't even have to turn the homework in. But then I'll have kids that are constantly late, and it becomes a class joke. It's no longer like, oh my gosh, Susie's late again. It's like, wait, Susie, you're on time. What are you doing here? You're supposed to be late. There's often no reason, and it's not gonna A curriculum. Oh, it's a good question. Okay, I think what the question means, because you don't create curriculum, you are mandated by the state to cover certain curriculum. Algebra is algebra. You have to get through, quadratic equations and factoring and line with slope and y-intercept. I think maybe what the question is asking is, how do you create pedagogy, or how you teach the curriculum? So
I thought school curriculum was required to be given to them depending on like public schooling. Not in the sense that every single thing is given to them, like you have to teach this, 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 and this in a given day. But don't they have to hit on certain books or things depending on the state that you're in and what they require you to teach at the level that you're at?
this is the fun part about teaching. So I take professional development classes, and you learn all different modalities because everybody learns in a different way. Some kids are visual, and they want to learn and see the graph on their calculator. Some kids are auditory, and so you have to talk it out with them. Some kids are kinesthetic.
Now, chat, we're reaching a crossroads. I think we skip this question because I don't necessarily want to talk about it.
Where is all...
I don't want to skip the video. I feel like we should bounce to a more interesting question. Where's the money going? What, like for the from the state?
all the money going? It is not going in the teachers' pockets. The money is going to the administrators who are earning and earning.
Don't skip the video. Oh my God. Do a poll. Chat, stop fucking bitching, please. Bean and some for the sub, 626 for the 5. Amazing what you do. Lost my cousin to suicide a few months ago. I'm so sorry for your loss, man. Glad there are people that help promote 988. Thank you. Jackson and Ball for the sub. Hunduna, thank you for the 3. Average Liberal with his Blade Runner shenanigans. Instant Raleigh for the sub. Rosalina for the sub. For the 3, what do you do when nothing works? I hate my life and I'm getting closer and closer to just ending it. Brother, please call 988. The suicide hotline, it is right there. Call, text, or chat. If you are actually committing or thinking about committing suicide, please get the help you need, man. This is not some promo just shit. I'm actually telling you, please get the help you need. Suicide is not the answer to your problems. I know life may seem tough and like nothing's working. You might be in a rut right now, but things get better, man. You need to put yourself in a situation and have helpful people around you where you're able to get the help you need. I hate my life. I'm getting closer and closer to ending it. Dude, I mean, life can be tough, man, but it's not just because things are bad now doesn't mean they're going to be bad forever, right? You need to put yourself in a situation where you're able to get the help you need. And if you're just constantly dwelling on things yourself and not really trying to confront any of the issues, they'll only get worse. Please get the help you need, man. Berserk and Owen for the sub. Jen A, thank you for the 3. Bring peace and noisy world. Trip, thank you for the 3. Lane and Kicks for the sub. Boys, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Mikey and Bean for the sub. But yeah, man, suicide is not the answer to your problems.
And hurting while we are in the trenches trying to do all the hard work. The money...
All right, people are voting to skip the vid. Next. All right. Mikey for the sub, Bean for the sub. Mindfuck paradoxes that'll keep you up at night. Lock in.
Let's say you're sitting at home and you're bored because let's say it's 1977 and there's no such thing as the internet or smartphones. Looking for something to do to entertain yourself, you suddenly remember that heap of sand that's in the corner of your living room. I mean, everyone's got one of those. So you decide you're going to relocate the heap of sand to another part of the living room. Except just to make it fun, you decide to move the heap one grain at a time. Why would you do such a thing? Well, kids, because the one thing they did have in the 70s were drugs. Really, really good drugs. So as you're moving the sand grain by grain,
that would take days. How many grains of sand are in... Oh, what is this going to be? When is it no longer a pile of sand? What is considered a pile of sand? If you had like a cup of sand, that would be like millions of grains.
What occurs to you? At what point does the heap of sand not become a heap anymore? Obviously, if you move one grain, it's still a heap. Same thing with 2 or...
Bro, this isn't really a paradox. This is more of like a philosophy thought experiment. This is just the ship of Theseus. If you have a ship and you remove an individual part of each ship, at what point is it no longer the same ship if you keep replacing the parts? It's more about the name than anything. With this, it's a little different because it's not like the name of a ship. Like, it's not like you're riding Bertha or something.
3. But what about 100? 1,000?
I think a pile of sand would be... How many grains of sand is a pile of sand? I don't know. Like, it can't be like 3. That's not a pile. It would just be 3 grains of sand sitting on, like, your desk. It would have to be enough to have a pyramid shape. That would be a pile of sand. A heap is bigger than a pile, though.
And once it's not a heap anymore, what exactly is it?
A pile.
Besides a big mess on your floor that you're going to have to clean up later. The sororities paradox is all about the vagueness of language. Because the word heap doesn't have a specific quantity assigned to it, the nature of a heap is subjective. It also leads to false premises. For example, if you...
Well, yeah, isn't that like... What is a few? A few, Def. A few is a small number. But how... Like, a couple is 2 people. If you say a couple. But a few's not 3. A few's 3 or more. You could say, I hung out with a few people, and you hung out with 5 people. Or 3. Or 4. Or 7. You know? It doesn't matter. At what point is it no longer a few? A group. How many is a group? 3 or more? A group is 3 people. Or 4.
If you try the paradox in reverse...
I don't know if 3 is a group. I would say a group is 5 or more. We don't know.
First, you start with a single grain of sand, which is not a heap. Then you could argue that 1 grain of sand plus another grain of sand is also not a heap. Then 2 grains of sand plus another grain of sand is also not a heap.
It's just like an undetermined visual amount that you're just going to base on that. Like, I don't think he needs to, like, look into this. I don't think this is really that much of a paradox.
This continues until the statement, a quadribajillion grains of sand is not a heap, which, as we know, does not make sense. Of course, moving a pile of sand from one part of the floor to another part doesn't make a lot of sense either. This experience teaches us 2 things. First, language can be subjective and may have a different meaning from person to person. And secondly, don't do drugs, kids, especially in the 70s. But what you should do is one of those small towns in the South. You go before a judge that has a reputation of being one of the toughest judges around, but you're not too worried. After all, you were just going 7 over the speed limit. How bad could the punishment be? And then the judge sentences you to death. Not only that...
What? 7 over the speed limit, you get sentenced to death?
He's kind of a dick about it. He tells you that the hanging will take place at noon on one weekday in the following week, but that the execution will be a surprise. You won't know the day of the hanging until the executioner knocks on the cell door at noon that day. The more you think about it, you realize 2 things. First, that's a terrible surprise.
I think I've heard of this one before, where you have to, like... You're trying to assume which day it'll be, because they said it'll be noon on a weekday, and it'll be a surprise. So it couldn't be Monday.
The second thing that occurs to you is they're not really gonna hang you. You've thought about it logically, and here's why you came...
Chat, I'm keeping it in sub only because people are just spamming skip and being really annoying. If you don't want to watch, leave. Zane Orlando for the sub for the 4. I feel so bad for people that put their trauma on you. I'm glad they can come to you, though. Yeah, I get what you mean. Cardboard for the 3. Have you ever thought about doing a charity strip for Maya's Animal Sanctuary? If it's on Tiltify, I would. Lay in Mikey for the sub, Bean for the sub.
To that conclusion.
You for the sub.
You begin by concluding that the surprise hanging can't be on Friday, because if he
because it couldn't be a surprise. It couldn't be a surprise if it's on Friday, because now if it's Thursday, you're not going to be shocked because it has to be Friday because it's next week. But that means it can't be Thursday either. Because if you know that it's not Friday, then it can't be on Thursday. Because if it's Wednesday, you'll know that it's not Thursday, because then it can't be Friday. Like, you'll know that it's going to come on Thursday because it can't be Friday.
Hasn't hanged you by Thursday, there's only 1 day left. And so it won't be a surprise if you're hanged on Friday. You then reason that the surprise hanging can't be on Thursday either, because Friday has already been eliminated.
Okay. But then you're going to go, well, then it can't be Wednesday either. At that point, you're like, well, then it can't be Wednesday. Oh, well, then it can't be Tuesday.
And if you haven't been hanged by Wednesday noon, the hanging must occur on Thursday, making a Thursday hanging not a surprise either. And with the same reasoning, you conclude that the hanging can't also occur on Wednesday, Tuesday, or Monday. And joyfully, you retire to your cell, confident that the hanging will not occur at all. The next week...
But then they'll just get to kill you on Monday.
The executioner knocks on your door at noon on Wednesday, which, despite all the above, was an utter surprise to you. Everything the judge said came true. Hopefully this taught you a couple things. First, no matter how smart you think you are, and I know you're smart because you're watching my videos.
Why couldn't every day you just be like, I'm dying today? And then you don't die that day. Then you would never be surprised if you always woke up that day and just assumed that was the day that it was. Sub for the 5. Thank you for the stream. Been going through a lot lately. Considered it a lot recently, and you help? Well, dude, make sure you get the help you need. Scooby for the sub case. Thank you for the 3. Me and my friend Adrian are fans. He wants you to flex your muscles. Not flexing right now. Zane Orlando and you for the sub. It's redemption. All right, lock in.
There's always something you didn't see coming. And the second takeaway? Stay out of the South. If you absolutely have to drive through there, go the speed limit. The teleportation.
Is that a real thing where people in southern states pull people over for driving slightly over the speed limit? I feel like you're averagely not going to get pulled over for going like 5 miles an hour over.
Paradox. Speaking of Star Trek, let's talk about teleportation for a minute. We've all seen it. Maybe you're not old enough for Star Trek, but you've seen it used in X-Men Days of Future Past, or Rick and Morty. Goated show, by the way. If anyone wants to talk Rick and Morty, join my Discord, link in description. But while you're sitting there, dipping your chicken nuggets in Szechuan sauce, did you ever think about what exactly happens when you teleport? 1 minute, you're standing on the Enterprise and wondering why you chose to wear your red uniform shirt.
I think the paradox, I don't even know if it's necessarily considered a paradox, but it's like the idea of teleportation is that it would unarrange all of your atoms and rearrange them in a new location. Wouldn't you then theoretically die and be reborn as a clone in a new area? Like, from your perspective, you would step into a teleporter, die, and then somebody else would just be reborn as a clone with all of your memories and experiences. Yes, they would be you. Somebody redeemed headset that. Yes, they would be you, but they wouldn't actually be you. Because if you have a clone, right, and they have every experience you have, everything, they've lived every part of your life, they have every memory you have, they think just like you do. They're still not you because you're the perceiver. The you that you are is the thing that is watching and understanding what I'm saying right now. It's the thing that inhabits the body that you're in. So if you were to step into a teleporter and it unarranged your body, you would die. And then it would rearrange you as a clone, which would think that you just teleported because from their perspective, the machine is rearranging them in a way where they still remember stepping in. But the person that stepped in is dead. That's the Mickey 17 movie, really? I heard that movie was trash, though, because it started out really good, and then it just immediately devolved into some, like, random nonsense.
And the next minute, you're on a strange planet fighting a losing battle with a 6-headed space monster. But how did it happen? There was a version of you that disappeared, and then in the blink of...
So would you go to heaven or the afterlife? Well, that depends if what you believe and whether or not that's true. I don't think that's relevant to this part of the conversation.
Of an eye, you were completely rebuilt and appeared in a new location. But is the new version really you? After all, your old self was just completely destroyed and nothing was left. Is the new version the same, or like the sequel to hit movie Finding Nemo, known as Finding Dory, is the new...
No, it would think the new you would think that you lived. Like, I could go into the teleporter going, I'm gonna die. And then I step into the Matthew, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. KSG, Neat Pro, Zach, and Mother for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted, Matthew. All right. As I was saying, you step into the teleporter. Right before I step in, we're having this conversation. Let's say a rift opens right next to me. And it has a sign above it that says, this is a teleporter. It's going to rearrange your atoms. Right before I go into it, I go, I'm not going to make it to the other side, right? I step in, I get rearranged, right? And I spawn, not me, a clone of me spawns on the other side. I'm dead. The perceiver that I was is no longer there. But the me that steps out of the teleporter believes that I was wrong. Because from their point of view, they were rearranged, brought back to a new area, and they made it through that transportation. And so then they're going to feel confident the next time they teleport that they'll make it to the end, but every single time it would just be a new person. So would I make it? No. You wouldn't. A clone of you would.
version, just not quite the same. And even if the new version is constructed,
It's the same thing that, like, when people say they're going to get cryogenically frozen for when they die, and then they'll come back, like, when science is advanced, they'll bring them back. What they'll actually do is, like, take all of your DNA and basically create a clone of you in modern times. But the you that's frozen in the cryogenic chamber, like, is never coming back. You know, that guy's gone. So it's, like, pointless in that sense. You know what I mean? It's like an unsalvageable thing.
the exact
Yeah,
same
you're right.
way,
A4.
is your soul really still intact? In other words, if it's even still you, is it really you? I mean, you're made up of all the same stuff, but you're not made of the exact same stuff.
Do you believe that Walt Disney froze himself? I don't know, but it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter if you freeze yourself. Because even they're going to clone you. If they cloned you, you're not you. The perceiver you were is gone.
If that makes any sense at all. The crocodile paradox. This one comes from the 16th century and actually helped shape the language. Imagine
What about the orb weaver spider? Zod, what the fuck are you saying to me right now? What about the orb weaver spider? Mother for the subs, house, thank you for the 3. Or thousands, thank you for the 10. I'm a YouTube enjoyer that uses ad block, so here's the money you would have made otherwise. Thank you for the 10, man. What about the orb weaver spider? Beaver moment.
There's a mother who's out for a nice walk with her small child. All of a sudden, a crocodile appears and snatches the child.
Sorry, I am not paying attention. What?
Mother who's out for a paradox. This one comes from the 16th century and actually helped shape the language. Imagine there's a mother who's out for a nice walk with her small child. All of a sudden, a crocodile appears and snatches the child.
Okay.
The woman, who's seeing her hopes of being named Renaissance Mother of the Year go up in smoke, pleads with the croc to return the child. In an unexpected twist, the crocodile not only understands her, it proposes a deal. He'll only return the child safely if the mother can correctly guess whether or not he will indeed return the boy. So if the mother guesses that the crocodile will return him, if she's right, he's returned. If she's wrong, the crocodile keeps him. Are you starting to see the problem here?
You just lie. Guess what number I'm thinking of? Wrong. 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 I could just say you're wrong. Like, if I don't say it out loud at the same time or write it down, there's no way of knowing. So he could just say whatever you put. Oh, no, I'm not doing that. You're going to return the child. No, I won't. But wait, no, actually, I think this is a little different. I was thinking of 6, by the way.
I mean, a problem other than the fact that she appears to be a really...
He said, what? If you write down, if you say that you will return the child, you have to say the same thing that I'm thinking.
Are you starting to see the problem here? I mean, a problem other than the fact that correctly guess whether or not he will indeed return the boy. So...
Oh, he'll return the child if she guesses whether or not he will. So if she says you won't return the child and he says, I won't return the child, now he has to return the child. But that means that he wasn't going to return the child, so he can't return the child. So either way, the kid's dead.
If the mother guesses that the crocodile will return him, if she's right, he's returned. If she's wrong, the crocodile keeps him. Are you starting to see the problem here? I mean, a problem other than the fact that she appears to be a really bad mom. But if she correctly guesses that the crocodile never intended to return the child, and that was indeed the croc's intention, then the crocodile has to return the child. But in doing so, breaks his word and contradicts the mother's answer. On the other hand, if she's wrong and the crocodile actually did intend to return the boy, the crocodile must then keep him, even though he intended not to, thereby also breaking his word. This conundrum made such an impression on the people in the Middle Ages that they came up with the word crocodilite to describe a dilemma where you admit something that's later used against you. That's one big reason that, to this day, police still employ the tactic of good croc, bad croc when trying to get a confession out of a suspect. The hot dog paradox. Okay, being real, this one isn't so much of a paradox as it is a question you and your stone buddies would ask each other in your dorm room at 3 a.m. right after you spent an hour
Is a hot dog a sandwich? Is that what we're going to get into? It's not even a paradox, just in the midst of all the paradoxes is a hot dog a sandwich. Yeah. Yes. Yes, it is. It has to be. Because what else would it be? If it's not a sandwich, what is it? It's a taco? But what's a taco? What's a taco? And then is like cereal soup. Yeah. It'd be like a cold soup. Cereal would be soup. Cereal soup. It's a wrap. It's not a wrap.
Debating which orange came first, the color or the fruit. The question is a hot dog a sandwich?
Chat, I don't pre-watch the videos.
Well, first of all,
That would be a waste of time.
because I know there are some nitpicks.
Is a hot dog a sandwich? Let me think about this. I'm looking up the definition of a sandwich. What is a sandwich? An item of food consisting of 2 pieces of bread with meat, cheese, or other filling in between them. But a hot dog is technically 1 piece of bread that is cut. Now, have you ever had a hot dog? This is a very unenjoyable experience as well, so I'm sorry if I'm going to, upset anybody when I say this. Have you ever had a hot dog where the lining on the bottom of the hot dog breaks? And then now you have 2, and you're kind of like holding it together? Or even like a taco. You have a hard shell taco and it breaks, and now you're just like holding the hot dog, and you're like, it's really awkward. It's the worst. In that situation, a hot dog's a sandwich. Otherwise, it's a sub. But a sub is a sandwich. What is a sub? What is a sub sandwich definition? A cold or a hot sandwich made from a submarine roll that is split lengthwise. It's a sub, but a sub's a sandwich. A sub is a sub. If a hot dog's a sub, it's a sandwich. What is a taco? A taco is a dish made from a tortilla, usually small hand-sized folding, so it can't be a taco. Chat, a taco has to be made from a corn or flour tortilla, hard or soft. And it's neither. It's made of bread. So a hot dog a hot dog is most arguably a sub, and then you're getting into if a sub is a sandwich. Does that make sense? No? A sub is absolutely a sandwich, because what else would it be? I agree. Like, it literally can't be anything else. Hold up. Lo-fi and devs for the sub, gamer and mother for the sub.
Pickers out there, a hot dog is technically just a meat tube. The real question would be, is a hot dog on some sort of bread a sandwich? Notice no one ever asked the real question everyone wants to know. What the hell is actually in a hot dog?
You ever run out of hot dog rolls? Cause I got a problem. I got something that grinds my gears. Why do most hot dogs come in a higher number than the amount of rolls that are sold in a package? An average hot dog roll, like an average hot dog bun thing, comes with 8. But an average hot dog, like, container comes with, like, 10 to 12. So then you're buying an uneven amount of hot dogs and buns. So you have to buy more than allotted. Like, the amount of time, like, the last time I bought hot dogs, I had 2 more hot dogs than buns. And then you're in that weird conundrum where you're slicing the hot dog in pieces and making a hot dog sandwich. And then it just feels bad. You know, it's not the same experience. You feel like a dumbass. You're eating like a hot dog on fucking Wonder Bread. Ugh.
As far as the sandwich thing goes, it turned out there is an answer. According to the leading hot dog maker in the world, Oscar Mayer, and the Merriam-Webster dictionary, yeah, a hot dog's a sandwich. But is it really that simple? Surely no one could argue with those authorities, right? Well, say hello to the National Hot Dog and Sausage Council. which I swear to God is a real organization. Those killjoys over the NHDSC say definitively that a hot dog is not a sandwich. They issued a press release and everything, as well as having an entire
Who the fuck is on this committee? Who the hell in their life is like, yeah, I'm on the National Hot Dog and Sausage Association. I'm on the committee. What are you doing? Like, is this a full-time career? Are they getting paid? Or is this like a part-time, like, volunteer work?
page of their website devoted to explaining their position. They list 12 reasons to back up their stance, but we're not listening to them all over here. Get over here and read them if you want.
I'm reading them. Oh, we're fucking reading them. If you are watching a great athlete showing off during a game, you don't call him a sandwich. That doesn't make any sense. Does ESPN broadcast sandwich eating contests? No. What? Imagine being at the ballpark with the organ playing, the crowd cheering, and a vendor walking through the stands saying, "Sandwich, get your sandwich here." Well, no, but I mean, I could call a turkey and cheese a turkey and cheese, but it's presumably a sandwich. Dirty Harry would not have sounded nearly as ominous if he said never ever put mayo on a sandwich. But when he said never ever put ketchup on a hot dog, people sat up and listened. What? Marlene Dietrich didn't say that champagne and sandwiches were her favorite foods. It was champagne and hot dogs she loved. None of these are reasonings why a hot dog isn't a fucking sandwich. You wouldn't get arrested for putting ketchup on a sandwich in Chicago. You're not getting arrested for putting ketchup on a hot dog in Chicago either, because it's the same thing. What do you mean? There are never any myths or mystique about what's in a sandwich. Nobody ever sang a song. No one has ever sang about wishing they were a sandwich. You don't go to a ballpark and see racing sandwiches. Babe Ruth wasn't sent to a hospital and rumored to be dead because he ate too many sandwiches. Okay, this is answering my question. None of these people make money from this. This is a part-time volunteer work that these people are doing. The hot dog and sausage committee. There was never an organized campaign for a sandwich emoji. If you won the lottery, would you say sandwich? No, you'd say hot dog. I would never say hot dog. I would say, holy fuck, I won the lottery.
But I figure most of you have watching videos on YouTube time, but not listening to 12 mostly dumb reasons why a hot dog is not a sandwich kind of time. Anyway, the experience machine. Here's a fun one. Let's say you could plug into a machine that would give you any experience you desired. Super duper neuropsychologists could stimulate your brain so that you would think and feel that you were writing a great novel, making a friend, or reading an interesting book. Think of it like entering the Matrix voluntarily. You're just floating in a tank with electrodes attached, but because you're pre-programmed, feels like you're out there, racing at Daytona, climbing Mount Everest, or reading a great book with Sydney Sweeney. Because we live in a universe with no apparent purpose, and because our lives are often characterized by less than ideal conditions like working, suffering, and being a Jets fan, we have no good reason to not opt for something substantially better, even if it's quote-unquote artificial. But what about human dignity? What about satisfying our true desires? Do those things matter as much as fulfilling every desire you have? This question has been debated by philosophers for centuries, but in fairness, most of those debates happened before Sydney Sweeney.
If it matters if you're getting the experience artificially and still feeling as if it's real, or if you're actually truly experiencing something, I would say they're one and the same. If they feel the same in hindsight, then they're effectively the same in general. Like, if you were able to pump the experience into your brain that you went to a baseball game and versus actually going to a baseball game, in the present, yes, in one situation you actually experienced a baseball game, but in the past, in either situation, you remember them fully in the same way. Twisted, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Your mother, T-Rexy, Max, Ty, EM for the sub. Ali, Gavin, Diverse, Frostlo-Fi, and Diverse for the sub.
He was born. Just saying. The free will paradox. Let's talk about free will. We all have it, right? I mean, for the most part. Like, if you've been married 30 years and it's Valentine's Day, you better be giving her some flowers. It's still your free will in play. After all, you chose to send her those flowers, just like you chose not to sleep on the couch for a week. But is free will really an illusion? The argument is there's no such thing as free will because every thought and every decision is influenced by some sort of environmental event.
I have rambled about this countlessly. I have talked about this too much to where I almost don't care anymore. I'm going to live my life. Whether or not I'm deciding the things that I do is no longer something that matters to me. Do you have free will? I don't know. In some capacity, yes, I think you have the freedom of contemplation. I will always say that I think you have the freedom of contemplation, but everything you think, do, and experience is in some way affected by previous things that you have no control over. And therefore, even if you are actively choosing in that moment freely, the way that you arrived at that decision was impacted and influenced by previous things that you had no control over. So you have the illusion of free will, but you actually aren't fully free in choice. Does that make sense? Like, if I wanted to eat, if I'm choosing between a Subway sandwich, or if I'm choosing between two types of pizza, New York slice or Chicago pizza, as an example, this is very simple. I'm going to choose a New York slice, but and that's my free will. But that's influenced from my genetics, where I was born, the pizzas that I've eaten, the people that I know, and the pizzas that they've eaten and what they've given me since I've been a kid. So even if I enjoy it more genuinely, I did not have the choice in experiencing it in the way that it was handed to me from the start of my own life. Also, I got to time that guy out. I'm sorry, you're spamming paragraphs. I'm not seeing what it is. I'm Jackson Chip and Diverse for the sub faded for the sub twisted. Thank you for the 10 gifteds.
Don't believe me? Okay, try this.
That's
If
preference,
free will is
though.
real,
Bro, it's even in more complex decisions. If you choose to be an architect in your life, like I'm going to go major in, I want to become a civil engineer. So I'm going to go to college for civil engineering. All of the things that you did in your life previously, the teachers that you had, what subjects you liked, why you liked them, because the teacher was great, right? You really enjoyed your physics teacher. You really enjoyed the class and the students you had around there. They all mildly influenced you to where you felt better about making that one different decision. So even though you made the decision yourself and you contemplated about it, you were influenced to make that decision by factors that were outside of your control. So you aren't fully free in making that decision.
and it's based on your thought process, tell me what your next thought will be.
You're not forced to choose. I don't think you're not understanding what I'm saying by free will. But you're saying, but that is still freedom of choice. You're not forced to choose. Yeah, it's not like somebody's pointing a gun to your head and saying you have to choose New York slice over fucking Chicago. But it's that you're not fully free in the sense, freedom of no outside factors, no constraints that are changing the decision that you made. You know? Like if you're fully free, you're able to do whatever you want with no constraints. And no outside factors that are changing the way that you would think, right? Nobody that's in your ear influencing one way or another. Queso, thank you for the 3. My friend Adrian wants to kill himself because you didn't flex your muscles and you're a sandwich. Don't joke about that. I'm banning you. See ya.
Are you thinking about how to prove free will?
This is literally a 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline support stream. Not funny at all. Thanks for the 3, boss. You're banned from my chat. Never joke about that stuff. It's serious.
It's real? If you are,
Terrible joke, by the way. Horrible joke.
you're doing it in response to my question. Now, are you thinking about how you'd like to reach through your phone and rip my esophagus out? Well, that's just another example of, you know what, I think you get it. Let's move on. The card paradox. Here's one to try the next time you're at a party, if you never want to be invited to another party. Take an index card and write, the statement on the other side of this card is true. We'll call that statement A. Turn the card over, and the opposite side reads, the statement on the other side of this card is false. Trying to assign any truth to either statement A or B, however, leads to a paradox. If A is true, then B must be as well. But for B to be true, A has to be false. And oppositely, if A is false, then B must be false too, which ultimately makes A true. Sit back and watch the fun as everyone at the party becomes increasingly annoyed. And
sit back and watch the fun as everybody becomes increasingly annoyed. Brother, if you went to a fucking party and handed somebody a card that said the statement on the other side of this is true, and then they flip it and they say this is false, they're going to immediately get the paradox that you're doing. They're going to fucking hand the card back to you or throw it in the trash and move on. That's some corny shit, dude. No one is caring. You're acting like you're at a party and you're like, oh, read this. Dude's holding his red Solo cup. Oh, it says this. The other side of the card's false, but the other side says that it's true. Mark, get over here. You're not gonna see what Jeremy just handed. This is fucking. Oh my god, it's a mind blowing thing. Nobody's gonna care.
Pretty soon, people start asking other questions.
Sit back and watch it unfold. Like Buddy has that in his pocket, just ready. It's conversation starter at parties.
Including,
Hey, you want to hear of a fun paradox?
but not limited to,
No.
who invited this guy? And why did he bring an index card and not beer like a normal human being?
Okay,
Would it be
there we
morally
go.
correct to rip out his esophagus? All very
Rip
valid
out his
questions.
esophagus. And then they start mauling you.
And here's my favorite paradox of all time. Unlike many others which have been around for centuries and have been pondered by some of the best minds around, this one was dreamed up in this century and has been pondered mainly on TikTok. This is the Rick Astley paradox. According to Rick's 1987 smash hit, Never Gonna Give You Up, he will never give you up, and he will never let you down. But let's say your dog just chewed up the DVD of your favorite movie, the 2009 Pixar classic Up. No problem, since your friend Rick Astley is also a huge Pixar fan, and you know for a fact he has a copy of the movie. But because he's Rick Astley, it's the director's cut, with tons of deleted scenes, commentary from the cast, and all kinds of extras. That's when Rick tells you that he can't give you up. After all, it's right there in the title of the song. But because you had your heart set on watching your favorite movie, and because he won't part with his copy, he has indeed let you down. Rick is sad, and struggles to process this information. His eye begins to twitch, his lips move but no words come out, until ultimately his head explodes.
That one pissed me off. We're moving on. Oh, if my favorite copy of Pixar's Up and it ends up getting destroyed and I bring it to 65-year-old Rick Astley and then he says, "Oh, sorry, I can't give you up." I mean, what are we doing here? Why do I care about that? Cal for the sub case, thank you for that. I already read that. All right, yo, count me down 30 seconds. I'm gonna piss and we're gonna hop into the next video. Oh. We're back. Okay. Shut for the sub, James for the sub. Chat. Let's lock in. We got this next video, maybe one more after, then we're going to hop into a Marvel Rivals support challenge for about an hour. We're going to be streaming for another 2 hours or so. Shut for the sub, James for the sub. Why comedy movies died.
Comedy movies have been dead for the past decade, which is especially depressing because Hollywood stopped making funny movies when we needed them the most. The past 10 years have been some of the most chaotic and divided times in modern history. Politics taking over literally everything, cost of living skyrocketing, and people spending hours online doom scrolling an infinite feed of bad news. If there was
I think comedy is dead because no movie company wants to pump money into a comedy film anymore. Comedy has always just been a cheaper alternative comparable to other movies in terms of budget. And I feel like they don't want to put money towards something that likely won't pull in enough box office revenue as like that the next Avatar, you know, or something like that. James, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank them if you got us up. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Jazzy for the 3. Don't read this out loud. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, man. Make sure you get the help you need. Suicide's never the answer to your problems. Shut in James for the sub. God for the 3. How do I donate to 988? Exclamation point 988. Jow for the sub. All right. As I was saying, chat lock in. I don't think comedy movies in general are ever going to resurge in the way that they did during like 21 Jump Street and Superbad era. Or like early Adam Sandler films. Just because I think a lot of comedy movies and comedy in general has just been off-put to like YouTubers, streamers, and then just like even just re-ups of certain shows. I think comedy I think comedy is now more subtly involved in regular show shit compared to modern times. Like, even in Marvel movies or other, like, serious films, thrillers, actions, dramas, I feel like they just add comedic relief and comedy to those in, like, little snippets rather than having a genuine full-length film that is dedicated towards making some sort of funny, I guess, like, movie in itself. Like, an hour-and-a-half flick. Like, all movies are long as shit now. They have huge budgets. Because there's no point in trying to make a comedy film that's worth $200 million that's going to pull $1 billion in revenue, because it's never going to do that. I just don't understand why movie companies wouldn't throw $10 million to 10 different movie ideas, and then just like, you know, even if 4 of them flop, the other 3 will hit. Perk, thank you for the 5 gifted. Brenner and Pig for the sub. Jason Reaper for the sub.
Ever a time we needed to collectively sit in a theater and just laugh at something stupid? It's now. But it wasn't always like this. During the 90s and early 2000s, we were getting multiple hilarious comedy films each year. I bet you forgot how stacked the year 2004 was. Anchorman, White Chicks, Dodgeball, Mean Girls, Napoleon Dynamite, all in the same year.
All in the same year? And there are probably other lesser known ones too. Dodgeball, Napoleon Dynamite. Dodgeball is such a good movie. I think Anchorman's a little overrated. When I rewatched Anchorman, I didn't really find it that funny. And I do love Will Ferrell.
Mean Girls, Napoleon Dynamite.
That was the end of the last great comedy. That's just not true. I think like 2012 was the last time that comedy ever had a hold in cinema. Like Superbad did really well. And I think maybe like This Is the End. This Is the End. When did that come out? This Is the End came out in 2013. Yeah, like pre-2016, maybe. I think that was about it. I think another thing, and it's not even like the woke is dead, or not even like woke culture necessarily. Like, this is literally coming from a liberal. I think a lot of movie companies are scared to make comedy films because comedy films touch on very serious topics in very lighthearted and nonchalant ways. That's my own personal take, right? I think there are a lot of films now that commentate on genuine issues within the world, but I think comedy films, when they do that, they get a lot of backlash more, like they're making fun of it rather than like actually pointing out an issue of something.
Dynamite, all in the same year. If we got one movie as funny as any of these in the past 5 years, we would be grateful. But this isn't even just an opinion. The data doesn't lie. 2016 was the official point of no return for...
Oh my God, that's what I was saying. I feel like what's like a good comedy movie that came out in the last 5 years? And don't fucking say Happy Gilmore 2. Okay, that's a good movie. I laughed once. Maybe once. Deadpool? It's not a funny movie. Chat, that's what I'm saying. You can't say Deadpool. Deadpool's a superhero action film. Action comedy, sure, but it's not really that funny. Like, it's good, but like, okay, Deadpool 3 is funny. Deadpool, yeah, that's it. Like, it's a comedy action. I'm saying, what was the last straight comedy? Not comedy drama, not comedy action, not comedy thriller, not comedy horror. Like, what was the last comedy movie? This Is the End. Or, like, what's the one where they went to North Korea? It was like fucking Seth Rogen. The Interview, like 2014.
Comedy films.
What about rom-coms? Rom-coms are not funny. Let's just put that out there as well. If you're saying rom-coms are carrying comedy, I think I've maybe seen like 2 funny rom-coms. I watch rom-coms all the time with Brooke. Rom-coms are at 90% rom, 10% com. Okay? They're just comedic relief. It's the same shit. Like in Sinners, Sinners isn't a romance movie, but like in Sinners, as an example, if you've seen the film, spoiler alert, I actually don't know if I should spoil it. In a scene, there's a very serious moment that gets interrupted by something that's funny. And then it goes back to the serious moment. Comedic relief is very popular in Hollywood today, and it's seen in a lot of big, like, Disney movies, Marvel movies, or dramas. Things that are serious or scary get a lot of the time brought back through, like, lighthearted comedy, which I like. But I think that that's the premise of comedy today. Same thing with romance. Like, romance, they throw in the comedy aspect to, like, widen the audience a bit. But usually the full premise of the film is like, this is the relationship between these two. This is how it's going to go, blah, blah, blah. Like the whole plot of the film revolves around this. Not the main goal of the movie isn't, hey, we're trying to achieve this, which is funny, right? Like The Hangover. Like we all got fucked up and now we can't remember and we're trying to retrace our steps of the night. It's like the main end of the goal is like these two that are people that don't look like they would work. They like each other. They hate each other. They love each other. They don't work. They're with other partners. They find each other. They make things work. They're together. Everything's happy at the end. That's every romance movie.
That year, comedies made up about 12%.
The Minecraft movie, not funny. Did not laugh at the Minecraft movie one time.
Of the domestic box.
The memes around the Minecraft movie are funny, but I'm not sitting there, don't look up. Again, commentating on serious things using comedic relief. Not funny. Scene Don't Look Up. Not a funny film.
Box office and pulled in $1.1 billion. Just 1 year later, their share was nearly cut in half to 7%, with gross revenue dropping to $790 million, making it the single biggest one-year collapse on record. After that, it was all downhill. 2022 was particularly abysmal, with the entire genre of comedy grossing $259 million.
What the fuck came out in 2023 where it got $1 billion?
That is an entire year of movies that grossed less than just what The Hangover did in 2009. So what happened to comedy films after 2016? Well, there are a few
YouTube videos are the comedies these days. That's what I'm saying. I think I got offloaded to like individuals rather than businesses.
Things we have to consider, but it all boils down to one major reason. And today we are going to discuss everything, starting with how Hollywood lost the creativity that we used to see in small, medium, and high-budget comedy films. The beauty of comedy is that it's boundaryless. Unlike drama, kind of action, or even horror, it doesn't really need to play by any established rules. A comedy can start with literally anything: a talking animal, a man stuck in a time loop, a dodgeball tournament, a pair of clueless detectives, and turn it into a creative masterpiece. The premise doesn't have to be realistic. It doesn't even have to make any sense. As long as it's funny, it works. Take Ace Ventura.
And I love bad comedy. I love bad, low budget, low IQ comedy. Like, not in the sense that it's so bad that it's like unbearable to watch, but I always reference Dude, Where's My Car? The premise of the film is he lost his car and they have to find it. They end up meeting aliens and interacting with like random people that have nothing to do with like modern day things. Yeah. What does my tattoo say? Oh, dude, what does mine say? Sweet. Oh, what about mine? Dude, what does mine say? Sweet. And it's like a 2-minute scene where they just fucking stare at each other's tattoos. It's stupid and funny, right? I miss that.
Pet Detective, for example. What a unique concept. A private investigator who specializes in finding lost animals and solves crimes through pure chaos and speaks almost entirely in one-liners. At one point, he's literally crawling out of a rhino's ass. Then again, Jim Carrey was kind of a cheat code for 90s comedies. Films like The Mask and Liar Liar showcased his ability to immerse us into the most ridiculous plots imaginable. Carrey had this
Well, he also had such an outgoing character with like crazy facials and exaggerated personality, so it just fit any role that would normally be serious. Like Jim Carrey movies can a lot of the time be serious films with plot if it wasn't for him.
Cartoon like elasticity. He could bend and contort his face and body, which made even the dumbest scenes or dialogue unforgettable. Or what about Dumb and Dumber, which is literally just a movie about two dumbasses?
You go straight ahead and you make the left over the bridge.
That's a lovely accent you have. New Jersey?
Austria.
Austria? Well then, good day, mate. Let's put another shrimp on the barbie.
I always found myself gravitating towards
See, like, that's stupid. I like that.
films that had insanely unrealistic plots. The kind of movies where the world they're in doesn't follow society's rules or any rules at all. When there's no logic to be broken and the possibilities are endless. Like, literally anything can happen. The Hangover took this concept to the absolute maximum. At its core,
Oh, and I just think Zach Galifianakis is so good. I think they fit so well. Having a comedy movie that doesn't lean on one character is the best film. Like, if you have a group of people, that's the best. 4 people in a comedy film that kind of play off each other's jokes, and you could tell they're just, like, riffing constantly. I think comedy TV is gaining in popularity. Like Tires with Shane Gillis and a bunch of other comedians is doing great. Yeah, Grown Ups as well. I think Grown Ups is more like family comedy, but it still fits the same premise. But like group comedy humor, it's just the issue is it's so hard to get that many good actors in that space. And especially seeing that like these guys that you have that are known for being funny, it's hard to get a lot of them in one film now because they're so famous from their good eras that like the budgets themselves are so spent on actors. But that's the thing about comedy movies is it's not a fucking Marvel film where you need SFX and you need all these other fucking special effects that are using that cost a lot of money. You just need a camera and 4 guys. Guys meaning people, I'm not saying men, but 4 people, and they'll make the fucking movie funny.
or it's just a bachelor party gone wrong, something that in real life might just end with a bad hangover and some embarrassing photos. But in this world, it spirals into a mystery involving a missing groom, a stolen police car, a baby in the closet, Mike Tyson's tiger, and a mob boss named Mr. Chow. It's an escalating chain of ridiculous events where every new reveal is crazier than the last, and because the movie establishes early on that anything can happen, you never question it. In Anchorman, the 1970s news industry is less about journalism.
But see, that's the thing, dude. You watch all these films, you're like, all of these guys are so famous. Paul Rudd, you have Will Ferrell. What's this guy's name? He's from The Office. Steve Carell. And then who's this guy? Dude, they're all fucking huge. Like, they're so famous now from these films that, I mean, they were big then, but like even way bigger now, that it's like you're never going to get these group of guys back together.
And more about ego wars that escalate into literal deadly combat between rival news teams, compete with tridents, horses, and someone catching on fire, and then casually returning to work like nothing happened.
Well, what about Happy Gilmore 2? Yeah, fucking Adam Sandler film. Adam Sandler has pull to grab anybody. I'm not talking about Adam Sandler movies.
Someone catching on fire, and then casually returning to work like nothing happened. Anchorman is the perfect example of a comedy movie that dedicates almost all of its dialogue to do one very important thing: make you laugh.
Brian, I'm gonna be honest with you, that smells like pure gasoline.
They've done studies, 60% of the time, it works every time.
That doesn't make sense.
The amount of quotable lines in this movie is unprecedented. It was even unique back then, but
I don't know how to put this, but I'm kind of a big deal. People know me. I'm very important. I have many leather-bound books, and my apartment smells of rich mahogany.
Unique back then, but now, I mean, maybe you'd be lucky to get 1 or 2 quotables in a comedy movie. Dodgeball is about a Las Vegas dodgeball tournament for fully grown adults with a prize.
I love the movie Dodgeball. Oh my god, what are other really good comedy films? Dodgeball's so fucking funny. I think anything with Vince Vaughn is really good. Not really a big fan of Owen Wilson, though. I think Owen Wilson brings the vibe down in a lot of comedy films. I think Vince Vaughn does it great, and I think he can kind of play any role. I think Owen Wilson steps in, and I'm like, yep, here we go. Owen Wilson's going to play the one character he plays, and it's not fun. Grandma's Boy's funny as shit, yeah. Benchwarmers. I've seen Benchwarmers probably more than any other movie in my life. Or Elf, actually. I've seen Elf the most. Because that's just a fucking holiday film.
Big enough to save a failing gym.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. What?
They get their asses handed to them by a bunch of Girl Scouts, experiment with some interesting uniform styles, and Ben Stiller is in this film doing what he does best, playing the role of the villain. And what about Ted, which asks you to...
Oh my god, fuck, what's the one with Ben Stiller? What's the one with Ben Stiller and Zach Black? Back in Zach Black's prime when he played like a coke addict. And they're in the jungle. Tropic Thunder.
Except, without hesitation...
Yeah, and what's his name? Robert Downey Jr. did...
...that a man's childhood...
That's getting brought up now because Drewski...
Teddy bear came to life, grew up with him, drinks, does drugs, and gets into full-blown relationships. And these are just some of the ultra-mainstream movies. Don't even get me started on Pootie Tang and Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. These are movies that are...
I've never seen that movie. That's the full name of the movie. Don't be a menace to South Central while you're drinking your juice in the hood. Imagine being like, yeah, what movie are you going to go see? And you got to say that whole sentence.
Hood. These are movies that are so absurd that you have to make sure you watch them with people who have the same humor as you.
Is he deflecting the bullets with his hair?
Otherwise, they'll look at you like you're crazy. There are very few comedies today that keep the spirit of this insane absurdity. However, Cocaine Bear is one that does come...
No. I feel like Cocaine Bear was a letdown. Cocaine Bear was a letdown, but it was like, when you look back at it, you're like, it's what I expected. What more did I think it would be? The whole premise of the movie is it's a bear that's addicted to cocaine and kills people, and they don't know how to fight it. That's the movie.
To Mind, which is about an American black bear that eats a stash of cocaine that fell out of a plane smuggling drugs. The bear becomes highly aggressive, attacking and trying to kill hikers in its way. While the movie is just alright, I do respect the dumbness of this idea. It's not trying to be relatable, it's just leaning fully into a ridiculous premise and committing to the bit, and that's something we don't nearly get enough of anymore. Most modern comedy movies take the same...
I think Barbie... No, the Barbie movie I think was funny. But it wasn't like forefront funny. Does that make sense? Like the part where Ken is like, oh my God, what does he say? When he's talking to Barbie and he goes behind the door and he says some shit. Not like, yeah, he goes, sublime. That's funny. It was so bad. I thought it was good.
Safe route. We get moving.
I was also, watching it after I ate an edible in the movie theater. So
he's like Vacation Friends 2, a generic sequel with the same...
Ooh, no, Vacation Friends 2 was trash. Vacation Friends 1 was good. Vacation Friends 2 was so bad.
Recycled concept of a holiday gone wrong and being stuck surrounded by people with clashing personalities. Or The Man from Toronto, another Kevin Hart buddy comedy that is so formulaic it feels like it was designed for people to turn on and then fall asleep while the...
I gotta say, I think any Kevin Hart film isn't funny. I don't find Kevin Hart funny. I like him. I don't think he's funny. And that's not even me trying to be mean. I understand comedy's fully subjective. I just think like a lot. Oh, he was good in Jumanji. He was really good in Jumanji. That it fit perfectly. I think that's the thing. Is Kevin Hart does really well in certain specific roles, but it's the same thing where like he plays the same character. And so a lot of the time it's just like it's a duo comedy. Like I don't like when it's just him and Dwayne Johnson. Or like Get Hard was okay with him and Will Ferrell, but I've never like watched a Kevin Hart film and been like that was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Ads run. Comedies rarely go for absurd humor these days because, well, it's really difficult.
Central Intelligence. Okay movie, not funny.
Too open of a canvas can make it harder to build a story with structure. The freedom to do anything also means there's nothing stopping you from literally losing the plot.
Tyler Perry, bro, I will beg my friends to watch Medea. I haven't seen Medea in so long. Not even saying that I think it's funny. I just don't remember what Medea's like. And they're always like, no, I'm not watching that. I'm like, let's watch Medea Halloween.
Which is kind of what happened in Cocaine Bear. However, other great comedy films in the past started with a lightly realistic framework, which only enhanced the absolute farce that took place during the film. Like
fucking Harold and Kumar. Harold and Kumar, dude. That just reminded me. Harold and Kumar, Beer Fest. These are the guys from Beer Fest for the cop movies.
Super Troopers, a movie.
Yeah, Super Troopers. These are all the same cast from Beer Fest.
About morally questionable cops. Sure, that sounds realistic, until you realize these highway patrol officers spend more time pranking civilians and messing with each other than actually enforcing the law. They behave in a way that doesn't even come close to representing reality, and none of them would still have jobs after these antics. But at the same time, it does make you think some cops might actually act like that in private. Or the 40-year-old virgin. Sure.
Oh my god.
It's very possible that a man could abstain or just not have the opportunity to have sex for half their life. And if you found that out, you might think, wow, that's interesting, and then move on. But the movie takes that basic believable premise and pushes it into pure absurdity. It then turns into all of Steve Carell's co-workers dedicating their
and just being so shocked and trying to get him to lose his virginity. That's the entire premise of the movie. It's so good, though.
Their entire lives to getting him laid. And of course, stepbrothers. I have a stepbrother.
Yo, I gotta say as well, Seth Rogen in this era with the beard and the curly hair, good looking. Like, whoa. I gotta say, I carried, but good looking. Like, very good looking. Not saying that he's not good looking now, but I'm like, he looks good there. Not even AO. Like, I'm saying Seth Rogen in that era where he was in those, like, what's another movie where he's like that young? I feel like it's like some rom-com he's in.
Dedicating their entire lives to getting him laid. And of course, stepbrothers. I have a stepbrother. Tons of people have step-siblings. It's an extremely relatable experience, navigating new family dynamics and sharing space with someone you didn't grow up with. But in the film, nothing about that is relatable. We have two 40-year-old men with no jobs that spend their days building bunk beds, hanging out in a treehouse, and fighting like toddlers.
I didn't touch a drum set, okay? I witnessed with my eyes your testicles touching my drum set.
All right, that's it.
A modern version of this absurd but also still upholding a slight realistic framework is the teen comedy movie Bottoms, which is basically just another silly high school movie, but through the lens of two queer students. The high school jocks in the film wear their full padded football uniforms 24/7, in class, at parties, while sleeping. It's obviously unrealistic, but it's a funny way of critiquing jocks that dedicate their entire personality to the sport they play. Oh, and a nice touch was throwing one of them in a cage in the classroom for absolutely no reason.
Try telling Dimitri Walker that. Little motherfucker came the first week and I ain't seen him since.
Dimitri Walker committed suicide the first week of school, Mr. G.
God.
Sure he did.
The reason why most comedy films today feel like they are missing that ultra creative touch, at least according to legendary director and producer Judd Apatow, is because comedy writers these days are just less funny. He said, when you make the list of the best movies...
Do you think it's that they're less funny or they're just hiring the wrong people? I feel like it's a mixture of both. I think comedy writers are a little less funny. I think that they're getting the wrong people, and then there's also like a directive that's being pushed onto the writer to make something that fits a set of guidelines that are much thinner than they used to be. Rap, Wilbur, Aiden, ABX, and 9 for the Sun, Milk for the Three. What about the Christmas movie about the three guys with Seth Rogen and Marvel's Falcon? Oh, The Night Before. That one's good. Jerome for the sub, Potato, Jerome Guadalupe, Goofy, Tropical, Cyclone, 5-star for the sub, MBK for the sub. That one's more recent. I think that's what, like 2018?
Of all time, you're always going to put Airplane on it.
They can't make offensive jokes anymore? I don't think that's what it is. I think a lot of people, I will say I think they tiptoe the line, as I was saying earlier. I think comedy movies are made less because they're more fearful that they'll upset people. But I don't think that it's necessarily that they're worried that, like, they're going to make messed up jokes, because there's a lot of half of the movies that we just referenced don't really make, like, fucked up jokes, but they're still funny. You know, maybe things that are, like, a little on edge, but not to the point where it's like, oh, this is, like, controversial.
And if movies like that aren't being made right now, it's because people aren't smart enough and funny enough to make them. Okay, so who would be smart enough or funny enough to write a modern masterpiece? Well, I've noticed that comedy films today seem to be missing actual comedians. And that's because some of the funniest and most popular comedians today are opting for something much easier and more profitable.
Podcasting?
Podcasts. Before podcasts became wild.
Podcasts, or they just get signed deals with, like, Netflix, and they make their own shows or specials there instead of, you know, spending a year on an entire film.
Wildly popular, comedians had essentially 3 routes to earn a career: get a job on Saturday Night Live, secure a TV sitcom, or get a role in a comedy film. The mainstream visibility earned through these avenues allowed comedians to fill seats in comedy clubs across the country. The vast majority of the comedians responsible for your favorite comedy films were originally platformed by SNL. Eddie Murphy, Bill Murray, Will Ferrell, Mike Myers, Chris Farley, Adam Sandler, Kristen Wiig. I could keep going on and on. It was much easier for a current or...
And isn't it a little crazy that, like, the older casts of SNL are very widely known? Not everybody within them, but I feel like even less recognizable members of SNL are still very known. But, like, modern SNL members, I don't know any of them. Because who the fuck watches Saturday Night Live in 2025? I mean, I'm not even going on cable TV, let alone I'm going on to watch SNL live. I'll watch clips, maybe, if it's like on YouTube and it shows up on my feed.
Ex-SNL cast member to pitch a movie to a major studio because they have already proven to the industry that they are funny. So when these comedians began to see success in films in the 2000s, they assisted in casting other comedy actors with a ton of potential. Actors like...
Oh, but I loved that. I loved when they would just cast people they knew.
Jonah Hill, Zach Galifianakis, Paul Rudd, Vince Vaughn, Melissa McCarthy, Steve Carell were able to skip over SNL and go straight to the big screen. And it sounds painfully obvious to say, but I think a large reason why older films were funnier was because the funniest people at the time were either writing or acting in these comedy films. Today,
and they had a say in that's really what it is. Even if they weren't a writer, they were a main actor and they were like, get this guy in the movie and I'll do it. Because they had so much pull. Their name was so known and the box office sales were so high that it's like, if you were Will Ferrell would be like, I want to do this movie with this person. And even if he's not at all writing the script, they'll just be like, okay, sure, we'll get him in.
A comedian doesn't need SNL or...
Adam Sandler's the biggest example. Adam Sandler also has like his own, I guess, conglomerate of people. But like every Adam Sandler movie has like one of 6 people in it. And it's the guys he knows.
A comedy film to determine their potential for a comedy career. All they need is a podcast. If you can be funny for an hour a week behind a microphone, clip the best moments for TikTok or Instagram, and build a loyal audience online, you can skip Hollywood entirely and still sell out theaters on a national tour. I'm sure Theo Von could assist in writing or acting in a really funny movie if he tried, but why would he? With podcast ad revenue, Patreon subscribers, and...
Bro, but I hate that because it's like, yes, there's more content, And, like, that content might be good, but it's like the fucking... I would rather have one really good movie than 10 mediocre podcasts. I'm not saying that it's mediocre either, but it's like, obviously, the level of entertainment you're going to get from watching an hour-and-a-half film is so much more.
Live show ticket sales selling out all over the country, a lot of comics are making more money than they ever could from starring in a studio comedy without months of shooting, studio interference, or the risk of a box office flop. This shift is a huge win for independent comedians, but a huge loss for comedy films. The performers who would have once been fighting to star in the next Step Brothers or The Hangover are now trying to get a spot on the Joe Rogan podcast or be interviewed by Theo Vaughn. They don't need to spend years chasing a studio deal, and they don't have to share their earnings with a production company.
Or they'll go on that fucking what's that one comedian's show? Kill Tony. They'll just go on Kill Tony. You want to make it in the comedy world. You're not going to be in movies. You're going to go on Kill Tony. You're going to do stand up. Maybe you'll get a following, and then you'll be able to branch that off into some sort of social media, business yourself.
Double-edged sword. On one hand, we can now hear from our favorite funny person every single week, sometimes multiple times a week, without waiting years for them to land a movie role. But the trade-off is that we don't get these larger-than-life, culturally defining moments that comedy films used to create. Nobody is quoting a podcast episode 15 years later the way people still quote Anchorman or Superbad. Well, except this one.
My mother's very pretty.
She's a beautiful woman.
Unlike your cross-eyed mother.
Well, you don't have to.
I'm not Bobby Mother. I'm Bobby Mom.
And another big reason behind the decline of comedy films, as predictable as it is, I know, but we have to talk about cancel culture, because there are some components of this that make it a real factor.
I think less so. Do you really think cancel culture is what killed comedy? I mean, to a degree, I think that's what I was saying. It's like people are worried about it, but even then, it's like the cancel culture still applies to what they're doing today.
I think it goes without saying that most jokes these days receive backlash when they touch on political or social issues, but comedians have incorporated political undertones in their work for decades. Stand-up legends like Richard Pryor and George Carlin have long pushed boundaries and tackled sensitive topics like race, war, religion, gender, and government policies. The biggest difference is that in earlier eras, their controversial material was more likely to be seen as a part of their artistic persona rather than something to be taken literally. The same thing went for comedy movies. People generally understood that jokes were just jokes, with no intention of doing any actual harm. Then again,
yeah, I will say I think it's like if nowadays if you say something, it's like even if it's meant as a joke, they're seeing it as serious. And I think there's some level of validity there where like if you consistently joke about some specific thing, like there has to be some truth in your own thoughts of why you keep joking about it. But I think some comedians will make more serious jokes now and not get backlash. Matt Rife does crowd work. I'm more so talking about like Shane Gillis had a lot of controversy and now people just like him even though he will at times make fucked up jokes. But it's like he's joking so people don't care as much.
Societal norms just simply change, and a lot of people today feel that making jokes or making...
So you really want to throw a possum at people? No. But theoretically, do I think that would be mildly funny if I was in a nightclub and then somebody just... If I was like dancing and then I just saw like a dead possum on the floor? Yeah, there would be like a level of shock value. But that's not fucked up. That's like, I mean, if you killed the possum maybe, but like say it was like roadkill and you picked it up off the side of the street and then you were like, hey, I'm just going to go like throw this in the middle of a nightclub. I don't know. But I'm saying that's different from the point I'm trying to make. I'm saying like when people make like fucked up jokes.
Light of very sensitive issues or topics is just not okay. We should not be joking about these things. The 1981 comedy movie Porky's involves male characters spying on naked female students. This was then treated as harmless fun, but now recognized as harassment. The 1984 comedy...
I will say, though, I think 80s films comedy was just weird. Nobody's like, yeah, my favorite comedy is this from the 80s. It's all like creep shit, Like just being like overly sexist or like fucked up. Like in Anchorman, it works because in the Anchorman movie, Will Ferrell is playing a toxic masculine, overly sexist, fucked up man, and they make jokes about women, but he's the joke. You know what I mean? Like, he's doing that, but like when you watch Anchorman, you're not agreeing with him. You're like, this guy's fucking nuts. But it's still funny what he does because it's like, this is absurd, right? There's like ways to approach that level of comedy where you're still, I guess, involving the same topic, but at a different angle where you're like not outwardly just being like, yeah, this is okay. I think 80s films are bad in that way, but early 2000s, 2010s movies do it better.
Revenge of the Nerds includes a disturbing scene where a character disguises himself to trick a woman into sex, something that would now be recognized as rape, not humor. The 1994 film Ace Ventura: Pet Detective has been widely criticized in recent years for the way it mocks a trans woman. The 2001 comedy Shallow Hal centers on the idea that an overweight woman is only seen as attractive through hypnosis, promoting harmful stereotypes. 2007's Norbit has been criticized for its offensive portrayal of black women. The character Rasputia is depicted as an aggressive, loud, violent, hypersexual, and domineering woman. And there's even a scene in Step Brothers that makes unapologetic jokes about white supremacy and Nazism. Chances are, if you rewatched any comedy film you loved in the past, you'll find a joke that either aged poorly or maybe you just don't think it's funny anymore. That's normal. And it may seem like these jokes or premises were okay in the past and people didn't care as much, but that's not necessarily the case either. They just did not have the platform to express their opinions.
Yeah, I think it was like, dude, if you went into a movie theater in 2002 and you watched a movie and you were like, that was fucked up, who are you going to tell? Your friends? You know? Like, now you air that out. You're like, that was fucked, right? And you tweet it, right? And then now you start a fucking discourse about that. But then it was like, I'm just not going to go watch that movie again.
Social media has given literally anyone and everyone a platform to express immediate feedback and criticism.
Which I think is good and bad. I think you should have that platform to be able to do that, but I think it's also bad when people like literally just air out fake opinions for the sake of rage bait, or like just people that are posting utter stupidity.
And this is a blessing and a curse. I and many other YouTubers literally benefit from this modern social media climate. We have no superiors that are controlling our opinions, deciding who we can and can't criticize. But then again, I am also providing depth, research, and nuance to the videos that I'm putting out. I'm also not trying to say any actor or movie should be canceled, deplatformed, or lose sponsorship or business opportunities. Also, if you look at the positives, the exact opposite can happen. A movie or comedian that is overlooked by the mainstream or considered problematic could actually be really funny, and there will be online praise for it. A telltale sign is when the tomato meter from expert critics is super low, but the popcorn meter, which is fan reviews, is high.
Best movies. Best movies. I'll have that take. Top 5 films in terms of cinema are usually going to be high audience, high critic score. But the best casual movies, I'm talking like the meat and fucking potatoes of you watching film. Like your number 10 top movie to like number 150 are going to be films that have really low critic score and then really high audience score. Because the critics are going to be like, the story wasn't all put together. Who gives a shit? Was it a good watch? This is what you look at. Never look at critic score when you're going to watch a movie. Never look at critic score. Who cares what the critics think? Look at audience score. If it's above like 60%, the movie's probably going to be pretty good.
However,
or at least watchable.
As we know, most of the problems don't come from people giving genuine, nuanced criticism, but rather those who get their fix by causing outrage. Someone can straight up sit in a theater on the night of release and live tweet how funny a movie is. You'll see zero-effort Twitter rage baiters go viral with vague tweets like, "I can't believe y'all think this is funny," or "this is problematic," which seems easy to ignore, but it will genuinely make someone think, damn.
Well, and it's annoying, too, that like so many of the accounts you'll see on your feed make money from those tweets, right? Like their job, similarly to a YouTuber, is to tweet shit. And so they, a lot of the time, are going to tweet things that are going to get the most traction, not necessarily something that's the most true, right? Because negativity always will get higher clicks than positivity. Praising something will never be as good as like if you impact a bit, like say you go to a business and you have a bad day, you're going to go tell 5 people. If you go to a business and you have a good day, you're going to tell 1 person. So negativity spreads a lot faster than positivity. If you like something, you're not really going to air it out as much as if you hate it. Same thing with like, if you go to businesses and you look at like the Yelp reviews, most businesses you go to have like 3 stars or below. Not because they're 3-star businesses, but because the people that had bad experiences are the ones that rate it. Because who the fuck's going to be like, yeah, I had a 4-star experience. This was good. I had a nice time. Let me go spend time out of my day to give a positive review. No, you're always going to air out if you're upset. Right? Slip for the sub. Ayo, thank you for the 3. Leverage for the 3. Surprised he hasn't mentioned Borat. Yeah, it amazes me how it's on Netflix. CSAP for the 3. Hope your day's going well. I understand I'm locked in. I understand the grind of going to the gym. It was super hard for the first month. Consistent for 3 to 4 months. Now seeing crazy progress. That's awesome. Raid NZO, Mr. Potato for the sub. James for the 5. Have you been to the hills? Leah, Impala, and Quibi for the sub. James for the 1,000. But he's, what's the number after 4 and 5? 6. Mixer and High for the sub. Course for the sub. VREX got Bryce 54, Jet 54, FRX for the sub 54 for the 3. What are we watching? I just joined a video. Tabby AO, Nick, and Real for the sub. Milks for the 3. Slips for the sub.
Damn, I guess I shouldn't go see this movie. Or am I a bad person for thinking this is funny? And because social media rewards outrage.
Do you guys like when we watch videos about cinema? I feel sometimes bad when like I do genuine commentary on things rather than like me trying to make jokes myself. I just love picking videos that I personally want to talk about as well. Like, I feel like sometimes I watch too many videos about cinema, but I love talking about cinema because it's like something we could all relate to. And it's like you have your own personal takes and opinions on like how the industry's going, modern movies that are coming out. Like, it's just so, I love watching Hollywood evolve or devolve as well.
This can snowball into proof that the comedian, actor, or producer is a terrible person who is somehow unworthy of ever working again. People will read critical tweets with hundreds of thousands of likes, and they might disagree with what the people are saying. But because it has so much engagement and so many likes, it makes people change their opinions, change their minds. Maybe this isn't funny. Maybe I shouldn't think this is funny. And before
I don't know. I think comedians overstep sometimes, but at the same time, when you go to, like, have you ever seen videos where, like, they'll go to a comedy club and get mad at the comedian, and then the comedian will make fun of them? I'm like, that's a little confusing. Like, why are you going to a local comedy club to watch people make jokes that are probably going to be fucked up, to then get mad when you hear, honestly, a mildly, not like something that's like, the guy's not going up, most of the videos that you see, the guy's not going up there and just like spewing racism. He'll just make a joke about something in modern times that might upset someone. It does. And then the fucking person will stand up and be like, you're a fucking piece of shit. You need to get off. I'm like, dude, why you literally said, hey, it's Saturday night. I'm going to go fucking hang out at a comedy club. Why? You shouldn't be at a comedy club. Like, if that's the issue, you know what I mean? And if I don't know. I think in any situation as well, if I went to a heckler, I think it's different from yeah, hecklers, yeah. But like, if I ever went to a comedy club and they made a joke that I was like, I'm probably just going to leave, you know? I don't know if I would like outwardly stand up and be like, that was fucked up. I think they'll get that when no one laughs. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a comedian and you're trying to do work and you overstep and you make a bad joke and it's just crickets and you might hear they know, right? Like, that was a bad joke. Because then when you stand up and you say something, now they're just going to make fun of you.
Before you know it, there is an all-out online war over what was meant to be a joke.
Got this whole other wave where, like, now you have these people who put themselves in the oddest position of being the curators of what was kind or unkind. This was okay, but this wasn't, or I cringe when I look back at this. It's like crazy. I think those are sometimes the cringiest.
The purveyor of
what is funny or what isn't. Like, comedy's a big tent.
It's ever.
I don't think it's a purveyor of what's funny or not funny. It's more so like, if you're going to go, oh, that was fucked up, I'm going to be like, yeah, well, it was like fucking 30 years ago. You know, like, in the time, it didn't seem like many people were upset. I don't know. It's harder to gauge, like, what was okay and what wasn't, depending on the timing. And also, the one thing I will say is, like, I'll say if I think something's funny or not, but I'm not going to sit there and be like, that's not funny for anyone. I might be like, that's not funny, but understand that I say that in my perspective. Like, there's YouTubers and movies and shit that I don't find funny. Like, I watch Grown Ups now, and I think the movie's good. I don't think it's funny. I thought it was funny then. I don't think it's funny now, but I still understand that it has good comedic humor and perspective. Another one is, like, I love stoner movies. Cheech and Chong, I don't think is funny. Like, when I rewatched, like, I watched for the first time a Cheech and Chong film, and it was bad. Like, I didn't like it. But I'm not going to sit there and be like, oh, those movies should have never had traction. They were good for their time. You know, they were funny then. Still might be funny now to some people. I just think the humor's a little outdated and boring comparable to now.
It's not to be dictated.
Right. There's no one way to the waterfall. It's a crazy idea that this would sit up and say, here's how you do comedy. It's like,
you think Superbad's funny? Superbad's fucking hilarious.
You know, you got slipping on a banana peel to, you know,
It's totally
Muhammad's the most common name. Like, that's a quote. Everybody knows that quote. That's like, that literally going back to what he was saying. Muhammad's the most common name ever. Oh, well, it was either that or McLovin.
Conversations to, you know, there's a wide range of what people find to be funny, and it's like almost like people that would like sit and overanalyze a situation to the point of making themselves feel really good about themselves.
And while you might think all of this is just easy to ignore, it's social media, it's not real, just make the movie, right? Well, it's evident that major studios are a little hesitant to release a comedy with edgy or politically incorrect humor. However, actor Seth Rogen disagreed with this notion during an interview with Esquire magazine. The complaint that comedy is harder than it used to be is not a valid complaint. Maybe it was too easy before, and why should it be? Why shouldn't it be hard? I like that my job is hard because I'm trying to do something that requires a huge amount of resources and people's time and energy. What do you wish you could say? What do you feel has been taken from you? It's always funny when people are like, oh, they could never make the Diversity Day episode of The Office today. You can still watch it. I'm constantly meeting teenagers who love Superbad and who think it holds up, and none of them are like, how dare you have said that? And Seth does make some great points here. Studios can still make whatever they want. There's nothing stopping them, and it's not objectively harder to be funny today. It just seems like they are not being honest about what they actually think is funny, which is why these comedy movies come out with boring or sanitized humor. The reason why Superbad holds up is because it was honest about the way many teenage boys think and speak. They are rude, crass, always thinking about
it was real. It was real. That's why, like, it was real, but it was clear that it wasn't meant to be offensive. Like, it was like, this is a joke, but it's also more of like a document of like, this is how an average 16-year-old acts. Like, this is not we're not just trying to like brute force a fucked up joke for no reason. It's like, this actually applies to like how most people think in that era.
Sex, insulting each other constantly, distracted in school, thinking about
making fun of each other, trying to fucking one-up your friend. Like, dude, that's just fucking high school life.
About the weekends and living life like they are invincible.
You just get out of here and we'll talk about this later.
Evan, we're down 2 points.
Calm down, Greg. It's soccer. It's soccer.
You, man.
Hey, Greg, why don't you go piss your pants again?
That was like 8 years ago.
People don't forget.
They call each other gay, sometimes even using the F slur, even though that would widely be considered homophobic and a cancelable offense these days.
It's really messed up. super gay.
The way they behave and talk is shocking and inappropriate, but that's what makes it funny because it is somewhat of a snapshot of reality, with the exception that, like, just
especially of that time, dude, like the early 2010s.
the average teenage
Guys still use it that way. That's what I'm saying. It's like when you watch it, you're not like, oh my God, they're being homophobic, but the characters are being homophobic for the sake of the story, not the sake of like, I don't know how to describe it. I think that's why people don't get mad at Superbad. Because when they watch Superbad, they're not like, oh, this movie's homophobic. They're like, they're portraying the average homophobic male that's 16, right? That doesn't like the idea of being gay.
boys, not that funny. Now, you might think this is problematic behavior, and maybe it
Real reasons movie can't make money the same way they used to. Studios would have gone straight to streaming, which makes nothing.
is. So maybe the film is just not for you. But some take it one step further. They say a film like this is platforming and promoting this disgusting behavior. We are idolizing these morally bankrupt teenage boys, which will justify their bad behavior and maybe even inspire them to act in such a way. And hey, that could also be true too. But regardless of how you feel, the movie is good because it is honest. They went for it and they doubled down on it, even though it was politically incorrect. A modern version of Superbad wouldn't ever be made because they would be too afraid to offend anyone while providing a somewhat realistic depiction of a teenage boy who is gross and reckless with his words. And even if they did, they would probably add some tertiary character who steps in and tries to correct their behavior or be the voice of reason. Then again, sometimes being realistic is not funny. Like, look at the 2020 film American Pie presents.
Bro, they made a 2020 American Pie film. I feel like the American Pie films aren't that good. I think they receive a level of praise that's more than you would assume.
Girls' Rules.
That they would get.
American Pie is supposed to be a raunchy, disgusting depiction of the primitive young adult or teenage mind. Sex, drugs, partying. It's unapologetic and incredibly stupid. This modern version was supposed to be the same thing, but from the female
14%
perspective. Looking to spice up their love lives before graduation, 4 female high school seniors band together to harness their girl power and get what they want from the boys. Let's just compare really quick. The first clip is from the original American Pie. This is how they wrote a female innuendo.
Oh, and this one time at band camp, I stuck a flute in my...
Excuse me?
What? You don't think I know how to get myself off? Hell, that's what
Oh
half
my
of
God.
band camp is. So, are we gonna screw soon? Because I'm getting kind of antsy.
Now compare that to the new American Pie.
None of us need a man to have a healthy life. I am learning that technology has given us incredible innovations in self-pleasure. And like whatever you're into, external, internal, rabbits, wands, vibrators, remote controlled plugs, beads, then wall balls and wall balls. Oh yeah,
and so that's what's so weird is this is not a real conversation people would have. The other one's fucking weird, but it's like that could be a conversation. Like she's like pitching them this. What woman would talk to her female friend about this? Like in this like rhetoric? Never.
And right now it is a very specific sensation. Ooh.
Maybe this new version is funnier, and I'm just not the target demographic. So I'll ask my 20% female audience, what do you think?
Yeah, I feel like I want to know what like the average woman would think about that. I feel like the average person would probably assume that the older version is more realistic. Even if both aren't funny, the other one seems more like a genuine conversation.
Think is funnier? A girl saying, "We don't need men, we have toys," or a girl saying, "I shoved a flute up it at band camp." The fear
Okay.
of being canceled is so apparent that studios seem to not even try to make a true comedy anymore. Some of the most highly rated comedy films in the 2020s aren't exactly praised for their straight-up funny premises and jokes. Take Don't Look Up, for example. Sure, it has funny moments, but it's a satire.
As a woman, both are bad. One man here, this is so cringe.
About a planet-killing comet that's clearly a metaphor for climate change, media distraction, and problematic politics, setting up the planet for failure. Do these comments look like they are for a comedy movie? I always respect a movie that has the balls to actually show the world ending. Every disaster movie starts with the government ignoring a scientist. We really did have everything, didn't we? Damn, that made me cry. You know what other comedies are extremely popular in the 2020s? Free Guy, Guardians of the Galaxy 3, Dungeons and Dragons, Honor Among Thieves. Do you notice anything?
Oh, that's a good fucking movie.
Different about these comedy movies? They are superhero movies. And don't get me wrong.
Yeah, it's always superhero movies now. Literally, you guys were like Deadpool.
Oh, they're entertaining. They're fun. But they're not comedies in the traditional sense. We get a lot of these films that are action first with humor as a seasoning. But ultimately, much like every other industry, the true
Bullet Train.
reason why comedy films are not being made like they used to is because of, you guessed it, money. When it comes to movie theater ticket sales and financial performance, comedies have always been risky. While genres like adventure and action,
Yeah, I feel like if you bank on adventure action, you're always going to have a general hit, or at least make most of your money back. Comedy, it could just be a flop.
can have more of an expected success due to built-in spectacle, global appeal, and merchandising potential, comedies rely almost entirely on the jokes landing. What one person finds hilarious, another might find confusing, offensive, or simply unfunny. Jokes often rely on shared knowledge, references, or social commentary that might not translate across different cultures or age groups. A comedy scene that relies on American pop culture might fall flat for an international audience unfamiliar with these references. And on top of that, there's typically no giant CGI battle or billion-dollar franchise name to fall back on if the audience isn't laughing. Now, back in the day, plenty of comedies were huge financial successes. Meet the Fockers, The Waterboy, Wedding Crashers, 22 Jump Street, all grossing hundreds of millions of dollars in the worldwide box office, whereas others that are still considered good or cult classics underperformed in the box office. Adam Sandler's Billy Madison only grossed 20.
Billy Madison did bad? I thought Billy Madison was one of Adam Sandler's best films.
$6 million at the box office. Dazed and Confused only earned $8 million. Grandma's Boy, $6 million.
Oh my god, peak.
And this was at a time when people were still actively going to the theaters. Our last peak in movie theater ticket sales was in 2002 when 1.5 billion tickets were sold. And although these films technically made more money than their budget, film budgets typically refer to production costs only. Marketing and distribution costs, also known as P&A, print and advertising, are handled separately, and these marketing costs can be in the tens of millions. However, where these films made their real money was in DVD sales. Also another thing of the past. DVDs, rentals, and cable
Yeah, you're paying fucking $25 just for the movie.
syndication were the lifeline for comedies that didn't crush it in the theaters. A movie like Billy Madison might have been considered a moderate performer at the box office, but once it hit blockbuster shelves and played on Comedy Central every other weekend, it became a cultural staple. Those secondary markets gave studios the confidence to take a chance on mid-budget comedies because even if they didn't make their money back in the theaters, there was a high probability the film would eventually find its audience later. That safety net is now gone. Ticket sales are down. Physical media sales have plummeted. Rentals are practically extinct. And while streaming might seem like a replacement, it doesn't generate anywhere near the same revenue for studios. Once a comedy film drops on Netflix or Hulu, the studio gets its licensing fee and that's it. There's no long tail of DVD sales trickling in for years, no late night TV reruns.
Bro, so is like Hollywood in general gonna die outside of streaming services paying companies to make films?
Keeping the movie in circulation, there is no second life. Judd Apatow confirmed this when he said, after the last writer's strike, it felt like the studios decided not to develop movies. They used to buy a lot of scripts, and they had big teams of people giving notes, and they worked for years with people in collaboration on those scripts. I feel like the studios don't buy as many scripts now. Today, every comedy has to either perform in theaters that are half empty, or immediately crush on streaming, or it's a total loss. So basically, comedy films just can't work in the modern era. Comedians are choosing podcasting and stand-up over film. The toxicity of cancel culture puts comedy films at risk to cause uproar, either immediately or years from now when people just decide the jokes are problematic. And combine that with no multiple streams of revenue to make back the investment, comedy films are a huge risk that most—
Bro, this makes me upset. Basketball? Oh, stop. We're never gonna have good comedy movies ever again then. Oh my god, stop.
Major studios simply aren't willing to take anymore, so you're just gonna have to find something else to laugh at.
Oh, fuck. That
Calling
sucks,
somebody-
bro. I thought there was going to be, like, some level of hope in the end. That was still a really good video, though. Yeah, it is sad, man. That, like, the most favorite, like, comedy films most people have are, like, early 2000s. And that there's no, like, real good new ones outside of, like, superhero films. But that was a really good video. Mirror, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the you do. One of my friends happened to commit just last night over his girlfriend. Dude, rip in the chat. That is so sad. This stream really helped me. You don't understand how much you really help others every day. Well, dude, I'm glad I'm able to help, but I'm sorry for the loss of your friend. That is terrible. Genuinely, suicide's never the answer. CBM, Elite, Rhino, and Lingering for the sub. Aim, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Here's some bits. Thank you. Missed it. Missed Colton, 54 for the sub. Halad for the sub. Not for the 3. Got my class. Looks like you. Same face card and everything. Liberal, thank you for the 5. W. Super Fundy for the TikTok days. Casper for the sub. James for the 5. You still owe Freaky Frank 20 Twinkies. Wilbur, thank you for the 5. Later the stream, do a try not to laugh. No. Joe Bartolozzi for the 3. What do you have for dinner tonight? Don't know. Turtle for the sub. Cara Star. Jacob for the sub going. Thank you for the 3. But I watched this stream since 2020. Also, have you ever seen Interstellar? Yes. James for the 1,000 biddies. CSAP for the 3. What was the worst, 6 or 7 epidemic or the skip chat epidemic? They're both ongoing. 1 for the sub. Yabo for the 5. Where can I donate to 988? Exclamation point 988. Lock and Brighton for the sub. 54 for the 3. Sub for the sub. Ayo, thank you for the 3. Lavreg, thank you for the 3. Amazes me how it's still out on Netflix. I already read that. CSAP for the 3. Going for the 3. Watch you since 2020. Have you ever seen Interstellar? Yes. Lingering for the sub. Mirror, thank you for the 5. Chat. I'm going to go pee real quick, and then we are going to watch, or not watch. We're going to do a Marvel Rivals support challenge. 54 for the 3. Reminder, Wise Words Wednesday. What? Yes, I remember them. Hold up. I got to respond. All of my editors just messaged me at the same exact time. No worries. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. Then we're going to hop into a Marvel Rival support challenge. Counting down 30 seconds. Okay. Chat. We're about to hop into Marvel Rivals. Mods, can we change game category? Dallas for the sub. Chat. I want to give another shout out to 988. Thank you to 988 for allowing me to partner with you guys for this support marathon. It's been fun. I really do love raising awareness for y'all's crisis line / suicide hotline. Chat, if you're ever going through something, whether it be depression, just feeling lonely, if you're going through abuse issues, you know, if you're feeling addicted to certain substances, or if you're suicidal, you could reach out to 988, call, text, or chat 24/7. They have trained professionals that are there ready to help you, talk to you in that moment, and direct you towards future ways that you're able to help yourself and get help in general. It's an honor to work with them. They are, you know, really just great in general, communicating with them in general. And I don't know. I just want to shout him out. Exclamation point 988 if you want to check it out. After this, we're still going to be streaming for another like hour-ish, like another 50 minutes or so, another hour. After this, we are going to raid another person in the support marathon. You could also find the support marathon. Hold up. Where is it? Supportmarathon.org. If you type that in, that will show you the streamers that are up. Mary Maybe is next. And they're the last person for today. But there's 5 streamers each day that are streaming it through the 13th for 988, which is awesome. Anyways, let's hop into Marvel Rivals. Basically, the Marvel Rivals support challenge is that I am just required to play support. I'm required to play support for the entire time. And this is going to be a challenge for me because I don't play support. The only support character I know in Marvel Rivals is Jeff the Shark. I main tank and DPS, and that's it. So I'm going to queue a ranked game, and I'm going to go support and see your trash as a supporter. I'm gonna do great, okay? And this is supposed to raise, obviously, just awareness to support others around you as well, and I'm going to show that I'm going to be the best supporter in Marvel Rivals this world has ever seen. I'm going to be blowing bubbles on everybody nonstop. Me just constantly as Jeff. Bubble, bubble, underground, Jeff the Land Shark. Pop back up. Hit an emote. Hit an emote real quick. And then blow bubbles on people. It's for the Thray. Texas Christ Land, they really help just let y'all know they're not you're not alone. IDR for the Thray. There's still good movies coming out, but you got to look for them. A loyalty, subscription to my theater. Many great movies people have checked out. Indie movies are also great. And Dallas for the sub. Yeah, I think I would love... the one thing that I see about movie theaters is, like, the subscription to a movie theater is always so, I guess, useful in that if you go to a movie theater, like, more than twice a month, it's just, like, you save mad money. We're in Diamond 2 right now, and I don't play support. So this is going to be... Chat, on the off chance that I queue a game and I'm not able to play Jeff, what do we do? I can play Rocket. I know how to play Rocket. There's a few. I think I played Invisible Girl or Invisiwoman. Do you play any other sports? I like playing Jeff. I like playing Jeff because I have every skin for Jeff. And it makes me happy being able to emote as Jeff because he has really cute emotes. And he's a land shark. And he has big eyes. And he's cute. Sinster for the 5. For anybody feeling bad, it'll get better. I tried to kill myself, but the commander has changed my life. Well, I'm glad that you're getting the help that you need, man. Or I hope that you're getting the help that you need. I'm glad you're still here. Sinster for the 5. Anyways, we're going to be ripping support the entire time. Bring back the Greek curls. No. I didn't have Greek curls, bro. I didn't do my hair. My hair's wavy, not curly. If it's long. But it has to be really long. Oh, God. This is a full, like, diamond lobby. Diamond 1. Jeff. The Cobbler. The Cobbler playing Jeff. We have a Spider-Man, a Doctor Strange, and a Hela. Chat, which Jeff? I have a lot of Jeff skins. Which Jeff skin do we go? As you can see, I spent a lot of money on the Jeff skins. I really do like Jeff. He's very cute. Which Jeff skin? We could go Venom Jeff. I could go Sunshine Land Shark Jeff. This is maybe one of my favorites. He's wearing flowers around his neck. He's very cute. And then Incognito Jeff as well. Venom Jeff? Okay, we'll go Venom Jeff. They banned Emma. They banned Emma, which is very upsetting because I also spent $5 on an emote that enables me to do an emote with Emma, but they would also have to have the emote. What's going on, team? Good talk. God, airballing a comm is so upsetting. Hold up. Do you think I'll fix the situation by hitting another? Oh, what's going on, Cloud God? I couldn't hear what you said.
I'm playing with one hand.
Why are you playing with one hand?
Because I'm jerking off with the other.
Alright.
Yo, Joe! What up?
Shut the fuck up.
It's just the retired TikToker.
Oh my god, stop. Stop.
Why
Stop.
are we on Jeff?
Bro, trust me, I'm a good Jeff.
You can't be serious.
Dude, I have every emote under the sun on Jeff. I have every skin under the sun on Jeff.
That doesn't mean shit.
Peep this. Peep this. And look, now we have a
Oh,
storm team up.
okay. Yo, that might be tough.
Nah, that was tough. Yeah, stay on Jeff, bro. But if you ever want to switch, just go on Black Widow, okay?
Well, then we wouldn't have a support.
Yeah, we only have one support as is anyways.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Who is Joe? It's Jeff.
I'm Joe. I muted him. I muted the second, bro. Yo, if you ever get in my game, brother, the last thing you want to do if you want me to talk to you is immediately go, Joe! Joe! Because then I'm probably just going to instant mute you. Dude, look at this. Look at this amazing healing that's going on right now, chat. I mean, talk about being the best support NA. They were doubting the Jeff, but the Jeff's holding true. They're a little over pushing here, but I'm here for the team, and I'm healing Strange. He hit a TP for some reason. Don't worry, I got your heal. Lovely.
Rocco's in trouble, but I know we can save it.
The shark's back slime is sticky. What does that mean? Yeah, I'm doing a great job on Jeff, aren't I? Healing Chum. Do you think Chum's talking to the team right now? They're all a little quiet. I think they're locked in. They targeted me. Should I unblock his chat? Yo, the fact that he stream sniped me in a ranked lobby is kind of crazy. I feel like the odds of that are usually fairly low. But he is in the same exact rank as me. Yeah, getting the whole team. Don't worry. I'm sitting in the back line. Got to be a support player for the 988 support marathon, right, chat? Help! Oh, they're not ready for when I hit this Jeff ult right here. This is the worst spot for them to ult. I'm keeping our Strange up. Yo, Strange, you better win this. You better win this for the team. You're the front line. You're the front line on the back line.
I got the guy in the sky, bro.
Top and bottom. Wait.
Magic behind.
Hitting a crazy Jeff ult.
I'm dead.
Look at that crazy Jeff ult. Not good. Not good. Not good. Really not good.
Can you not just press X when I'm hunting?
Really
Why
not
is their
good.
team alive after Jeff ulted?
I don't know, man. I hit a crazy Jeff ult there.
Crazy as in clinically insane?
Yeah, you know, maybe slightly miscalculated, but it was also quite possibly a misinput, but we're better now. And look, we got a Strange portal. Now we're in.
The guy you muted said he's TPing.
Yeah, no, I was right behind him. Look at these heals. Look at these heals. My team's being very nice to me. And I'm very happy about that. They didn't like my initial plan, but you know they're going with it, and I really appreciate that. Heal myself. Got to be supportive of yourself as well as others, chat. Am I right? And look, we make the first checkpoint. Lovely. Kill 4. Oh! Bro, the magic is just diving me. The magic is just diving me consistently.
I'm scared.
Jonathan for the sub-demonics for the 3. Invis easiest support. Sinister for the 5. Oh, wait, we reached it, so we're right here. Wait, them trying to just, like, backline us right now is just mad stupid. Because we're literally right at spawn, so they're just wasting all of their energy. Or not energy, util / alt points, potentially. Healing the team. Healing the front line here. Keep you alive. Don't worry. Got to throw a little bit of my spit bubbles out there. Oh my god, I almost got that KO. Forward top left.
Magic on point. Oh my god.
That's the you problem.
Right, yeah, but I'm keeping the team up right now. Crazy Jeff feels. Crazy Jeff feels. I'm in on that! Jeff team up a little lackluster there. Didn't go great. Can't hear him.
Your VC volume up.
What?
Can't hear you.
You're so
I
quiet,
said the
bro.
Jeff ult was a little lackluster there.
You didn't have to tell me that.
I'm sorry, I was just trying to start some conversation.
Isn't that what your chat's for?
I feel like strangers.
They're not talking to me.
It's all good, bro.
They don't like me.
That's fair.
I might ult here, not gonna lie. I am.
Oh my god, there's no way. Yes, we are. Well, I wasn't reading chat. I'm locked in on the game.
Rocket dead.
Magic is touching me?
Bro, we're still doing really well right now.
Not if I do it first.
I'm getting KO'd, but I'm only getting dove by Magic. Who's also acing for their team, so I don't feel upset about it.
Shit. Wait, am I allowed to swear?
I mean, yeah, dude, it's your, it's your life.
Thanks, man.
What if I
Live it how
swear
you
on
please.
his life? Bro.
I mean, that's a little different. I don't know. What am I supposed to say to that? I didn't want to say no slurs because then I feel like in a public match that would advocate for them to just immediately say a slur. So I was just like, yeah, man, it's kind of whatever you want to do. I'm just chill like that, I guess. Just a very chill streamer. Yeah, this is not going well.
I'm going to spawn. I don't care.
I died. Why are they, why are they ulting us there? Crab, thank you for the 3. You're away next week. My birthday's the 13th. I'm sorry to hear that. Happy birthday, Jeremiah, for the 3. Dream's always going to be a YouTuber. So many people tell me not to follow it. I saved it for a PC now. When I started, I want to do content creation. You helped me. I didn't know how to start because I didn't know what to record. Well, I'm hoping that you're figuring out what you want to do or how to record in general, man.
I'm dead.
Heal him!
So dead.
I mean, like, they're just killing us in spawn right now.
Thor in me?
Thor's in him.
Not in the sexy kind of way.
Oh, in the upsetting kind of way.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel like I'm DPSing right now. I gotta start healing more. I'm gonna hit a fat Jeff ult here.
To Thor.
Oh my god, no way I only get the Hulk. No way I only get the Hulk. No! I can't spin him in our spawn? What? What? Hulk's on our back line. Oh, he's wrapped around. Never
You
mind.
got him, bro. You got him.
That's all you.
I do not have it.
Jeff is the is a perfect counter to Hulk.
I'm ulting.
I'm frozen.
I'm dying.
Keeping everybody up. Oh my god. Oh my god, you just tried to flank me and I killed you!
Thanks.
This is insane. This is the greatest Jeff NA. Why do I not have MVP right now? I'm getting kills in the back line, and I'm spitting my bubbles at him. Look. Wow, that was our crazy strange play. Take care of him. Oh, they still took. And they still got me.
Bro, you gotta unmute him for that play. That was kind of crazy.
Which side you're on.
I unmuted him.
The right heroes could make all
Thank
the
you.
difference.
Yeah, no problem, Chom.
Aw.
I didn't mean to make you upset.
You didn't make me upset. It was just when I go into a lobby and the first thing you were like, Joe! Mute.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just got really excited. I love watching you.
Oh, now you're making me feel bad.
No, you're good.
You should feel
Tier
bad.
3 sub
He's
after
your
this
biggest
thing.
fan.
No, you don't need a tier 3 sub, man.
No, I got
He's my
you,
biggest
baby.
fan. What's the stream? Quebblecop? Twitch.tv/Quebblecop.
Yeah, Quebblecop on YouTube. Does he even use Twitch, bro?
Yeah. Bro self-promoting.
Stay strong.
I think that's his Twitch. I think that's
Wait, oh, that's the wrong one. Wait.
Bro self-promoting.
I actually don't know your Twitch.
I should just type it in all chat and then they'll stream snipe us.
Yo.
Would stream sniping in Marvel Rivals really do that much, though? For, like, Val, it would. But I feel like Marvel Rivals, stream sniping isn't really that useful. Because you're just, like, stacking. You already know where everybody is. Unless you're, like, stream sniping a Spider-Man. Ooh, I am sitting way too up. Oh, we hold the line here. If I got anything to say about it. Heal! Heal! Heal!
Got rolled.
Heal! Oh my god, I'm trying my hardest right now. I'm fighting for my life in this backline. Jazzy for the 3. When are we going to get merged with Daisy on it? Don't know. Woozy for the sub. Jeremiah for the 3. Do you have an editing app or recording app I could use? Yeah, you got to learn Adobe Premiere. Which is really hard. If you want to be if you want to take editing seriously, like I mean, people use like Sony Vegas. What are like other editing softwares? All of my editors use Adobe Premiere. I think one of them might use Final Cut.
Magic behind.
I'm just gonna like sit back and just spit at Magic when she pushes. Bro, I am trying to keep them alive. Magic like halves their health the second I see them. There we go. Now we push this back a little. Keeping Season alive, or Sevens. Keynote? I don't know, like, it depends what type of editing you're also trying to do for the videos you want to make. But, like, Adobe Premiere usually has, like, the most options / potential.
It's fine, I'm more of a bottom anyways.
I'm gonna try and hold my ult, so don't die, please.
Dude, the fact that we're winning this game right now is
Magic
insane.
in us.
When should I ult? I never know when to ult. I feel like now. Got her! Spit! I only solo ulted there, though. That wasn't good. Oh! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, yikes. No, they're not going to be able to push it, though. Like, half their team's dead. I think we're still fine. I don't think they're going to be able to push it all the way. Bowel for the sub. Or Bowl for the sub. Yeah, we still cap that. Goated. 32 assists right now. I only have 13k healing, which is bad. How much heals do you think our healer has? Probably a lot.
You only have Jeff right now, but...
Yeah, you got Jeff right now, but I'm holding down the fort. Chum's getting healed. With everything I got. I left it all on the line there. I feel like I should probably swap off Jeff. Should I swap off Jeff? No. I could play Rocket. Rocket might be a good combo. But then I'm just going to be spamming bubbles. Which is what I'm doing with Jeff, but... No way I almost died. Dude, if I'm able to just hold this back line and the Magic can't flank us, we win. Because they're just taking out our healers. And I'm one of them.
I am strengthened for battle.
Our Black Widow pushes out way too much a little, too. Not good. Bro, why is brother chasing me?
Come back. Actually, I don't know. Oh, shit.
Kill him! Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, that's actually a goated pull. Wait. Spit out allies.
Oh.
They got it. I'm not losing that! No! That was a terrible ult. I'm on rock. One couldn't win without the other. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh, there's no way I lost that. I'm so bad. Now I'm just shooting these out. Gotta hit a ricochet. Chat, I have not played Rocket since like season 1. It has been so long since I played Rocket. And now I'm just trying to passively heal them. Oh my god. I'm throwing down the heal thing there. Get some boost packs, please. Should I just sit all the way in the back of the spawn and just shoot these? I don't know the optimal ricochet angles for a Rocket player. I bet this is riveting gameplay. Let me grab that boost pack for myself.
Oh!
I can't tell if I'm passively heal. W heal bot Rocket. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit there and just spam the same button. Here comes Rocket
You
again.
have full cosmetics on Rocket too?
No. This is the first time I played Rocket since season 1.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry though. I know what I'm doing.
No, I yeah, okay. I can tell.
I am kind of getting dove by magic the entire game. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of rough that I'm playing this because I know we could easily win if I just queued anyone but DPS or anybody but healer, and they got to it.
Current score is 3.
Don't worry, guys.
2, 3.
Do I have to stay healer the entire match?
Switch things up, including
Bro.
which side.
I only have full cosmetics on Emma Frost, so I don't know how I can help you guys.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Throw your res. What if I play like... Oh, gosh.
Who are you calling a raccoon?
Alright, I'm locking in. Fuck it.
I just like... that's what's so hard is I don't play healer. Like, if anybody else played healer, we would just win. But now I need a support. Play Luna. Bro, I don't know how to Luna.
I'm Luna's.
There you go.
I didn't always love my powers.
I don't know how to
Now
Luna.
I think they're great.
I don't know how to Luna. I've never Luna'd.
30 seconds before you attack.
What
Get
is
ready.
Luna?
Fear the actual Magneto. Wow.
Should I know who you
I know I give that.
Well,
What does that
but you should
mean?
know magnetism
It's
doesn't
just
work on
click.
super cooled
But what does my
materials.
shift do?
Guess what I can do?
What does my shift do? And E. E is guard. What is that? That's a freeze. And then it's okay. So I have freeze. I'm first trying. Dude, I'm in comp queue and I'm
Yeah,
first
put
trying
Snowflake
Luna.
on Spider-Man.
Is that a bad thing to put Snowflake on Spider-Man?
No.
No, it's because otherwise you'll have to aim at him.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to lose, bro.
I'm not trying to lose either.
Thanks.
Then put the snowflake on Spider-Man.
I have the Snowflake on Spider-Man.
Alright, alright.
Morocco's salvation lies in our hands.
How did that not freeze him?
Down to 30 seconds.
Bro, I'm spam healing for my life right now. Oh my god, please. I'm trying to keep him alive.
I was worried.
What does that do? What does my shift do? What does my shift do? I'm spam healing. I'm spam healing. I'm healing all that I can. We're getting damaged so much. What does my shift do? It heals more? So I should just hit it? I'm missing all my freezes as well. This is so bad. I'm keeping him alive. I'm keeping him alive. No, I'm doing what I need to.
Magic, dude.
This is awesome. Wait, Luna's so easy. This gameplay is pissing me off. Bro, I don't play. If you watch me on Tag Your DPS, yo, you ain't seen my modern day blade.
Why did he dash out? Oh.
I'm sitting on cart. I'm sitting on cart. I'm about to freeze that healer when she pops out.
Give me life.
That's not good.
Drum dead. Fuck.
What do I do in this? Do I just dance around? Is that all my ult is? Just keep him alive. I'm just sitting on cart. Oh my god, it did nothing. It did nothing. We still died. It did nothing. What am I, dude, I don't understand how I'm supposed to do better on that. That was a bad ult? Bro, what do you mean I matched? I matched. Bro, I matched.
The current score
I literally matched all.
2, 3.
Oh, we got this.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Penny? I'll play Rocket. Or
I'm Luna Snow, like the moon.
I can play
shine
Rocket.
In darkness. The right heroes could make all the difference.
They're gonna play Rocket. This is so tough, dude. This is tough. This is tough work right now. Because like every part of my being wants to go like DPS. But I wanna win as a support.
Look great on stage.
Who do I put it on? Do I put it on Pun or Moon Knight?
Probably Midnight. He's gonna be on the off angles more, I think.
Yeah. They're so upset with me.
He also has more cosmetics than our Punisher, so yeah, that's also true.
Straight between your eyes, old timer.
Why would I have to be?
Let me hit an emote real quick.
The internal mechanisms on all of your weapons.
Yo, I believe in you to hard carry me. You're Lord Pun.
And perhaps I'll put your toys back together.
I'll try.
4,
they seem so nervous.
Here comes trouble. I'd rather make music than do anything else. Except be a superhero.
Oh, I'm spam healing. Oh, I'm spam healing now. Best believe I'm a spam heal.
Yeah, that guy's just
I gotta freeze him. I gotta remember to instant shoot my freeze every time.
Why'd we fall so far
Or when
back?
when somebody attacks me, I just gotta freeze. I feel like that's what I see Lunas do a lot. Kill her.
Hella behind.
Oh, I'm just focused on keeping this Strange alive. If Chum's alive, we win. This is it.
Nice.
Oh my god, I am spam healing him. There we go. Oh, and it gives me a little better freeze moment. I start clapping my hands together.
I'm gonna start.
Yeah, I get it now. Wait, no, now I know how to Luna. Wait, chat, I'm a goated healer now. Wait, I'm actually a goated healer now. Yeah! All I gotta do is just hit shift and just spam left click. Okay.
Oh, I'm dead. Wait, whoa.
Rocket has ult though. I'm dashing over. I'm dashing over as fast as possible. Look, I'm literally ice skating over. Hit this.
I'm gonna TPS back.
Oh my god, he's gonna TPS back. I'm running over here.
Khonshu's hunt is about to begin.
Come on.
Better stop that vehicle.
Do I not have Snowflake on anyone?
We gotta go.
Final
All good.
3, 2, 4. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Bro, I'm the reason we lost that. Taking L's while live is crazy. Can't be me. Run it back. You're in Diamond? I don't play healer. We are doing a healer support challenge right now. I'm not good on healer. I play tank and DPS. That's literally it. Send over the sub. Rezo JD for the sub. Bolin to Chumpster, thank you for the sub. We gotta win one. Bro fell for the rage bait. How did he even know I was live? Tell me I'm not again. Tell me I'm not in a match with somebody that knows me. Please. Also, I feel like I will play Luna. Or Jeff.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in
Like the moon, I shine.
I'm Luna Snow.
I'm Luna Snow.
I shine in
Like the
darkness.
moon, I shine. Save your snowball for what when I get attacked? Hold on, I'm running to the bathroom before this starts. Count me down 30 seconds. All right. What's going on, team?
Yo, what's up?
Pick your hero or villain.
Super excited for this game. What?
Are we gonna shit on them?
I hope so. I'm gonna play the best support of my life. You're gonna match. So if you're gonna match healer, I'll wait until the opponent's like halfway done. Got it. Zeusy's coaching me as I'm mid support round. I don't play support in video games. It's not the play style that I usually have. I like controlling team motion as tank mainly, or like playing DPS that can just kind of rely on themselves. Read my message, Zod. I'm not tabbing out of the game right now. You're gonna have to retype it. I do like how fast Luna is. I can move so quick. Like, this is crazy.
You commune with ancient gods once in a
Who should I guard?
right, Doc?
Probably Moon Knight.
But to serve as one's avatar must be
Moon Knight's gonna get the little frost symbol. Do I have to add it every time? You move quick until somebody attacks you. X, thank you for the 5 gifteds, bro. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, let me grab these. Let me get a little boost pack.
All you
Our
need to do
last
is
guy
capture the
here.
area. Got it?
What the hell does that mean?
Some call me arrogant.
Yeah, we're all here. I don't know if I like the Thing comp. I'm not really a fan of playing with the Thing. I'm not gonna lie. I used to play him a little bit because my name's the Cobbler. So obviously I have to play the Thing, but I didn't really like playing the Thing very much. Oh, we have a Spider-Man.
Thanks so much.
Yo, do I do more damage in my shift as well?
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Oh, he is like dogging us. This is, now I'm understanding the hell that healers go through. now I'm like full understanding the pain of being a healer against a diving Spider-Man. Oh my god, this is horrible. He just like instantly ran at me at the start of the game. But I always turn on him. I'm always, yeah, I'm a good team player trying to get rid of a Spider-Man now.
Love battlefield medicine.
Thanks so much.
I don't know why I threw that snowball. Wait, I'm killing. What is my range? How was I killing Pun from that far away? We're also holding sight masterfully right now.
I like the cold.
Wait, I feel like I could kill Spider-Man. Oh my god, wait, I left our team. Oh my god, I left our team. I'm not doing my job as a healer. First and foremost, I have to keep my team up. I have to support my team during this 988 support marathon. It's a hit scan character. I'm not even gonna lie, when people say that, I don't even know what that means. I just win games. I just shoot the way I'm supposed to shoot, play the way I'm supposed to play, and we win. That's how I play. What does hit scan mean? If I'm in the general range, I can't fucking move. Why could I not jump over that? Hit scan means when you click it hits immediately. Yeah, there's no delay time. When I die, do I have to re-add the snowball every time?
Maybe. Actually, no, never mind. We'll come back.
Bro, you want to heal me, Rocket? Thank you. Oh, there's Spidey, and I'm getting killed by Pun Turret. This is awesome. Do channel points stack up? Yeah, they compound like stocks. Nope, never mind. And I got ulted. John for the 3 for your travels collapse. The contracted ascension. Wave already for the sub. Are those songs you're recommending? Snowball, you know what I mean. The little snow shard, snowflake. I gotta add the snowflake every time. Bro, Zod knows what I mean, and then he hits me with a question mark every time when I say something. Like, bro. I'm about to hop off support, bro. Like, I'm just getting dogged. Like, I want to play support as best as I can, but I'm not just gonna keep losing games because I'm getting dove by Spider-Man. I've died 3 times in a row right now. Like, what is happening? Like, they're just instantly they're instant alting me and we're in spawn. Like, what are we doing? I'm about to ult my team on. Unless Rocket does it.
Okay.
Bro! Bro! I'm alting us on.
Now I got you. I don't want to hit you more than I have.
They've almost got
Yeah, we got a strange TP. Just come back.
Be strong together.
Bro, I'm literally sitting in spawn until we get out there. Bro, this is not fun. Playing a Spider-Man? Kill him. Kill him. Good.
TP, no?
A nice deep freeze.
Bro, what are we doing? What are we doing?
What the fuck was that? That's strange. What? We're all waiting for you to TP. You run out of spawn, and then...
It got canceled.
You never did it at spawn. You walked forward.
It's easier being a superhero when you have the
Did?
main part figured
That's
out.
my... I just never saw it. I was so confused.
I'm gonna start crashing out. Genuinely. I'm gonna start freaking out.
Fine,
Jeff might be
it's
better
fine.
here. No, honestly, he might, but I have to ult. I'm not gonna not ult. We get like a free point capture if I could just invince everybody. Dude, I don't wanna say my team's just not really like protecting me at all. But like Spider-Man was actually just full grabbing us, like me and Rocket, and they were doing nothing the entire time. Like, I just gotta get something that I won't get dove.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission.
You gotta play long range with one other person? Yeah, I'll sit far back, but if I sit far back on Spider-Man, it's even easier to kill me. I've witnessed this about so many different,
Be strong together.
bro, and Blade's already gonna die. Like, what are we doing? Or not Blade, Winter Soldier.
I am ready to put on a show.
Just get on, just take it. Kill them, kill her, kill her. She's standing right there. Nobody's in my ult. Why are we not in my ult? No one followed me. Literally no one followed me. I understand maybe I'm supposed to call that out. No one followed me. I ult, you get on Luna ult. What are we doing? Like, we're in diamond queue. That was a bad ult? What do you mean that was a bad ult? If I ult, get on me. Sit on top of me. Like, that's what we're supposed... Bro, I'm going Jeff. Hey, yo, I'm at... I messed for the sub. I'm going to start crashing out. Save it for counter? Bro, we're getting dogged. Like, look at bro. Just eating damage. Yeah! Yeah! By the eye of Agamotto! This is a team diff, bro. We're getting fucked. Yo, can somebody heal?
I could switch off, but...
Yeah, next time we die. Literally anybody, bro. Literally anybody. I would rather tank. Fucking solo killing Spider-Man. Team's got about 2 kills under the belt. Doing absolutely nothing. Yep, and I'm dead. Yo, target that. Target him. Hey, he's shooting everybody. Are we going to aim at him? He's shooting everyone. Oh, we're just going to stand there and go. Oh, sorry. Let me AD key him.
I almost killed her.
I'm playing Hella.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Bro, this is insane.
I'm coming.
Our team is so bad. Oh my god.
Did Magneto feel regret? Get in here, y'all. Healing. Why would I need
I'm trying to keep him alive. Please. Mods, are we able to remove that factor ad thing, please? I don't know how it's there, but I know one of my mods has access to stream elements. Can we please remove that command? That sponsor was like 8 months ago. I can't even find it. I don't know why it still shows up. I'm about to ult them.
Ooh, a touch of healing.
I'm not FFing. Never back down, never give up. I'm ulting and switching. Yeah, if they don't instant kill me the second I step out there.
Why would I need healing?
I mean, I might just switch right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, we're not getting on site. We have no pressure.
GG's, y'all fucking suck. Massive day.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all are
Now
so
you,
bad.
Jeff.
Y'all are so bad.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Bro, I'm sitting there. I can't heal, bro. Wet for the sub, Fern, and MS for the sub. Never mind, you played terribly. Brother, I don't heal. I'm not playing healer anymore. I'll play support. I'm serious. I want to be positive for this 988 support challenge, and I'm getting like actually physically angry. Like, I will play a supportive. I'm playing Cap. I'll play Cap. He has a shield support ult. He's a supportive tank. I'm doing that. I'm not queuing and playing Jeff and Luna and just having my team get steamrolled because they can't hold their own weight and I'm not healing enough. Like, I'm just getting instant killed by Spider-Man the entire time. It's terrible. I'm just losing rank. Horrible. Ultron's DPS support. Yeah, I'm not playing Ultron. Because then you need trip healer. Having an Ultron as a second healer is like the worst team comp ever. If there's 2 healers and one of them's Ultron, I'm having the worst game of my life as a tank. I'm dying every single time because they don't heal me. They can't heal me enough. I'm serious. If you play Marvel Rivals and you have a duo healer and one of them is Ultron, you're losing the game. You might as well FF.
That will never die.
Oh, hey, Flamenco. You just told me I was terrible in the last match. You remember me?
Yeah, you got 7k heals. You played.
Yeah,
like
I only play tank and DPS. I was terrible. Yeah, well, I don't play healer. I don't play healer. Watch me outperform this match, brother. No worries.
Why didn't you play tank? Why'd you?
Because I'm doing a 988 support marathon where I'm trying to play support for the purpose of raising awareness.
It's gonna be the best.
He played healer last game, and he's saying he plays tank DPS. I don't know why he didn't switch.
I just explained. This was a bad idea. I should not have played. I should not have done a support marathon. I should not have done a support challenge for Marvel Rivals. I should have. No. This was no. I'm sorry, 988. I'm getting mad. I don't think playing a competitive game where I'm talking to my teammates is a great idea.
In this game, we're gonna get it right.
In terms of being up on the vibes, I think this is not good.
And our mothers are gonna love us as well.
Maybe not him, but yeah.
Wow, fucking pussies. I love playing Namor.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
I want to scream.
Oh, they're probably gonna play Spider-Man.
I want to scream so bad. Oh my god. I'm getting so angry. I'm getting so physically angry. I'm not watch partying, Mace. I'm sorry. After this, I gotta end stream. Abby, thank you for the 5 gifted. Wet and Fern for the sub.
They probably are gonna play him. So, but I think killing yourself is an over-exaggeration.
Yo.
What are y'all talking about?
This guy's upset.
Who, Flamenco at me?
Oh no,
Of course I could, darling.
he said that if they play Spider-Man, he's gonna kill himself.
3, 2, 1.
Yo, for future 988 streams,
Thomas
I'm not
H. Smith.
playing video games. I'm saying that now. I think the vibes are bad on, yeah. Not great. I think that might have not been great timing to play a competitive video game. Oh, this is so awesome. Oh my god, see, we're able to steamroll them when I'm playing a tank. Just full target the Hulk that's just running down our back line.
Why would they ban Namor if they have a Hulk?
There's Spider-Man. And Namor is really good
Walk
against
her
Spider-Man.
There we go. Spread the awareness. I don't think I want to talk to these people about 988. I think they will be very rude in response. I will talk to you guys about it. I don't think I'm going to talk. I think the first people I was playing with were great. And then I kind of had the fear that it would devolve into me playing against the scum that are on Marvel Rivals.
Spidey dead.
We get rid of them. Awesome.
Let's go, guys. Yo, we're locked in.
He's back here.
Abby, thank you for the 5 gifted, though.
Back here.
Scum is crazy. I mean, dude, they're literally like, they're rude people. Like, just mean. Like, you will meet some of the most hateful people in competitive gaming. Especially just any shooter game.
Come through, I'm ulting. Be ready.
Damn strange now.
Bro, if he dives, I'm instant hardening and just grabbing him.
Hulk is behind. He's on me.
He isn't lying about that? Oh, I'm not. I mean, bro, that's the people that you're gonna meet.
Wanted me dead. Sure.
Sorry, I didn't mean to double
Oh, we
support.
double ulted.
Lady dead.
We double ulted. Why did we do that?
Nice, huge.
Guys, I'm going crazy.
Good shit.
I might ult them right when they walk down this area.
I do
I
have
didn't mean to
res
do
up,
that.
so make sure you have your little thingy in sight.
CSGO? Dude, CSGO would be even worse to play on. It's just like insensitive people.
They went Punisher.
I mean, don't get me wrong, too. Like, I'll trash talk in video games, but, like, it's to the point where people are just, like, actually full crashing out.
I was fine.
That guy's positive at least?
Spider's
What,
coming.
the nutbag guy?
He keeps trying to pull. No! You get res.
Oh.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
We could just
He's
full
going to
team
point,
wipe them
buddy.
here. There we go. Oh my god, and we're just gonna win the game. Very straightforward.
Quarter lane, quarter lane, quarter lane.
Dude, it don't matter if they portal. If they're not even able to cap this site, they're not gonna win.
Oops.
And we have Groot ult. Oh wow, they're ulting the hell out of this. Ooh, that's not good.
Okay, they press Q a lot. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, they're gonna cap it. Yikes! Gorilla for the sub. Abby, thank you for the gift. I might switch. I might switch on Thor.
Alright, we're good. Reset.
The heals were keeping you up, though? No, the heals were doing good. Thomas H. Smith. But he was mean to me last match.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Yeah, we're about to get killed here. I'm grabbing that heal. I'm gonna go up here, throw. Instant jump on them. How long is stream gonna be? This is probably the last game we're playing. I don't know. I don't know how much smarter it is to keep queuing semi-toxic matches.
Spider-Man's in the building right here.
Dude, I'm just brawling. They gotta heal me. I was in too deep there. Oh, but this is gonna be crazy ult once I get it. They're probably gonna heal ult this. If they don't, they all die. Oh my god, he shielded it! No! Oh, Magneto. Oh, I'm dead. Buns all gorilla for the sub. Hey, it was a good ult. It was a good ult if it hit. It was on 3 people.
Let's take a step back.
They'll never see me coming.
There's still a chance to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
I don't know if we're going to be able to stop that. I'm getting on. There we go. No, he's almost dead.
Strange low. Great job. Spider-Man's low. I swear.
My god. 14
Nice.
seconds, though. I don't know if they have TP.
I'm gonna ult them this time, I swear.
They'll still be able to get back in time. They don't have it. Wow. All right, we just gotta beat that. Gorilla for the sub. Abby, thank you for the 5 gifteds.
0, 2, 1. Time to switch things
Dub
up,
for sure.
including which side you're on.
Oh, Joe, if you lose, you suck. Brother, we're not going to lose this game. They got 1 point there.
Top-notch team to win this one.
I wonder if me and Flamenco are chill now. Should I ask him? Does he think I'm cool now that I'm not shitting the bed on the game anymore? Yo, Flamenco, are me and you cool now? Are you like my friend?
Not unless we win this game, brother.
But you'll be my friend if we win this game?
We'll be friends if we win this game. If we win this game, we'll be friends.
Okay. That makes me
You'll make it up to me.
I really want Flamenco to be my friend.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh. You
have held Mjolnir. You control lightning.
Should I just make it really awkward? You guys want to queue with me after?
He loved earlier. He said he would if
Sorry.
they picked Spider-Man.
Sorry.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Not great timing. Not great timing.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
What's the 988 support marathon? It's basically a bunch of streamers that are raising awareness for the crisis/suicide hotline. That guy's so loud.
Can't be getting clipped like
I'm
that.
getting in there. Brother, who is pushing me? Was that Invisigirl pulling me? Or Inviswoman? Yo, where's the other tank? I might die here. I really might die here. Heal me. Got him. Dude, I'm trying to pick out their healers, but I can't. No way! They all both have ult. Whatever, it doesn't matter. They just wasted that gorilla for that. That's insane. They both had ult there. That fast. I mean, I was at 95%, but I feel like I was shredding damage. I think it's good we probably full wiped.
I'm gonna switch the Luna, do triple healer.
We need to get this ult though, or not this ult. This point. Once we get it, we'll be able to walk. I feel like capping site with this team comp's just rough because they're just straight up shielding. Like they're just so defensive. But I'm gonna walk on them here if I don't get immediately killed. Now I'll walk on them. I'm still not gonna ult them.
Don't mess with the amazing spider.
Yeah! By the eye of Agamotto. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. Let's hit every ult. Let's hit every ult line in the world right now. They have no ults.
I have ult. Thor has ult. Loki has ult. We are okay.
I actually think we're fine too. They're just spamming ults. They're not going to be able to get ult charged quick enough.
Watch this.
Can you walk this way? There we go.
Spider-Man's back here. I hear him.
Yep, and I'm gonna die again.
I'm trying to get a.
Boom! Kill him! Oh my god, no way. There we go. Oh my god, there we go. There we go. Walk him down. Cap site, please.
That's how we walk them down. That's how we walk them the fuck down.
Tis best to destroy these ults if there is time.
I mean, that was just a waste that he tried to stop there.
Only 60 seconds left.
Good aim shot.
And they TP.
That's so bad.
But we cap anyway. Go to the portal.
I mean, they're just letting us get extra stuff. Why would they do that? Such a poorly timed portal.
So magnificent.
Zeusy for the gifted sub. Thank you for the tier 1. We don't have to walk it far at all either. We need to just make it halfway. You're welcome to call them gang. No, I'm not going to use that term again. You guys made fun of me. Last time I said that, I felt like it was like a jinxy, this is why we clash moment. It was just cringy. It doesn't, the terminology doesn't work for me. I mean, how much shield does he have? Oh my god. Terrible Agamotto, though. We're safe. Is he protected from the back with his shield? I feel like I'm like hitting his shield when I'm behind him. I'm overextending so much. We should back up. I'm ulting them if they walk on. Oh, maybe not. Once this healer ults out, I'm gonna ult.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Don't kill me, 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 don't kill me. Oh my god. I'm dead. I was not ulting that. Zuzi for the sub. We still have a minute 40. We'll just be able to walk on there. Their invis, though, definitely has ult. Play something else. This is boring. Mods, time out Hayden for like a week. It doesn't really matter, though, because I'm not going to be live for a week. Hayden, just leave the stream. Thanks. I kind of want to just dive in there and all. I'm going to do it.
Behold the god of thunder!
Ooh, they had all of their stuff back there. Not good.
Behold the god of thunder!
Why is Flame on trip healer?
The lightning of Asgard.
I feel like now we're not going to have enough pressure. We got 50 seconds, but they're moving it. 2 weeks into Slammer. You timed it out for 2 weeks. Are you even able to time somebody out for that long? That's not good. Oh my god, we're gonna lose the game. We're gonna lose the game. No way we lose the game here. Wow, we're gonna lose the game. Oh!
Wait, I portal.
Okay. You gotta get there.
Just drop. Get on there.
Oh, I'm on. Oh, I'm on. I'm on and I'm dying. And I'm dead. GG's, 3 losses in a row. It was fantastic playing Marvel Rivals. Loved it. Loved it. Okay. Well, I think that's going to round that one out for us there.
Guys, you cannot win them all.
That was fun. That guy knows my stream.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Anyways, chat, that was a W stream. We're gonna call that there. Thank you to 988 for partnering with me. Chat, make sure to check out 988 and their support marathon in general. We're gonna be rating somebody else that's doing the support marathon. Actually, you could look it up. It's supportmarathon.org. You could also check out 988 !988 in chat. iSpats for the sub. It is Suicide Prevention Awareness Month. Suicide Prevention Day is also in 3 days. They're doing a whole thing this week. If you're ever going through something, chat, make sure to call, text, or chat 988. They're a crisis/suicide hotline. So if you're going through drug abuse, alcohol abuse, feeling lonely, feeling depressed, feeling suicidal, we're just going through anything in general that you need to talk to somebody and get maybe somebody to give you help in the moment, as well as direct you towards somebody that can help you in the further future. 988 is there. Honor to work with them. It was a great stream, chat. I am not going to be live for a week. I will be back September 15th. So next Monday, not this Monday, next Monday. I'm going to be posting on YouTube every day that I'm gone. I'll be posting on short form for Suicide Prevention Awareness Day as well. When we're back, we're going to be grinding out stream. We have a React/gaming day that Monday. That'll probably be like a 6-hour stream. That Tuesday, we're doing Trial U, random games, probably Water Park Sim, maybe more Silk Song. That Wednesday's horror games, we're going to be playing the Mickey Mouse Horror, the other horror games that just dropped that everybody wants me to play. That Thursday's Dying Light, that drops, so we're going to be grinding that out. Then we have more reacts, the Dorito review, like 35 different bags of Doritos from all around the world. Some discontinued, some international, some national, and just known flavors. We have a mystery snack box review. We're doing a Lego building stream soon. We got a bunch of stuff that's planned. Smartass for the 3. Safe travels. Thank you. Love for the sub. Pole, thank you for the 3. W988, thank you. Spats for the sub. But yeah, we got a bunch of stuff planned. Bunch of new games are dropping. Bunch of new content's going to be coming out. We're filming 2 vlogs while I'm gone. So those will be on YouTube at some point once they're edited. But yeah, I will be back September 15th. So next Monday, chat. I'm going to be off for a week, but we will be posting on YouTube every day that I'm gone. So remember to go watch the YouTube videos. Outside of that, chat, we're going to be rating Mary Maybe, who is continuing the 988 stream. I believe. Let me double check. Yeah. We're going to be rating Mary Maybe, continuing the 988 stream, I think. But yeah. Appreciate y'all. Hope y'all had fun. And go watch the YouTube videos, and I will catch y'all in like a week. Sorry I'm taking a break. I normally take the break in August. This time we're taking it in September because I streamed basically all of August. But yeah, it'll be a content break. It's going to be fun. I'll miss making, stream content for y'all, but we'll be back soon enough. See y'all later. Go watch the YouTube videos while I'm gone. Goodbye, chat.
1, 2, 3.